You finish your food and you walk over to the man. He pretends to not notice that you are approaching him. He
Oh,
just mulls over his drink.
oh. Good morning there, traveller. How are you this fine morning?
He looks up, nods, and he says, "Ah, a fine morning, because apparently some adventurers saved the town last night. I'm afraid I was too indisposed of to come to
That'll
the
be
defense."
us! Woo!
You heard correctly. That was us. Can I ask your name, friend?
He holds out his hand and he says, "Ah, my name is Martholio. I was in town for business, and after last night, I must say I'll be glad to get out of here soon."
No. Well, what kind of business brought you all the way out here?
He says, "Ah, you know, little bit of this, little bit of that."
Hmm. Oh, fair enough. Well, yeah.
He says, "But having heard of your prowess as adventurers, perhaps I might have a little bit of work for you later."
We seem to be in great stock for work at the moment. What do you have? You want to come over with the rest of us and let us all know?
He says, "Aye." He says, "I'll finish me drink and me meal, run some errands, and I'll track you down when I need to find you."
Fair enough.
At this point, as you begin to return to the booth, you see someone descending the stairs from the rooms. A
Uh,
woman in a blue cloak with a
uh,
particularly irritated look on her face.
okay.
As soon as she reaches the bottom of the stairs, she looks around the tavern eagle-eyed. She notices Bartleby.
I'm like, as I see it coming down, I just like slowly like lower my head so I'm below the table.
Oh no, you don't. No, I'm grabbing him and popping up
Pull
on the
him up.
table.
Yeah, as far as we know, you did good last night, so we're very proud of you.
Her lips narrow and she storms across the tavern.
Oh,
Fuck,
fuck.
oh, fuck.
What did you do, Bartleby?
She points at Bartleby and then smiles cheekily. And with the snap of a finger, Bartleby make a wisdom save.
Diddly diddly dee. Back to the general chat we go. General. Where's it? Going back to my thing. Does a 12 make it?
Suddenly, you feel a lot smaller than usual. Nargle Bartleby has disappeared. In his place is a large toad, just chilling on the seat on the upholstery.
I guess I would just have to hold Cujo back because he's this dumb dog. He doesn't know
Yeah,
the difference.
Cujo
no, he
sees the toad, begins to growl, and tries to make his way towards it, and you hold him back. Maxine looks over. She sees the toad sitting on the upholstery, and she smiles again, and she says, "A gift for the lovely time last night."
Okay, look, I'm a little confused. Is this normal between other species, or what? As I know, this was far less complicated. This is far more complicated than any dwarven ceremony I've ever seen. What the hell?
What's that, Bartleby? You got a frog in your throat?
Oh,
You see the frog gently extend its delicate little hands and then raise its innermost digit.
huh.
Maxine takes a seat, brushing aside the toad to sit in his spot. And she says, "So, you saved the town. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to help." She says, "But I hear this morning that the goblinoids made off with some of the crops and a couple of farmers for good measure.
Oh, god damn it.
So, while you are here, if you'd like to make the town and myself even more ingratiated to your good graces, then perhaps you might assist in their recovery.
What
She
sort of
looks-
frog am I?
A
One that
large,
doesn't talk.
you're a cane toad.
That's a funny name. I call them Chaswazzers.
She then looks over at the toad and says, "And as a token of good faith, perhaps I'll restore you to your true form if your friends agree to help."
I just sort of sit there, with my arms crossed across my chest, my little frog chest.
It
Your
would
little
seem-
frog chest.
Just like lean up against like a glass.
it would
So what do
seem-
you say? Are you going to...
Well,
Ribbit.
it does seem
Ribbit.
like hands are tied on this matter.
Ribbit.
She says, "Good, good. Well, you could get to it then." She snaps her finger, and suddenly Bartleby is back, sitting on her lap no less. She ruffles his hair. She ruffles his hair playfully, then lifts him up and places him to her side. She says, "There are a few locals who'll be willing to help you out." She looks over at Miros and says, "Bring Vector in." Miros nods. He heads upstairs, and then a few minutes later comes down with a rather large, burly-looking figure. However, he's not wearing any armor and looks like he's about ready to pick a fight.
Oh.
However, Naxine leans over and says, "You'll need a rogue, of course."
Look, I not have the most experience with rogues, but they're not normally this. Yeah.
Now let me
okay.
tell you, you never met one just like myself. You need a door picked, I can pick a door. You need someone to sneak past the giant or whatever figure, I'm your man. I tell you this, you can trust me with your life.
Alright.
Okay.
Is
alright.
this a dwarf
Interview
or
question
Italian
one.
stereotype?
How forgiving are you of friendly fire or fire that has come from friendly sources?
Well,
Just fire in general.
I just tell you, if you don't want to get stabbed, don't get in the way of my lance.
Wait. Wait. Let me roll this again. You're a rogue, right? I'm getting this correctly.
I am the rogue.
Yet you are using something that is quite literally about the same size as you. This is what I'm following, correct?
What? I hide behind it. Haven't you ever seen a rogue hide?
Okay, can I get another round over here, please?
Oh, look at that. It's another dwarf.
Naxine sort of playfully strokes his beard and she says, "Oh, he's proven his worth. He'll be a good asset to your team."
We'll see about that.
Then she winks at Bartleby.
Um,
I
started
just
my day
slap
with-
Bartleby across the table going, you sod.
I am going to use minor illusion to conjure a rather impressive looking arachnid on her sleeve.
Jesus.
This human cartoon is confusing. Oh fuck! Why are we doing this?
She looks down, her eyes widen as she sees the arachnid. Then she smiles and says, yes, they do say you're quite the illusionist, Mr. Bartleby."
Yes, I am.
You call that a spider? I slammed down my spirit staff.
Oh god!
3 large spiders appear in the middle of the tavern. This
Oh, for
prompts
God's
her
sake.
This prompts her to scream, and with several other patrons, scramble upstairs.
These are Spooters. This is Nargle Jr., this is Spooter, and that's Scooter.
I don't
Just
think I had
once,
enough
I'd
to
like
drink.
To sit there and have a fucking drink without that causing a fight or an invasion or half the goddamn tavern running for the hills.
Miros, the innkeeper, laughs and he says, "Well, I suppose I'm booked out for the moment. Well, you have made your acquaintances, I see, and the ranger should be around here somewhere. Of course, he drank quite a lot last night, so he's probably just crawling out of whatever hovel he passed out in right about now." With this, the door to the tavern opens, and you see the inebriated halfling from the previous night. Except now he looks rather different. He's clad head to toe in leather armor, with a bow strapped to his back, 2 short swords to his belt, and he is riding atop as if it were a mighty steed, a ram. The ram slowly enters the tavern with the halfling astride it, looks at you and says, "Ma."
Come on, you got to put some more effort into it.
Damn!
Oh, it's another little short guy I can throw.
Why is this? What is this? Oh. Warden, give me strength.
Sorry, I just got
I'll be a minute.
And we've already killed the ranger.
Oh yeah, no, he was messaging me while all this was going on, saying, "I'm just muted at the moment because I'm losing my fucking mind." This is where we're at the moment. We broke the full bus. I did try to warn him how these usually go.
At least we're not in Dagwater.
God.
The ranger takes a moment to compose himself as he is clearly suffering the after effects of a large hangover. And then he introduces himself.
Sorry.
Ranger?
I am Milo Otirif, and are you the Fellowship of Steel?
Aye, that's us.
I hear you be hunting giants.
We it's a recent addition to our repertoire, but yes, we seem to be on their path.
Do you be needing another sword?
Look, at this point, I'll take whatever divine intervention I can get my hands on. Sure, away the.
Yeah, look. Warm bodies that can get between me and giant feet are always welcome.
Well, you'll find no better 2 warm bodies than us two. Me and Ramstein here.
Ramstein once again says, "Ma."
Fucking hell.
Ah, we spent days on that one. You're welcome.
And so you begin to depart. Is there anything anyone would like to do before departing Golden Fields?
Yeah, we're actually going to find where these goblinoids ran off to.
Yes, you're going to attempt to track them.
Oh, this definitely seems like something we could use a tracker for.
Wait.
Wait.
Where's my giant axe?
Oh, you'll get that.
One step at a time. I feel like the missing farmers come first. Wait, does Cujo have goblin scent? Like
Hold on,
He
wait,
does.
Yes, he does have goblin scent.
That's helpful. I guess tracking him won't be that painful.
Okay. Well, no one needs to get any potions or anything.
No,
I still have
I
four.
still have 6 potions. I didn't need any last time. Fantastic.
Yes, that's right.
As it so happens,
No,
I
that
spent
matters.
all
I
my
still
gold
don't
on
have
the
any money
drink.
from last time.
Get a
You-
drink.
you-
A drink.
Newcomers to the party can begin with 2 potions of healing. And before we leave, we must roll for income from Wave Echo Mine.
Oh, yay.
Oh yeah. What do we roll for
Hey.
that?
So
Please give me
nominate
money.
one of you to roll a d20.
Ooh. Who's feeling lucky?
Not Bartleby at this point in time.
All right. M2, you or me?
You can take this one.
All right. D20, you say?
Yep,
That is a
Anyone?
12.
that is a 12. Okay, that is.
How much money am I getting?
Any
six-
word on dear cousin today?
Yeah, he's on his way. He'll be joining soonish. Okay. Come on, roll the dice roller. Wait, I know what's happening. I have to roll it in general because I didn't give the bot permission to roll in there.
How dare you?
Ah,
Okay, you each receive times 10. You each receive 230 gold pieces.
Oh!
Oh damn!
Yay! I have money again.
As you are ready to depart, a large eagle swoops down and drops a package in the street in front of you. It has the Rock Seeker's family crest stamped on the packaging. You unwrap it and find some income from Wave Echo Mine.
Hell yeah!
Huzzah.
Do any of our newcomers wish to purchase anything before we leave?
Ah,
I'd like to purchase stuff.
Very well. You head to the general store nearby. It's not particularly well stocked as this is a farming town, but it does carry the basics. What are we after?
Do you be stocking any shields? A basic one will
Shield.
do.
The shopkeeper points towards the racks of armor behind the shelf. And he says, you can have, well, you're a little fella, so this one will do. He picks out a rather small shield, but for you, it's normal sized. And he says, 10 GP, and this can be yours.
Done.
You pay for the shield. You now have +1 to your armor class.
Well, la-dee-da, Mr. Halfling.
I do not believe our rogue needs any armor. He seems to be good to go, even though he's bare-chested
Oh,
at the moment.
God damn, yeah, he's good.
I'm just saying, the armor gets in the way of the sneaking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright,
full,
you know what?
full
This-
plate rogue dwarf.
Oh, the dwarf is-
Yeah, he's a dwarf.
And yeah, he's a dwarf. We now have, you're a party of little folk.
Except me!
Except
I'm just
you.
sitting here at this point going, you know what? Yeah, we have a rogue who looks as far from a rogue as possible, and a halfling riding a very angry-looking ram. You know what? This isn't even the way to stick up today.
Okay, you begin to depart the town. Angus, perform a perception check.
Gotcha. That's gonna be a 13.
Yep. Takes you about 20 minutes before you locate the tracks left behind by the marauders. And here is where Milo will attempt a survival check.
Ooh.
Okay. What do I roll that with?
You need to roll a d20,
Yep.
and if you have proficiency in survival, you add 3, and you also add your proficiency bonus. Yeah, if you have proficiency, add 3, and whether or not you have proficiency, you add your wisdom bonus.
Okay, cool. Okay, so that's 19 plus 5, so 24.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to follow the tracks through some at first easy terrain across the countryside, followed by more and more rougher terrain. Eventually the tracks start to descend into a rather rocky valley. Roll survival again.
22.
22.
Ah,
Without missing a thing, you continue to follow the tracks. This ranger is indeed good at what he does.
when he's not completely shit-faced.
Yes.
Dying from laughing.
You
Perhaps he's
spend...
one of those rangers that are better when they're shit-faced.
He could be. You spend about half the day following the ranger as he tracks your quarry. Still astride Ramstein the Ram. And just before sunset, you find yourselves cresting a hill overlooking an abandoned gold mine at the foot of the Sword Mountains. I will now bring up the map.
Yay! And
And here we are. Make sure everyone's streaming the map.
oh god, I have to move that.
Here we go. Got it, Liam?
Yeah, just need because, yeah, that's appearing so much different than last time.
Maybe.
Do you reckon we can, like, steal this mine as well?
I want
Well,
some gold.
Crap. Oh, I was using the wrong one. Okay, no, it's all
Could
good.
we-
All good.
Retire as, like, mining magnates?
Milo, as a native of this area, you do know that this mine has been abandoned and decommissioned for several decades and is not currently in operation. It's a decent hiding spot for the goblinoids to have taken their ill-gotten goods. Hidden among bushes, a tunnel burrows into the foot of a soaring snow-capped mountain. Above the mouth of the tunnel is a wooden plank with the words Mountain's Toe carved into it in common, and underneath it, the words Piss Off, misspelled and crudely drawn.
This side's not going to stop me. I don't know how to read.
Yeah, I thought you better than that.
The party is currently at the west entrance, though it is possible that someone might be able to scout around the foot of the mountain and determine if there is anything else of note.
Cujo, go do your thing. Go scout for your
I
master.
was gonna say the owl.
I'll
but that
send.
won't do.
I'll send my owl out overhead as well to get an aerial.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
Cujo goes around the mine.
Okay. In that case, Bartleby, do an investigation check, and you get advantage from both Cujo and the owl assisting you.
Yay!
Right.
Yay!
I'm not
General?
having a good time.
Not.
And then again.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Well,
there's-
I remember I've got advantage, so
Yeah.
Nah, I'm
That's
just,
not good.
I'm not gonna have fun.
Control C, Control V. That'd be a nat 20 with like a +7, I think. So
Yep.
Damn.
Damn!
Wow.
Your owl, assisted by Cujo, slowly takes stock of the parameter. You discover a secondary entrance, digging its way into the tunnel, and also
It's
a
also
back
digging
en-
hole.
Yep.
Oh,
The
wait
east
a
en-
second.
Yeah.
Hey guys, idea.
Yes.
Mhm.
Why don't we just fucking make our own entrance?
Well, you let
Dear
the Bartleby Express a half day away. You can go back and get it if you want.
Yeah.
Oh,
And you could, and remember, you're being tasked with recovering the prisoners and the stolen goods. You
Yeah.
don't want to damage them.
yeah, we don't want to
Yeah.
damage the goods, and more importantly, if we take a full half day to get back and get the tank, there's a good chance they'll be probably killed off by then.
Yeah.
yeah.
I like
Next
the idea,
time,
though. but-
next
Yeah.
time you can dig a hole. The east
yeah.
entrance appears to be a back entrance of sort. You suspect
Eh.
it may be less heavily guarded than the west entrance. The
Also,
third- Yep.
dear Game Master, How well does the Bartleby Express cope with water?
It depends. It can go under the sea floor, but if it gets immersed in water, it will probably sustain quite serious damage.
Yep,
That's
and I
bad.
think we'd all die.
Yeah. The east entrance is a back entrance. The third entrance is not like the other two. It appears to be a hole that's been dug into the mountainside by some sort of wildlife. Additionally, there is a hill giant
Motherfucker.
currently sleeping, a male hill giant currently sleeping in a grove of trees at the back of the mountain.
Did someone say rogue sneak attack kill?
Haha! Yes, I can do this one thing for you. I can sneak and kill.
And now you just sound... You're going from an Italian stereotype to Godfather.
I had a cigarette in my mouth. Calm the fuck down, son.
I'm bigger than you. I can toss you straight into that giant.
Sneaky, sneaky time.
So we're going to sneak around very well.
No, I think we sneak kill the giant.
Sneak kill the giant.
Are we
Okay.
sending him off by himself or are we accompanying him?
What do you think, guys? Trial by fire?
This can be his interview process.
Yes.
I mean, we should probably follow him for a little bit, but definitely send him up close by himself.
Yes.
I will monitor the situation.
Consider this your casting couch.
Okay.
Wait, do you use like dual short swords?
The ranger does, yes.
I was talking about the rogue.
What do you use, Rogue?
Use it as a stick.
Yeah, Rogue, explain what weapon you're using. Go on.
I use a lance.
You're listening.
This rogue uses a lance.
Shove it up his ass.
Okay.
You are.
All right, questions.
Very well.
No more questions. No more questions.
Just. Can we begin?
Yes, Vector, attempt a stealth check.
Okay, let's see. For stealth, 25.
Fuck
Ooh,
yeah.
nice.
Um,
God damn.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay. Leaving the rest of the group behind, you carefully sneak into the grove of trees. And then roll for hit with advantage on the sleeping giant.
Roll him for attack.
Do it. Do the roar.
I
let's-
believe if it's sleeping, he gets an automatic.
Oh, yes, he does. Yes.
Yeah.
It's an automatic crit.
Oh,
Ah.
If he hits.
all right.
Well, that would be a 23 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage, and remember it's critical, so double your damage.
Let's see here. Doubling damage, but not the proficiency bonus for the attack, and that is 26 points of damage.
You insert your lance up one of the giant's nostrils mid. He grumbles. Grog want shiny rock, and then opens his eyes, notices that you are there. With an angry look on his face, he pulls the lance out of his nostril and tosses it in your direction.
Oh
Then
dear.
he climbs to his feet and says, "Why Grog get woken up?" Roll for initiative, guys.
That's my lance! Rage.
Wait, what? Oh, of course.
That is a 15.
Um,
Okay. That's 15 from Nargul. Okay.
19 on initiative for me.
My
Uh,
one-
9 from me.
Yep.
19. Do I?
You have to roll. You and Papa roll again.
Did you roll a
Was
9
that
or a
adding-
19?
19.
Okay, just
Is
double
that
checking.
adding the initiative or on your sheet or?
So basically, you roll a d20 and you add your initiative bonus.
Oh, okay, well I got 23 then.
Okay.
Oh, well then never mind.
All right.
then.
So you're going first. So Papa goes first. No, Papa does not go first.
Papa does not go first.
No, I would be going about third.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's 20s
Milo
for
goes
days.
first.
How far away are we from the ogre?
You'll see in a sec. I'm going to add you to the map.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Just adding everyone's initiative.
Oh, and also the reason why you don't see Bartleby is because he's sitting on a nice little gnome throne on my shoulder.
Yes.
Probably still checking himself for warts.
Finds an insatiable taste for flies.
What did you get on your initiative, Bartleby?
9.
Ah, yes. Angus, what did you get?
I got a nat 20. That's gonna be like my
Ah,
once
yes.
a fucking day you watch. Praise Morrigan. My one nat 20 for the day, and it was initiative.
Okay, so Milo, you get to go first. I will zoom in.
Enhance.
Uh, I will just remove Bartleby for the moment because he's still on Nargle's shoulder. Okay, here is the party. You are a little bit behind where the giant is. It's in movement distance.
Am I still mounted?
Yes, you're still
Yeah.
mounted, unless you choose not to be.
Okay, and how far away is that? That's what,
5, 10, 15, 20 feet, yeah.
20
Oh,
feet?
good.
And is there anything in front of me?
There's a couple of bushes. You can either
Shrubbery.
hide in the shrubbery, or you could just go through the gap between the two shrubs.
Okay. I yell out, "Is that the blooded giant I see? Ramstein, charge!" You asked.
Oh, this pays for itself. God damn.
You are now in melee range.
Yeah. Am I able to use the ability charge, or do I have to be a certain level for that?
Oh no, you can use charge if you like.
Yeah. So if the ram moves at least 20 feet straight forward,
Yep, it gets to
so
charge,
20 feet. Yep.
which it has.
Yep.
Right. I will
Target
just
takes
bring
an
up.
extra 3. So
Yes. I'm just looking up the boar's stats.
yeah.
Because we use the boar's stats.
Yes.
even-
Yes. We use
Yes.
the ball.
Just replace tusks with horns. It's all good.
Yep.
Visual,
Okay.
dude.
Okay, so roll to hit using Ramstein. That's a +3 to hit for him.
Yep. What am I using to roll?
D20.
You're rolling a d20 and you're adding 3.
So that's 3 plus 3.
Yep. Unfortunately, that's a miss.
Oh
That's a
no.
Damn.
But you can still attack with your own action.
Yep.
So you can roll to hit, but this time you use your own stats, and you are using a short sword. So you can use your proficiency modifier plus either your dex or your strength.
Whichever one's higher.
Yep. Okay. And that's once again a D20. Just.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless you're like dealing damage and stuff, most attack stuff that you do is going to be a D20.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so that's a 16 plus my proficiency bonus. Did you say?
Yep.
Yes.
Plus 3 plus.
Plus your actual
23.
proficiency.
Yep. Plus your proficiency, which is another 3. So 19 altogether. And that's a hit. So now you can roll for damage.
18.
Like the dead.
No. You've hit. Now you roll for damage. If
Oh,
you look
sorry,
at
what-
your weapon,
I was gonna
You're-
say
Oh,
18.
sorry.
Holy shit.
yeah.
Sorry.
Your now you use 2 short swords, right?
Yes, and one was a short sword plus 1.
Yes, that's the one you've attacked with. So roll for damage with your short sword +1, and remember to add the +1 plus your dex modifier to the damage.
Okay, and that's once again, sorry, with a 20
It's a
or
D20, yes. Oh no, sorry. For the short sword, it's a D8. Yes.
8. Oh god, which one's not 8? That one.
Looks like 2 pyramids stacked on top of each other.
So it'll be D8 +1 plus whatever your dex modifier is.
I believe it's 3.
So 8.
Yep. So 8 plus 4, 12. You rush
Oh,
in.
Sorry, no, I rolled a
Yep.
3 plus.
Oh, so
one.
8 all up.
Yeah,
Oh,
8
all
all
up.
up.
Okay,
Sorry,
yeah.
sorry, yeah,
You
8 all up.
rush in and you slash at the giant's ankle with your sword, making a small cut, making him shriek in pain. Now, how second-hand weapons work is you can attack with them as a bonus action, but you don't get to use your stat modifiers. So, would you like to attack?
Sorry.
Yeah. It's literally just it deals whatever damage the weapon deals, no additions. So would you like to attack with your second sword?
If I don't, what can I do?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah, it was
I
just
may
a
as
bonus.
well attack then.
Yep, okay, so roll to hit. This time you don't add your dex or strength.
So that one is a 7.
That unfortunately is a miss. You go to slash his tendon again, but he steps out of the way. Okay, now it is Vector's turn.
Hang on, I rolled higher than him.
Angus.
Oh yeah, Angus' turn. All right.
Then me.
Yeah, then
No,
yeah,
I beat you,
alright.
Nargle.
yeah, you beat Nargle. Okay,
Oh,
Angus,
alright.
your turn.
Well, I might as well take out my axe and go up and try and see if I can deal some more damage to this bastard.
Okay,
Mhm.
there we go. You're in melee range.
Let's see what we can get. That's gonna be 21.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
And 4.
4. Okay.
Yeah.
You see the cut that Milo made, and you think it'll be a good target for your axe. So you swing, intending to shatter his tendon bone, but accidentally chip the edge of his toenail. He starts hopping around on one foot, going, "Oh!"
Well, at least he's not enjoying himself.
Okay, Nargle, your turn.
Well, I think we all know what.
I thought I'd go next.
Yep, I'm.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Vector's first.
Oh yes, you did. Yes, Vector goes first. I was about to get the spider token.
Oh.
Okay. Is my lance within reach?
Yes, it is. In fact, you've picked it up as a free action.
Yay! I love free actions. Now I'm gonna rage and fuck his shit up. Fuck that guy.
All right, rage. Roar!
Ah!
Worst rogue ever.
Okay, first attack.
He's got rogue rage.
Road rage. 21 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
$17 points of damage.
Yeah, good hit.
Jesus.
You
Bonus
drive
action.
your lance. Yep. Attack again.
Sorry, you can go ahead.
I was gonna say you drive your lance into his stomach, and then pull it out, making a painful-looking hole.
Now, bonus action. Attack.
Let's go.
Everyone shit stomp the giant.
Bishop jump giant. Everyone jump giant.
Good to be the king.
This is 18 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
14 points of damage.
Yep. And then you stick your lance back in the same hole, twist it around a bit,
Who's that good giant?
pull it out.
Ooh.
Now I get my
Noggle.
Well, hold on,
Yep,
that-
now you get your. Yep, you got your second action. I forgot.
second action, which
Oh
is
my
second
God.
attack.
I thought that was his second action.
No, that's
Yeah, you got
rage.
Yeah,
What, he gets 2 actions?
Level 5
everyone
barbarian,
gets
bro.
2 actions. Yeah,
No, everybody gets one action.
well, yeah, 1 action, but he's
But certain classes get
yeah,
make 2 attacks for that action.
yeah, which is what he's doing.
So it
Fine.
should be noted that dual wielding doesn't actually give you 2 attacks for your
No.
action. It just lets you use your bonus action to attack.
Yeah, to attack
Yes.
again. Yeah.
Okay.
It's an important distinction.
Indeed. However, this is now my secondary action, which I can get my second attack.
Yep. Go.
There you go.
And that is 17 to hit.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Ooh, nice. Max damage.
Ugh.
That is a whopping 20 points of damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
My God,
giant-
this is the worst alarm clock ever.
The giant sees you. The giant sees you coming, and he reaches his hand down to block the hole, and you sort of pivot around and then bait him into moving his hand, and then jam your lance into the hole a third time.
Fuck this guy.
Stab, 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 stab.
This poor bastard's just getting fucking pin cushions.
Noggle, your turn.
Rage!
I think at this point he's just pissed off everyone else is wailing on this giant except
Pretty
him.
much, pretty much. Run the fuck into that giant!
Roar. Oops, not that far. you
Over
go.
rage.
Yeah, roar, run into the dungeon. Okay. Make your attack.
It's 17.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
It's 1, 3, 8 plus 1, 9 plus modifier 9, 13 plus 2, 15.
Yep. You swing at him with your sword. You're trying to get the hole that the rogue
Fuck that, I'm
made.
making myself a new slit.
Okay, very well. You swing right into his kneecap. You hear something shatter,
Oh.
and the giant doubles over in pain. Make your bonus attack.
God damn.
Goodbye, you giant fucker. That is 14.
Go for the neck.
Yeah, 17.
Yep, that's a
And
hit. Roll for
Go
damage.
the neck.
4, 8. So yeah, it's another 15. Oh no,
Oh.
sorry, that's 16.
Yep.
Ah.
After shattering his kneecap, you then bring your sword lower, swing in and shatter his Achilles tendon as well.
Oh,
No.
Ow.
Dear God, no.
The giant shrieks, and then he reaches his hands into the ground, pulls out a chunk of earth,
Not again.
and hurls it at Milo, who's the most centrally located person.
Well, shit.
Oh,
Welcome to the trial by fire.
Let's
No.
see.
Run away. Flee, Ram. Flee for your life.
And he hits.
Ew.
The rock slams down into the earth, hitting both Milo and Angus.
Aw.
For, because
God
you're
damn
right
it.
next to him. For
God damn it.
14 points of damage.
Ooh.
That's just dandy.
A chunk of rock breaks off and flies towards Vector, and then it bounces harmlessly off his bare chest.
I
Meanwhile,
flex
the
my
super guy's
chest
just lying on the-
menacingly.
Well, it looks like I'm not the only one who flexes now.
Meanwhile, lying on this a massive clump of dirt just here. Fucking giants.
Bartleby, your turn.
I will cast Ace. Actually, I'm going to cast Mage Armor upon myself.
Yep.
using my AC, and that will be my turn.
Okay.
I have,
Mine-
learned, I have learned to take defensive measures now.
Yes.
That would
Good
have been a
idea.
good idea.
Milo, your turn.
Okay. I'm still standing next to him.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to attack.
Yep. Okay. Roll
Okay.
to hit. That's D20 plus Dex plus proficiency.
10.
10. That is unfortunately a miss. Your
Okay.
sword bounces harmlessly off his thick skin.
Hey guys, just go in the toilet for a sec. So I'll be back
Sure.
shortly.
Sure.
Go for
You
it.
can you can use your bonus action to hit him with your second sword if you like.
If I do that, do I give up on where is it? The extra attack that I skill?
If it says it's a bonus action, then yes. Otherwise, no.
Beginning at 5th level, you can attack twice instead of once.
Oh yeah, no, you can do that. So you get 3 attacks technically because you get the
Wow.
second sword as a bonus action.
Damn.
Okay, so
People
so
get
I roll to attack with my secondary weapon.
Yep, that's just D20 plus proficiency.
9, so I miss again, I guess.
That's a miss, unfortunately. But now you get your second attack.
Yep, so roll again.
At this point, you're just flailing wild.
Yeah.
Someone's having flashbacks. Yeah. Somebody's lost themselves in the heat of battle.
17.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
That's the 8, isn't it?
Yes, D8, and
D8.
and you add your Dex modifier and add the +1 from the +1 weapon.
The heat of the moment.
That is 11 altogether.
Yep. The giant, after you hit him after you swing at him the first time, he knows you're there, so he reaches down to grab you. You take this opportunity to leap off of Randstein onto the back of the giant's hand, run
Oh.
up his arm,
Yes.
stick your blade deep into his eye.
Jesus.
Take that, yeah, giant mother.
He releases a sort of guttural rattling sound in his throat and then topples to the floor, dead.
Damn. That's
Aha.
why he's dying for the little guy.
I stab him again.
Jab,
Just make sure.
Double tap.
Just to be safe. Bam.
You halfling, you take our kill. But you do good work. We'll keep you around.
So you basically just set upon that giant like, prison inmates shanking
Yep.
somebody.
After our last couple of run-ins with giants, we felt that just killing it off would be the nicest thing to do.
Yep. If he's
Okay.
gonna live, it's not gonna be a good life.
He
You
ain't gonna live.
now have 3 possible entrances into the mine.
All right, what's that?
Take a leaf out of Battlesby's book.
Wait, hold on. What's the area that we're around that looks like graves?
That is a graveyard. Would you like to examine it?
I would like to examine the graveyard.
Don't be disrespecting the dead boy.
Hey, I'm
This-
not the bar. I'm not the bard.
I don't care. I'm saying it anyway.
This field contains a ring of earthen graves with pickaxes sticking out of the ground where
Oh,
headstones
no.
ought to be. Buried here are apparently 10 miners who once worked in this mine. There doesn't appear to be anything else noteworthy about the graves. You can dig them up if you wish, but I assume Angus will not take kindly to that.
And I'm not the bard, so. I think we should take the least guarded entrance.
Which would be M11.
Wait, what? No, the one on
Oh,
the
the east
lower.
entrance. Yep.
Yeah, was it that one, the least guarded one, the secret one?
Well, the secret one you'll stand is M11, but it appears to be. It doesn't appear to be an entrance so much as a tunnel dug by a large insect into the mountain.
Okay, then let's just go the secret entrance.
All right, so east entrance.
How's everyone for health? Well, Mason, I'm just asking myself and Milo.
I'm all right.
26. So
Ah,
above half. I think I'll be okay.
fair enough. That's I check. It's my job to check.
Angus,
Yo,
you see stretched across the bottom of the tunnel, perhaps to deter any intruders, a length of tripwire.
ah. Well, this probably seems like something that a rogue of sorts should definitely try to fix.
You, Godfather / Italian stereotype. Have at it.
I was gonna say, otherwise we could always try to go over it without touching the wire.
Also, you do have the bard with you, and he is trained in thieves' tools.
Oh yeah. Sorry, it's kind of hard not to notice him being here when he's.
I know.
I know how
Making
good.
noise.
How good is it? How good is it?
Okay, well, let's use the bard's presence to
Aw.
just.
Well, you could.
You get tips on next turn.
Okay.
We come across a door that's locked, you can have it, but for tripwires, maybe not.
You sort of wrap your knuckles on the back of the bard's head and point at the tripwire. He groans, leans over with his thieves' tools, and deactivates the trap. You then begin to move further into the tunnel.
At this point, it's becoming constantly apparent that doing nice things is actually physically painful. Bard.
Yes.
Can I just clarify? I'm unmounted now, aren't I?
No, you're still mounted.
Mounted, even though I jumped
Yeah.
onto the giant's back.
Well, did you wish to jump back on after you got off? Because I assumed you did.
Yeah, I would have, but right now I would have wanted to unmount. Am I able to do that?
Yeah,
or...
okay, you can unmount and leave
Yeah.
Ramstein outside. As you reach the end of the tunnel, Angus, perform a perception check.
So, my passive perception's not good for this?
Nope.
What is the point of it? Alright, are we all rolling perception or just.
Just, wait, who's going first? It'd be Nargle. Okay, so Nargle, you're rolling perception.
That's crap. It's been a while since I've done that. That's
Good lord.
Wouldn't it be the bard we had going first since he's disarming traps?
Well, the bard doesn't, he's like sort of in NPC mode. He doesn't.
Do I add my +5 perception in wisdom? Or... It's been a while since I've had to roll perception.
No. What you do is you just use the perception skill. So if you have proficiency in it, add your proficiency.
Okay, cool. Because I do have that.
Yep.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Yeah.
God damn.
You feel your foot beginning to sink into the earth, so you quickly step back, and sure enough, you see what appears to be a large mat covered in rocks and dirt fall down into a deep pit.
Oh god, I wouldn't need perception for that because I have danger sense.
Yeah,
so-
I know. You would have done it with advantage. I forgot.
Okay.
Yeah, I
okay.
forgot. I literally forgot about your danger sense. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
but either way, I can't believe nat 20. That's got to be my only nat 20. I swear to God.
yeah, between you and me, we can't just use ours.
Yep.
You guys then carefully step over the trapped pit.
You know, say what you want about goblins, they're good with traps, if nothing else.
And you enter into room M15.
My god.
Yeah, oh my god, M15.
Oh my god!
That's like it's like 7 M2s and then some.
No. Oh god!
Or it's 15 M1s.
Ah!
M15 is an empty room filled with all sorts of old, worn down mining supplies, old picks, bits of rope. The only thing of note is the one ogre guard. No, 2 ogre guards. This token represents 2, standing by the door into the next room. Currently, they have not seen you.
Stealth kill.
Sneaky, sneaky. Roll for stealth.
This looks like a job for the rogue.
You know, the more you do things, the less I'm inclined to believe
Yeah. Yep. Yarp.
that.
Okay. Roll stealth if you wish.
Come on, Vector.
Rolling for stealth. Nat fucking 20.
Oh,
Jesus!
yeah.
Okay. You managed to
This
sneak
dude is
up.
somehow doing like backflips and doing his
A dwarf doing backflips.
Sneaking!
Snake
managed
egg!
to sneak up behind the 2 ogres as they arm wrestle with each other. Roll to hit one of them.
Jesus.
Let's go for the one on the left. Let's see. 17.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
And it auto crit.
Yep. Well, no, these ones aren't sleeping.
Yeah,
Ah,
it's only when they're sleeping it's
Yeah.
not a crit.
You just yeah.
fair enough.
Not that it really matters because you do a fuck ton of damage.
I'm no
Lances,
longer
baby.
the shrunk boy.
I know, right?
This makes me sad.
Yep.
I'm not the only dwarf in the group. How do you think I feel? You think I'd be happy about dealing with another dwarf, but I don't even think Moradin has anything to do with this one.
You grab your lance and you plunge it into the back of the ogre's neck.
16 points of damage.
Yep. He grunts in pain and then you pull the lance out. The 2 ogres turn around. One of them points at you and shouts,
Come
roll,
again?
roll for initiative.
Hooray!
Oh, I thought I spoke giant. My bad.
Well,
it's,
that's 12.
16.
12.
24.
Initiative 21.
Okay.
No, wait, no, sorry, 19.
Yep.
I done not math good.
And that'll be the only 20 that I roll.
Yay!
Yay!
Everyone's
Jesus
getting
Christ.
the 20s done.
Get your 20s out early when it's unimportant.
Does anyone else wish to roll a nat 20 while we're at it? Maybe for something like, I don't know, an actual attack?
What did
For
you
the love
what
of
did you
God,
get,
I'm trying. I got a 19.
19. Okay. It's Nargle 19. Angus, what did you get?
12.
Roll for the enemy. Okay, now we just have to wait for Bartleby to return.
Oh yeah, that's right. He went to the toilet.
Do 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 do.
I'll be right back.
Oh no, he's here. Bartleby,
Oh, yeah.
Bartleby, initiative. Okay, he's not here.
We just thought he
Okay, I'll
was.
be right back then.
Lies! We lied!
You know, admittedly, for not being a
Right.
rogue, my character pulls off some very good stealthing.
The tad ridiculous. I can't
once
believe it's not a rogue.
I once had a rogue. He lied. He lied.
Wait,
I
so you
can't
a
believe
mountain
it's
dwarf
not-
or a hill dwarf?
Mountain dwarf.
Cousin. Of sorts. Very strange cousin. Very strange cousin.
All,
I'll
all
roll for
backwards hicks.
Bartleby.
Hey, technically, all dwarves came from Moradin, which means technically most dwarves are cousins. Don't ask.
Oh, now he's back.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, Milo, you're up first.
Okay.
This area is too small for me to arrange all the tokens, but you are within melee range.
I am within melee
Wait,
range.
just that sword. We'll just say
Yeah.
with the sword.
The sword is us.
The sword.
Yeah, the sword represents the party.
Okay, well then I just roll to attack.
Okay, go ahead.
Charge on foot. No.
25 altogether.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
God damn.
C8. It's 12 altogether.
Yep, you rush up, and I assume you're attacking the one that Vector already injured?
Yes.
Yeah.
Aim for the weak one.
You rush up and you slash at the wound that Vector's lance made. Okay, take your second attack.
Goddamn Lance.
So the secondary one is just a D20 with just proficiency.
Yep, that's correct.
That's only an 8.
Unfortunately, that's a miss. Okay, now you can get your
Yep.
extra attack.
Extra attack.
God damn all these people with the text. Text for days.
That is a 24 altogether.
That's a
Dear
hit.
God.
Roll
Oh.
for damage.
The angriest little whirlwind I've ever seen.
Yes.
He just
That's
spinning and slashing.
10.
Yeah, that's a hit. You stick your sword into his rib and twist it around a bit, crunching some bones within.
Yeah.
Okay, it is now Papa's turn.
No, my turn.
Yeah,
Oh wait, no,
19.
yeah.
Nargle
No, no, no.
outrolled me.
Yeah. Rage. You rush up, Nargle.
Yep, rush up for the first action. I'm gonna venom up my Doombringer.
Yep.
All right. Back guys. Sorry about the wait there.
Yep.
Puppy
Roll,
related.
yep. Roll for initiative, Bartleby.
Sure.
In the mean.
21.
Oh, look, I already had you as 21. Okay. Nargle, your sword immediately begins to become engulfed in sticky black venom. Okay, now you have your attack action, but only one because you already used your
Yep.
bonus action.
Okay, come on, net 20. No, shit. No, fuck. Oh, shit, it rolled off the goddamn table.
Well, go get it.
Play it where it lies.
Oh, okay.
Play where it
went on
lies.
the- it went on the chair, and it's a 17. And
That's a hit.
Roll it.
Roll
Roll
for damage.
it.
yeah,
This
okay.
time off the chair.
3, 4, 5, 14, 17.
Yep, 17. You slash at him with your greatsword. I'll roll to see if he takes any damage. And he takes he becomes poisoned. Immediately, what little color is in the ogre's face drains away.
Good, good.
Popper's turn.
I stabbed that ugly colorless face.
And a stab.
Go
and I keep
ahead.
stabbing. And I keep stabbing.
I will Lancelot.
Oh,
Oh,
19 to hit.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
This ogre's not having a fun time.
16 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lizzie
that's
probably
a
thinks
hit.
something like,
Okay, so the ogre buckled over, opens his mouth to
Oh, no.
begin to vomit
Oh,
and you
no.
take advantage of this by
Oh,
plunging
no.
the tip of your lance down the ropes.
Oh,
He
I'm for
dies.
num-nums.
He dies pathetically on the end of your
here
lance.
comes the aeroplane.
Second attack.
Now, now you can use your second attack on the next ogre.
Good lord.
Who's trying to kill you, Mr. Ogre? I don't know, but they better
They
not.
While
Oh,
staring
my
down
God.
menacingly at this other, I rip
He's
out
looking at me menacingly.
menacingly. I rip out my lance and then shove it forward.
You get yours, sunshine.
And I'm going to assume it's going to be a hit with a 24.
Oh,
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Stop, he's already dead.
And another 16 points of damage.
Oh, God.
The other
Disgusting.
ogre notices that his friend is dead, and he opens his mouth to scream. You take this opportunity to quickly jab your lance in
Dead?
there. You don't manage to kill him, but it hurts an awful lot.
Yes.
Bartleby, your turn.
Alright. I will. Major, I'm assuming in my time since I've been to the toilet, like 3 hours haven't gone past.
No.
No.
That's good. That means,
It's been like 15 minutes.
that means I still have
All this
armor stuff. Okay, I will cast. So we're up against an ogre.
Yep.
Yeah, that is correct.
Cool. I will cast Phantasmal Force.
Grrr.
So it needs to make a intelligence saving throw.
Oh, God.
I fail.
Skill. Intelligence.
And he passes his intelligence saving throw.
Wow.
With a nat 20.
Ogre.
Well, fuck.
Super smart ogre.
Oh, no.
The ogre looks at you and in perfect common says, "I know what you're trying to do, little man."
And we're just
Oh,
like,
God.
the fuck?
I twist my lance. Sorry.
This is officially
Okay,
the
then.
weirdest day ever.
Well, that's my
This is a
turn.
few whiles
Yep,
that this
okay.
is somehow weirder.
It's now the enemy's turn.
Well, I tried, guys.
And you failed.
The ogre takes a swing at Nargle.
You bitch.
To be fair, you did kind of fuck his friend up.
And he hits.
Here
Nargle,
comes
you
the pain.
take 15 points of damage.
Damn,
Motherfucker.
son.
Then
Ow.
with the backswing
Wouldn't
of
that be
his
lessened? Wait, wouldn't that be lessened because he was
yeah, bludgeoning damage. Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, bludgeoning damage I take less.
Yes,
You're
you
welcome.
actually take 7 damage.
What can I say except you're welcome?
With his backswing, he tries to hit Bartleby off Nargle's shoulder,
Oh shit!
and it's a nat 20.
Oh,
He somehow goes through the rocket out the side of the fucking mountain.
Hey, look, a new
Bartle-
entrance.
Bartleby, you take 20 points of damage.
Looks like
Damn.
he's busting up again.
And you go tumbling off Nargle's shoulder.
Just embedded in the side of the mountain face.
Angus, your turn.
Oh, yay.
Actually, wait. Yeah, no,
I don't think tumble was the right descriptive word there.
Launch.
Rocketed off. Yeah, rocketed off. You get yeeted across the room.
Ew, no!
I use power word yeet.
After this adventure is going home.
Forced on reet.
No.
Okay, Angus.
God damn it. Fine. I'm just gonna. Does anyone need? I'm guessing someone's gonna need healing at some point, but we'll leave it till after this thing's dead. Make sense?
Yep.
All right. Well, I might as well do what I said. Take out my happy little mace and go club stupid thing's face in.
It's clobbering time.
You grab your mace and begin to shout your dwarven battle cry as you rush in. Roll to hit.
Hold on. What's his battle cry?
Well, I suppose it'd be something along the lines of "Fuck this for Morden!"
Oh come on! You couldn't come
Oh!
up with anything good. Oh,
I know I rolled a net 20 because of it, so fuck you. It
oh,
worked.
damn!
That's a
Fuck
hit.
you for Morden!
Okay,
Roll-
I was
roll
gonna
for
suggest
damage.
I was gonna suggest woogie woogie woogie, but that works.
Okay, so I have to roll
Yeah,
twice.
me crazy with your boogie oogie oogie oogie.
Okay, well, let's see. That's gonna be 15 points.
Is that
Okay.
doubled?
Hey,
Is that doubled?
yes, I
Okay.
rolled a 7, so that's
Okay.
double.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Liam, he's not a
Yeah,
barbarian.
remember, I'm not as strong as the barbarians. Oh my
The
God.
ogre stomps over to where Bartleby lies in a heap on the floor, and he bends over to pick him up. You take this opportunity to bring your mace down on the top of the ogre's head, shattering his skull.
Woo!
And I stab him again just to make sure.
Pokey
Fuck you,
pokey.
I win. All these lads out of folk think they're better than the dwarves. Fuck off.
It's the rogue thing to do. Stab him in the back.
You stab in the
Well,
back. I
he's
kicked
dead.
the skull in. Go me.
Okay, anyone need to do anything before moving on?
Does anyone
I-
need healing?
I do.
I have 8 less
Actually-
ribs than when I began this journey with.
So,
Okay.
yeah, so lots
Actually,
of
wait.
we might have to do potions
Actually,
then.
yeah, I'm just gonna do potion because I'm only missing some health.
Yeah.
Now,
I am missing 2/3 of my health.
Well,
I
now
was
that we
gonna say,
think about
gonna
it, I
say
could use a
can
bite
I
to
can use
eat.
Cure Wounds. So I'll use Cure Wounds on Bartleby, and then I'll take a potion.
alright,
Okay.
I always
Anyone
forget.
else need- anyone else?
Or alternatively, we could take a nap.
Short rest.
No,
Nah.
bad idea.
Bad idea.
That might be a bad idea.
Thing.
I forget with potions what die for a barbarian again.
2d4.
For normal potion is 2d4 plus 2, yeah.
Yes.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Is everyone potioning up, or what's the deal?
I think Bartleby wants you to cast Cure Wounds on him, and
Yes, it's a yes for Cure Wounds.
Oh, nice. I'm at full health.
Please.
Yeah.
I'm eating a sandwich.
A sandwich.
You want help? Just nod if you need that. Just going to assume that was a yes.
yep. And
Okay.
Milo is hurt as well, but I think he
How much did your cure wounds?
Rolling now. That's gonna be 18.
Sorry, how much?
Hey,
How much did you say?
14.
14.
14.
Woo!
better than nothing.
Yep,
I thought that was pretty solid. I'll take a healing
that is
potion.
pretty good.
Yep.
You are a wonderful
Yep.
cleric.
I do my best.
Can I cast
Cool.
Cure Wounds on myself?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Yep.
5.
Okay, so Milo, are you casting it at first or second level?
First level.
Okay, so you gain 1d8 plus your wisdom modifier in hit points.
Okay, so roll the d8.
Me of life, 22.
Plus 2. Okay, I gain 4 health.
Yep.
Yay.
So I'm back up to 30. So I'm happy with
Yep,
that.
that's good. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Okay, we're moving on to room M14.
Woo!
Room M14 appears to be an old miner's quarters. The beds have not been used in a very long time, but you see 5 hungry, tortured-looking villagers all tied together in a bundle at the back of the room. They look
that
at
was easy.
you with wide eyes as you enter.
Well, that was easy.
Yay
Wow.
for back entrances.
We
Yep.
have a dwarf, 3
cheated.
humans, and a halfling.
Wonderful. I wander
Well,
over with my boot knife and cut all the bindings.
Yep. The halfling immediately jumps on you and hugs you, and he starts going, "Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you."
My ribs, my ribs, my ribs, my ribs.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just keep the voice down. We don't know how many are left out there.
The dwarf nods and he says, "The supplies they stole are somewhere further in the mine. I think."
Any more hostages?
He says, "No, just us. But we didn't get a chance to count how many there were. If you're lucky, they're all towards the other entrance of the mine."
Fair enough. Can you get yourselves out of here and wait somewhere quietly while we deal with the rest of them?
The dwarf nods at the direction you came, and he says, "Is that way clear?"
Aye, that it is. There's only the
He
one
says-
out there.
He says, "Fine, I'll take the others, and we'll wait outside."
If you see a ram right by him and just say "do," and he'll look after you.
Oh god.
Stay with the ram.
The dwarf looks up, and then the halfling says, "Oh, Milo! Oh, you came to rescue us." "Aye, well, I'm sure Ramstein will take care of us then." With that, he begins to lead the other prisoners out of the mine.
Good times.
Good.
Oh,
times.
righty.
Great classic hits.
Rolled 104.
you give the room a quick once over and find nothing of use amongst the wreckage.
Fair enough.
Okay, we have 2 doors we can open here, a northern one and a southern one.
Let's split up, gang,
Why? No.
because we're Mr. Incorporated.
No.
Let's go to the one closer to M13.
Do you
North
guys agree
door.
with that?
North
Yeah,
door.
top door.
Yeah.
Okay, you open north door. Angus, as soon as you step through the door, you
Shit.
hear, coming from the direction of M13, the pitter-patter of hundreds of tiny legs.
That can't be good.
Oh,
We should
gosh.
probably double back and check the other room just to be safe before we go any further. That
You
sounds
guys-
like a lot of trouble.
Okay, so you go back in and shut the door behind you.
It's a lot of legs. Who the hell could have hundreds of small legs like
The
that?
centipede.
You
Or-
wait for
Multiple centipedes.
Or 100 goblins.
Or 100 spiders.
I mean, for hundreds of legs, technically, you'd only need like 20 spiders.
Either way,
Well, something
You
had to
wait
dig the
for-
hole.
Hey?
You wait for a moment, and soon you see dozens of little shadows under the crack of the door, and you hear a loud rodent-like squeaking.
rats.
Ooh, wow.
There it is. Well, at least we knew what was making that noise now.
You have
Oh,
determined.
Okay, wait a second. I am going to crouch at the sort of door. And I'm going to attempt to communicate with the rats.
Oh, this will be
Oh,
fun.
this has to be good.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's
Oh.
right. I
Because I can talk to small animals.
So can I.
So can I.
Well, I'll just go sit and, I don't know, look at my armor and stuff while you guys will have your fun talk.
Okay,
Please
Um,
tell me, are they Cockney again?
I'm just adding the rat swarm to the map.
Oh, no.
There we go. Just in case.
I don't like
Okay.
that word. swarm.
Okay,
Swarm.
You be-
All right. I'd like to. Wait, do
You're
I have
also-
to? Do I
you
have to transform into a rat to understand?
you could just cast talk to animals if you want.
Okay, yeah, I'll
You
do
don't have
that too.
Okay,
I'd
so
like
you're
to
both
understand.
able to talk.
Yep.
Bartleby can be the voice of reason. You can play good cop, bad cop with him.
I crouch down and I'm like, "Hello, little friends."
The squeaking subsides, and then you hear hundreds of little voices saying, "Oi, what's that? It's someone on the other side of the door, innit? Innit? Can you hear us, Gov? Can you hear us, Gov?"
Oh no.
I'm like, "Yes, we're on the other side of the door, but we're friendly."
you hear the rats debating amongst themselves, and then one of them shouts out, "Yeah, but like we're all fucking hungry, innit?"
Well, I've got a whole dead ogre.
We've got 2 dead ogres.
We've got 2 dead ogres.
And a giant.
And there's a giant outside as well.
The rats communicate amongst themselves, and then one of them says, "Yeah, but you're a bit more tender, innit? We want a bit
Yes,
more of
but
a
we
tender
all-
meal."
But we also fight back, and we don't fight nicely or fairly.
Do
Good
a
argument.
persuade check.
Sure. Not wrong.
That'll be 7.
Ooh.
Shit.
The one of the rats begins to talk, and he says, yeah, okay, whatever you say, Gov." But then he's immediately cut off by a cacophony of other rats who begin
Fuck him.
shouting, saying, "Yeah, we want we want food. You let us in,
Alright.
Gov. We'll fucking eat you."
Alright, can I roll for intimidation?
You could be like, if you eat us, it will be the last thing you do.
No, basically just open the door and growl at them.
Wait, no, don't open the door. Don't open the door.
Okay, maybe not.
No.
Don't open the door. I'm actually, while he's communicating, I'm going to reach to my pack and pull out a certain flask.
Yep.
No, I want
A
to do
certain...
before you continue with your thing. I want to see if before you use
Yeah, that's
an
what I'm
item.
saying. While you're doing your thing, I'm preparing my thing.
Whoa,
Good
shit.
plan.
Okay, come on, Spooky Helm. That's third. Crap, where's
Well,
my-
they can't see your helm, but they can hear Cujo, but
Oh, yeah.
growling, so you get
I forget what do I on to it? Constitution, yeah.
so just your
No.
intimidation skill, so proficiency if you've got it. Otherwise-
6. That is a 19.
Yep.
Yay, proficiency.
You growl in your deepest voice. "Look, if you try to eat us, you won't be able to eat anything ever again. Get what I mean?" The rats are silent for a moment, and then one of them says, "Oh yeah, all right, we get it. We won't eat yous."
Michael, what did you get me into?
The best thing ever.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a little bit different trying to see it in person, isn't it?
All right, so
Just a little bit.
Right, look, you little shits. You're either gonna help us, and we'll pay you back with 2 tasty orcs I can tenderize myself. I'm gonna step on every single one of you fuckers.
Yeah, all right. We don't want to fuck with you, Guff. All right. Yeah. We'll eat the dead ogres, right? In it, right, guys. The rest of the rats chorus in agreement.
I'm going to take this pause and opportunity to tell you that my chat thinks this is the best narrative with rats ever.
Hooray!
You should have seen him when we were investigating the murder with 2 cockney rats. That was so fucking good.
This is
Do you
amazing.
do you dare to open the door?
Oh, yes, I do dare.
You
Alright,
open,
guys, get behind me. Cujo, stand by my side.
you open the door and find yourself face to face with what looks to be literal hundreds of rats. There's so many of them that they fill the entire tunnel all the way back into the northern room.
Eat.
Right,
And-
so where's these victuals you promised us? Where is it, Gov?
They're in the back room.
You point at the back room towards the dead ogres with a chorus, "Oh fuck yeah!" All the rats immediately rush into the northern room and
Jesus.
swarm over the ogre corpse. "Oh, is it great, isn't it, Gov? Yeah, best fucking grub I've had in ages. Yeah.
Nice.
You watch as they devour the corpses in a matter of minutes. Then they all turn towards you, raise their front paws. One of them says, "Oi, thanks for the grub, mate. and then they all disappear, rushing off into cracks in the wall.
I slow clap.
Just God.
Sometimes
Yeah.
diplomacy works.
I look at you guys wondering
D-
what the heck I've just got.
Diplomacy more like spoopy as fuck.
I was gonna say, I just put my hand on the halfling's shoulder and go, I know this sounds odd, but you will eventually get used to it.
The rat whisperer.
Rats only talk to me when I drink.
God damn it. All right, so yeah, let's go to M13.
All right, you
We're
move up. You
We're
move up.
slowly knocking down the M's.
Yep. You move up into the chamber where the rats came from. As soon as you enter, your nostrils are assaulted by an awful stench. Each of you make con saves.
Oh yay!
Yeah, I'm proficient in Constitution saves.
Very good at these today.
I am too.
Oh, actually, that's not too bad.
That's not too bad.
Constitution.
That is a 20.
Yep.
13.
13.
13. Angus.
13.
Okay, Milo, now what you need to do is roll a d20 and add your constitution modifier. And if you're proficient in con saves, your proficiency as well.
Oh, plus Constitution modifier. Oh crap, that's 13 then. I mean 15.
I
That's
nat
15.
20, by the
Yep.
way.
Yes.
Oh god damn.
20's just come thick and heavy today.
And this cloak of protection that says saving throws +1.
Yep,
is
that adds a +1 to it,
Okay,
yes.
so 11.
Cloak of protection, eh?
Yep. Okay, most of you immediately clamp your hands over your nostrils. However, Milo and Nargle, you are immediately nauseated by the smell of decades worth of rat shit and decomposed corpses of tiny animals. And the both of you will now have disadvantage on the next roll you perform.
Oh shit. Well, literally shit.
Aside from the
that's just...
Aside from the piles of bone and feces, there does not appear to be anything in this room
Well,
worth your
no shit.
attention. And so you quickly leave.
Actually, I'm gonna take a moment because I'm not so grossed out.
Yeah.
Use Mage Hand to fossick through it a bit.
Okay, do an investigation check.
It's alright, just had the mental image in my head there.
M1's about an hour away, by the way.
That'll be 20.
20?
Although red
Okay.
shit's pretty dry, so...
I'm going to roll on
Not
the
bad.
magic item table.
Ooh,
Ooh.
I was gonna roll for perception.
there was
too.
actually
Okay.
a thing in this shit?
Yeah, it was a thing of the
Whatever
shit.
this is, someone's gonna have to clean it off, but...
Hey, I rolled a nat 20 on Constitution. I am not phased whatsoever.
You just look and go, I've smelled worse.
Okay.
That smells like me in the shower.
In amongst all of the literal shit bones, old rat corpses, and other detritus, you pull out what appears to be a small brown leather bag.
Cool. First things first, I'm going to cast Prestidigitation to
Clean it up.
Clean it.
to unsoil it.
Nice.
And you find yourself holding, in pristine condition, a bag that looks extremely similar to Nargle's.
Oh. Ho, ho, ho.
Another bag of holding?
I open it up and I drop a coin in it.
You open it up and you drop a coin in. You hear nothing for several moments.
Yeah.
Then you hear the sound of metal falling on stone. And then you hear a voice inside.
Oh.
Can anyone fucking hear me?
Alright, I turn it
What?
inside out.
You turn it inside out, and a lone rat falls at your feet. He immediately begins gasping for air. And he says, "Oh, thank God, mate. I thought there was gonna be grub in there."
Well, thankfully, you didn't suffocate. I rip off a bit of my rations and I offer it to him.
He goes, "Oh yeah, grouse meat," and he begins nibbling on it. He says, "This is the greatest grub I've ever eaten. It's like the god rat sent food down from heaven in it."
Well, if you're interested, there's more of this. In fact, I have a fair amount of it. If you would be interested in maybe doing your job for every now and then, scampering into places I can't reach.
He says, oh, more food, say no more, mate. I'll do whatever you want in it.
Are we
Just
getting
in
a
the
Cockney rat
companion.
companion?
Wonderful. I cast prestidigitation on him. Again, clean him.
His fur goes from looking bedraggled and dirty to clean like a pet rat. And he also is considerably less smelly.
So
I
we now have. Let me just see if I got the numbers right here. An owl,
Yep.
a dog, a ram, and a rat.
Yes.
Counting this up right
Well, in all fairness, the owl's my familiar, so he doesn't count.
there. Okay, well,
And another bag of holding.
Another bag of
That's
holding. We're
interesting.
not filling this one with animals.
No,
Who's
that can be
holding
the
on to this bag?
regular bag of holding.
Wonderful.
My bag of holding is my creature cannon.
I will hold on to it to make sure it stays that way. Make sure its powers aren't used for evil.
I mean, guys in chat, my bag of holding contains 3 gelatinous cubes.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah, you
used
literally
to
did
put
shove-
items in.
Yeah.
But at this point, you hold out your hand, and the rat runs up your arm, perches on the shoulder, and then smugly crosses his paws, and he says, "Gaius Raticus at your service, mate."
Hey,
Is his name Branicus?
I just had an idea, guys. What if I get a tiny little chair made for my shoulder?
Oh God. Okay, so just to clarify, his name is actually Raticus.
Gaius Raticus.
Gaius.
Raticus Sir Rattington.
I was
Yeah.
more
Run
thinking
again.
of,
Really, actual
I was more thinking of the ferals.
I was thinking of like Ratigan out of
Great
Basil.
Mouse Detective.
Yeah. So this works as well.
What was the name of the one in Secret of Nim?
Oh, I could not tell you. off the top
I've
of my
never
head.
seen that, so I don't know.
You've never seen Secret of Nim?
You've never. Oh
God.
my gosh! Well, how have you
I've
not?
not-
I'm just writing Gaius Raticus because this.
I've not seen a lot of Don Bluth at all.
you need to change that.
What have you?
Don't
You
look pretty dark.
poor sheltered
I mean,
child.
look, he made some pretty dodgy ones, but he made some good ones too.
Fritz the cat. Fritz the cat.
Nah, that's Ralph Bakshi.
I thought he was involved in it.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if he was involved, but Fritz the Cat is Ralph Bakshi.
I was
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, moving on.
Sorry, yes, animation nerds.
Woo!
Aside.
Okay, so we're moving on down the hallway.
This was the weirdest unexpected find ever.
Oh yeah, fantastic. Good roll.
Good job.
Angus, you see
Yes.
the hallway that you are moving across is covered in a litany of tripwires. They are all intertwined and would be exceedingly hard to dislodge unless someone very small were to crawl underneath and trigger the trap from the other side.
Send forth the gnome.
Rats
Well, I
again.
thought I was going to say send forth the rat. That would also work. How small are we talking here?
Small enough that the gnome or the halfling could crawl under there, but it'd be uncomfortable, and you'd be at risk of touching one of the tripwires with your back.
All right, you seem to have made best friends with this rat. Might as well put him to good use.
So can I do some sort of test? Actually, perhaps this would be a better check for the rogue to see whether how the tripwires are set up. So are they set up so that when basically will cutting them disarm them, or will that set off the trap?
You have no way of knowing. However, the rogue, quote unquote rogue, can attempt an investigation roll.
Ugh.
God damn.
Ah, yes, investigation. My best suit. Plus 0. Alright. So I rolled a 4.
Well, let's put it
Oh,
this way. You can try cutting them and see what happens.
Nice.
Okay, now time to roll bluff.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Thing's going to kill us.
Okay.
What?
So
What?
with a 14 deception, I basically
Yep.
tell him, from the looks of it, all you gotta do is a little snip snip and be alright.
Cool. I relay this information to Gaius Radicus and I set him loose.
He says, yeah, all right then. He immediately runs under the wires, nibbles through the first one he can find, which causes a disconcerting rumbling noise to begin to emanate throughout the tunnel. He then immediately runs to another one, begins to nibble through it, and he says, "Oh, you know what? This tastes not bad. This." And then
I'm gonna start moving backwards here.
um,
Moving
Angus,
back.
perform a perception check.
Ah, shit.
What have you done?
That's 15.
You notice that for each rope Raticus bites through, there is a shake in the roof above.
Okay,
Oh,
for God's
no.
sake, stop it! You're gonna bring the whole roof down on us.
Meanwhile, Raticus is running back and forth, nibbling through the ropes. And going, "Oh,
Back out!
oh,
Back up!
this is prime quality rope, this!
Back up!
I relay that perhaps enough chewing through the ropes now. You've done well. I'll snack for you on my shoulder.
He stops. He stops and gives you a mournful look.
I pull out another little tiny bit of ration.
He immediately says, "Oh yeah!" and runs as fast as you've ever seen a rat run out from under the trip wires, up your
Oh,
up
yeah,
your-
right, mate.
up onto your shoulders, where he gleefully nibbles the cheese.
Okay. So now we know what happens if you cut too many of the wires. Namely, that whole roof is gonna fall down on our fucking heads.
Goblins and such have heard the rumbling from further in the cave.
Possibly, but maybe not.
Is there any way that we can tell?
You could send a scout ahead, but
No, yeah, that ain't gonna work.
you don't hear anything from further in the mine.
Okay, so
It appears
Well,
that it'll just bring the roof down in this specific tunnel, not the whole mine.
yeah, but if it brings the bloody roof down here, we're gonna have to go all the way back out and around to the other entrance.
Yes.
What if we went up to M11 and came back down?
Yeah, you could do that.
We're probably gonna have to, unfortunately.
If no one's game to try and crawl under the wires and
I was
Hope-
gonna say if we sent the rat and actually check the other side, but we're working off the bluff of someone that's clearly trying to get us killed.
I know what I know. That's all I
He's
know.
Trying to
You don't know
demonstrate that he's
the goddamn thing.
more competent than he perhaps is.
I don't know what the word competent means, so I agree.
Professionals.
Before we do anything, with all the ropes that the rat has chewed through,
Yep.
were they the ones closest to the ground, or just all?
oh,
the
they
ones
were
close-
just in random spots. He's just
Okay.
picked random ropes and bitten through. You've seen enough that you can reasonably deduce that the ropes being broken is the point of the trap, and that when enough of them have been broken, the
Yeah,
trap
the
will be
rope will-
triggered.
Yeah.
They're basically banking on someone coming along thinking, oh, they're just strip wires and snipping them.
Actually,
Hmm.
how much clearance is there? Like, are they just across the floor, or are they all across
Just
the
getting
area?
some of them are fairly high up, but the majority of them are about a foot above the ground.
So if someone could just get over that, then they'd be able to get across with no problem then?
Yes.
Alright, I mutter an incantation and start moving my hands around. And I touch Angus.
Okay.
You have a fly speed of 60 feet.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can fly.
holy. Well, isn't this a fun day? Okay, I suppose I'll go across and see if I can find a way to turn this trap off without killing everyone.
Yep. You fly carefully over the ropes and land on the other side.
How long
Do-
does this last for?
Until I can up to 10 minutes or until I forget.
Well, I'll still enjoy this while I have it.
Do a perception check.
Me or
You, yes.
Angus?
Oh, me?
Angus. Oh no, Angus.
Okay.
Stand back.
Hold on. Okay, that's gonna be a 10.
You
What I miss?
see,
I can fly now for 10 minutes.
What the heck?
you see a
So
small.
don't go too high because if I forget to
Yeah,
maintain
obviously
it,
not.
then you don't fly anymore.
You
And you don't
see-
gracefully float to
Yeah.
the floor either.
No.
Yeah.
You see a small pressure plate recessed into the stone wall. Somebody has engraved the word safe on it, but they have spelled it SAYFF.
You know what? I really don't like goblins, and yeah, just push the thing.
You push in the pressure plate. There's a rumbling sound, and then a click.
Uh-oh.
You look up as large planks of wood emerge from the stone walls and crisscross the roof to prevent it from falling.
Oh, whew.
Just as planned.
You shut your bloody mouth!
I like this new dwarf.
And then you move. The
Cousins.
rest of you move through the tunnel.
He
Where
still
would you
beats the
like to-
bard.
Well, look, basically Satan beats the bard. That's not hard. M12.
M12, into M12 we go. The door to M12 appears to be locked.
My specialty.
Like traps
Oh,
for your
yeah,
specialty.
That's stop me if you've heard that one before.
Alright. You're gonna let me pick the lock?
Yes,
Um,
please.
Okay.
With your fist.
Okay, so I pull out my handy dandy thieves' tools. You know, my crowbar.
Ah, good old Bluey.
Is that a
He never lets
fucking
me down.
crowbar?
I'm liking this dwarf more and more.
Make a
Oh,
strength check.
Moradin, what have you done to me?
And that's a 23.
You
Jesus.
watch as the rogue jams his crowbar into the corner of the door, gains leverage, and then with perhaps the loudest crash you've ever heard, wrenches it right off its hinges. I will now roll to see if anyone heard that. And those must be the densest enemies out there because no one heard a thing. You
That's why
enter
I'm the rogue. Sneak in.
You enter into the room. It appears to be an old foreman's office. There's a collapsed desk, a chair, and a large wooden strong box in the corner of the room.
I suppose someone want to check that strongbox?
Me!
Okay.
Okie dokie.
I checked the strong box because I feel like I haven't done anything.
Step back.
Step back.
Please don't smash whatever's in there. That could be valuable. Who am I kidding? No one knows how to open a door.
Yeah!
Okay, make a strength check.
Strength is 21.
21. You shatter the strong box into splinters along with
Yay.
everything inside.
Oh,
You see small.
I have
you
respect
see
for this dragonborn.
Nuggle smash!
You see small shards of glittering gemstone and metal that may have been part of some type of jewelry that was in the strong box.
Son of a bitch.
Lex, muscles tight, made of steel.
Whatever the magical item was, it is destroyed. But the small shards of precious metal and gemstones might fetch about 100
take
GP.
I'll take those.
Why
Yep.
didn't anyone stop me?
Because you don't listen!
You said you had it. So there's nothing
we're in
with
the-
like the desk or nothing like that.
We're in the foreman's office, right?
Yep.
Can I do a perception check to see if there's any keys hidden?
Ooh.
Yes, you can. Go ahead and do a perception check.
No, we don't need keys. We
is
have
there
people literally able to
any-
rip doors off hinges?
How do I do a perception check? Sorry.
Okay, so you roll the D20,
Yep.
and if you have proficiency in perception, you add
Yep.
3. And if you don't have proficiency, you don't add 3, but either way, you add your wisdom modifier.
So this is the foreman's office. I would like to look for paperwork.
Okay, you also do an investigation check.
I'm just gonna look over what
Okay,
the
well-
what could have been something useful.
I got a nat 20 plus 5 for
Oh, damn.
perception.
Yep.
Not
You-
1, but it came up to. But that still brings it up to 8.
Okay, you don't find any paperwork that's still readable. Meanwhile, what you find, Remy, is you search the room, and hidden behind a thick layer of dust so that it's barely visible, you see a rack with a ring of keys.
Can I take the keys, please?
Yes, you take the keys.
Before I put them in my pocket, can I show them to Nagel and say, let me handle safes from now on?
I still get the doors.
Leave the doors to the dwarf.
Fine, the dwarf can have the bloody doors, but if we find any fucking safes, I'm the one to open them. Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
The adventure of a lifetime.
Oh god.
Aye!
Okay, where to now?
What did I miss?
M9.
Remy got some keys.
Oh yay.
Yeah, let's go to.
Were you here when I picklocked the door?
Yeah, no, I was here when you picklocked the door. No, you ripped
Yes.
the door off the
That's funny.
hinges. Liam smashed what could have been possibly valuable stuff into
And then I found the keys.
Yeah, I missed the keys.
Yeah, let's go to M1. I mean M9.
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 Okay, you move into M9. You find yourself face to face with a dead end created by some sort of rock fall. Wedged right at the end of the passage is a wooden treasure chest with a sign hanging above it where the word treasure is written, but it's spelled CHRSSURR.
Rogue, do you
Okay,
want to
no,
do you want to
No,
poke it with your lance?
no. Can I roll a perception check to make sure it's not a trap?
Actually,
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, and can I roll detect magic to make sure like it's not a mimic or anything?
Yes, you can cast detect magic.
I'm
That's
going
18.
There is no magic in the area.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to read. Joke's on y'all, I can't.
22
Stupid
for
sign,
my
I
perception.
can't read.
I got 22 for my perception.
Yep. So you notice just in front of you, there is a small grate on the floor where it looks like something will shoot out. And right in front of the treasure chest, a large plate appears to be buried in the dirt.
So this whole thing is rigged.
Oh,
Okay.
also, do I still have disadvantage on my rolls now? Or was that just on the attacking rolls because of
That's
the rat
just
poop
on
room?
attack. That's just on attacking rolls.
Okay, cool.
And that
Yeah.
only happens once.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay then. Can we get someone, preferably not the one, the rogue?
Can the rogue stand on the pressure plate, please?
Sure.
Actually,
I don't
no.
even know it's
Can
there.
Noggle stand on the pressure plate?
I'll
No,
walk
no,
over there and grab the
Wait,
chest.
no,
I don't
no,
give a
wait,
fuck.
wait. Can we get the rogue to push his lance down on the pressure plate?
No, I'll take away all my fun.
Wait, we,
I like the way you think, but yeah, no, I'm gonna have to go with the lance option.
Okay. You reach out with your lance and you press it into the pressure plate. Immediately, there is a loud click, and the grating in front of you opens up. A wall of bars shoots up, blocking off whoever would be standing in front of the chest from the rest of the party.
Can I roll strength to break the bars?
Yeah, you can try.
can I help?
Yep. So you do it with advantage then.
Okay, so I'll just do a reroll. Third plus strengthy poo poos. That is. Yeah, 19.
You grab the bars, and with a concerted effort, the two of you manage to wrench them apart, leaving a small enough gap for someone to pass through.
Was the treasure chest locked?
It didn't open. You don't know if it's locked. No one's actually
Okay.
checked it.
Should I go through with the keys and try to open it?
Yes.
If you wish.
Yes, please.
please.
Okay.
I try to open the chest without the keys first. Try to lift the lid.
The chest opens. Make a dexterity save.
Oh,
God damn it.
Oh, thank God, it's dexterity. Okay, so 17 plus 7. That's
Yep.
24.
Yeah, that's.
As you begin to open the chest, you hear a clicking sound. You immediately hit the dirt. An acid dart flies out of the chest, burying itself in the roof. You then peer inside the chest. Aside from the contraption that shoots the acid dart, there is nothing but a shred of paper upon which is written, "Ha ha, no clicky, ha ha, no clicky number rock for you."
Rightio, all the bloody goblins are dying now. I'm not leaving till they're dead.
Yep, I second that.
I'm still trying to figure out what it says.
Nothing in the box. Don't worry about it.
You're reading it upside down, damn it!
Ah! So we go that way.
Aye, 'tis be some kind of treasure map.
Seriously, where the hell did you come from that no one taught you how to read?
Okay, let's go to M8.
No.
Okay, we're heading up to M8 or to M10?
I think.
M8?
I
I
think.
vote M8.
Yeah, I
Alright.
think. Yeah. Yeah, we move. We do a little course all the way to M3, I think. Then
Yep.
move up to M10.
Sure,
And-
why not?
All right, so you're going through M8 and you can do a course around to M10. Okay, M8.
No,
This
after we
appear-
get to M3, we'll do a course round to
Yeah,
M10.
yeah. This appears to be an old equipment storage room. There are picks, shovels, and wheelbarrows. One of the wheelbarrows has been overturned, and there are a party of hobgoblins and goblins playing some sort of dice game on it. As if it's on a table.
Oh, Papa likes.
I do.
Good.
I
And they
will
don't
grab-
notice us.
I will grab the. Yep, they don't know you're there yet, so we have a party of 4
Holy crap! Holy crap!
A
What?
party.
Sorry, I'm getting the Pudge raid.
Oh,
No.
yay.
So there is a party of 4 hobgoblins. And if I can find the bloody goblin token. Where are you, goblin token? Where are you? Silly goblin tokens. Okay, there we go. There are 4 hobgoblins and 10 goblins in this room. Some
be
of
really
them
useful.
playing dice, and the rest of them cheering the game on as they watch.
Hmm.
Oh damn! Wish I'd been mounted.
I was gonna say it'd be really cool if we had something like, a massive aerial attack spell that could kill in, like, one shot. Wink, wink, nudge,
Which we
nudge.
do have.
Nudge, nudge.
Okay, the party can perform 1 action before alerting them.
Hmm.
I get-
Now,
I get my gaming dice.
I would just say that firing off a fireball in here, Bartleby, is probably not wise. So,
Yeah. That was worth a shot.
We are in a mine.
That is also true.
They're not known to be the most stable of.
Do
Yeah,
it.
you leave that mine.
Do
You leave
it.
that mine alone.
Well, my initial idea,
Okay,
Before-
not dwarven mines.
while I was asking how this thing coped with water, was my initial idea was we get the hostages out, and then we divert a river to the entrance of the mine, flood it out, put the river back, and then fossick through the remains.
I mean, you probably could have mentioned that part of the plan earlier.
Well,
Could've-
unfortunately, our digger doesn't cope with water particularly well.
Can't imagine why.
I know. See, if it was gnome engineering,
Hmm?
if it was gnome engineering,
I don't know. I don't know whose engineering behind this mine is.
no, I was talking about our digger.
yeah.
Ah,
Yeah,
Someone said Diggy Hole.
diggy hole.
Dig
Um,
tunnel, dig tunnel.
Oh.
Guitar, dig, guitar.
So what do you wish to do?
I would like to roll initiative, I suppose.
we got one free attack before.
You get 1 free action. The whole party gets 1 free action before the goblins and
Oh,
hobgoblins.
Well,
See.
you still
Oh,
have.
I know what action I'm going to do.
Pull out my deck
you
of
still
cards.
have the fly up, yeah.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Minutes. Why do
Oh,
you ask?
Think. I
I was just going to spray everyone with acid.
Do
Well,
it.
they're not all in the same spot.
Get it right.
Well, the goblins are. All the goblins are. The
Yeah,
hob-
they
could use a
all
boot
get
with it.
affected.
Before we start combat, can I go back and mount my ram and bring him back here?
That's a far ass
Um,
looking way
I don't know how
back.
that sounds.
Yeah, that's a far back.
Okay.
They'll have noticed the party by the time you get back.
Okay.
Should we spray the goblins or the hobgoblins?
Hold on. They're in different groups.
Yes,
Yes.
there's 2 groups. One of 4 hobgoblins and one of 10 goblins.
Goblins are easy enough. I'll go for the hobgoblin.
All right. I will roll their deck saves. Okay, 2 pass, 2 don't.
Yeah, that works.
Roll your damage.
Crap. What's that again? For do breath weapon. PHP. Oh, Player's Handbook.
Yes.
Where is it?
Hey. Oh, god damn it. Racer. Dragon Ball.
I think it's like 1d6 plus your charisma.
Mm-mm.
God damn it. I've lost the. I bookmarked the page. I picked up the book, then the bookmark fell out.
Of course.
Dragonborn 32. DC for saving throws. Creature that takes 2d6 damage on a failed save. 2d6 damage.
Yep. And ones that passed take half.
It's 5 and 6. That's 11.
7. Yep. So the
Yep.
yep, and the rest take 5.
I wish there
And
was
they're all starting to corrode.
You charge into the room and you flip over the wheelbarrow that they're playing dice on, and then breathe acid
Come on, booze!
to the lot of them.
Wait,
The enemies.
Papa.
Yep.
What am I doing?
I love you, Daddy.
The enemies immediately burst into an uproar.
Right?
Yay! Acid!
Okay,
Woo!
roll for initiative.
Alright. So it's 12 on 6. Sounds like fun.
Oh shit.
10.
18.
Crap, where is it? Initiative.
21.
No, 21. Okay, Bartleby.
Diddly-diddly-dee. Bartleby is rolling. And he gets an 11.
Yep. 11 for Bartleby. Milo.
Milo? Hello?
And Angus, I forgot. I didn't get Angus's either.
Sorry, I was muted.
10.
Yep.
Don't mute yourself, you silly bastard.
It happens. Everyone's done it at least once.
Okay, Angus
Not
and
me.
Milo, your initiatives are
7.
7 for
10.
Milo and 10 for Angus. Okay. Oh, I gave Milo 2 initiatives. Not-
That's okay. He can go twice. Give him 57 attacks. It's
10.
fine.
Okay. It is the enemy's turn first.
What? How much did they roll?
22.
Oh,
Shit.
wow.
Immediate retaliation. Fuck.
One off.
Okay, the 4 hobgoblins rush in. 3 of them, all 4 of them swing at Nargle.
Oh,
God.
fuck off.
Well, look at you, Mr. Popular.
Because you interrupted their game and you breathed in their face.
They don't like you very much.
The
I
height of-
don't like that stuff that very much.
Okay, 3 of them miss, 1 of them crits.
Oh,
Fuck!
That's
Well, that's not fun.
well, at least 3 missed.
okay. Nargle, you take 14 points of damage.
Oh no, not 14 points.
Meanwhile, the 10 goblins rush in behind you, and all of them attack.
Right.
Ooh, strength in numbers.
And 3 of them hit, 1 crits. No, wait, 2 crit, 2 hit.
Wait, who are they hitting?
You.
Oh shit, everyone's hitting me.
Yeah, because
Everyone jump.
you ran into the middle of the room, flipped over the table, and breathed acid. So they're basically all just ran straight for you.
Fuck this guy!
Bloody brilliant.
Perhaps one of them can get Bartleby. So 3 of them hit you, one of them hits
Bartleby.
Bartleby.
Right with you.
Yeah.
The one
What
that
are they
crits
rolling
hits
again,
Bob.
All right. Let me get me goblin. Let me get
Good
me goblin.
lord.
Okay, so that is roll 4d6. Okay, and that's 10. Okay, Nargle, you take 10 points of damage. Bartleby, you take 4.
What did they actually roll to hit me?
It rolled a 20.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I cannot dodge that.
You are now surrounded by a throng of screaming goblins. Okay, go Vector.
Me.
Your go Nargle. Your turn.
Yep.
Oh, well. Let's go for the hobgoblins first.
Yep.
Well,
2 of them more wounded than the
Yep.
other 2.
yep.
13 plus 6. That is 19.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Good. 5, 9, 10, 16.
Yep. That's not enough to kill him, but you deliver a good blow. Now for your next attack.
I'll attack the one next to him.
Yep. Okay. So you've attacked both of the injured ones. All right. Roll to
Yep.
hit.
16.
That's unfortunately a miss.
Oh, goddamn.
Okay, Vector, you're up.
One sec. Sorry, I had a mouthful of pizza.
Yeah, it happens.
So, Nargle's been attacking the hobgoblins, correct?
Yep, but he's also got the goblins behind him.
Yep, I am a
Surrounded Dragonborn.
Oh.
Yeah. You made friends.
I did.
So, pincer attack?
Yep, they've got him in a pincer attack.
Nice. Well, I'm going to pincer the goblins.
All right, go ahead. You run in behind the goblins. Keep in mind that to squeeze past them, they will get attacks of opportunity against you.
Wait, so
But
which
it
one's
is-
closer to me then? The...
All right, let's. Okay, so
Sorry.
Nargle is where the M8 logo is,
Okay.
and the goblins are here.
Ah. Yeah, you know what? I'll give them attacks of opportunity because fuck those guys.
Yeah,
Fuck
they're
them.
not gonna be likely to hit you, so.
with your 20
Um,
AC and whatnot.
Yeah, and none of them hit you, so you're fine. They all swing at you as you run past, but unfortunately none of... Oh wait, one hits you, you got 17. So that is... That is 2 points of damage. that you sustain.
Ah!
You don't get attacks of opportunity. You've got a slight scuff on your chest now.
I attack that one first.
That makes me
Alright.
so mad.
Ah!
You are making me so mad.
You attack my beautiful flesh!
We're the dwarf I ever met.
I gotta fuck that dude up first. I'm assuming, and this is a big assumption here, but I'm assuming a 27 hits.
Yes. It
Okay.
definitely does.
27 doesn't hit.
Roll for damage.
Ancient dragons.
Yeah, well, we're not there yet. Thank God.
That is 11 points of damage.
Yeah, that kills him.
Yay!
Fuck that guy. I'm gonna attack
Okay.
another one.
Yep. Roll to hit.
Another 27.
That's a hit.
And this one does 15 points of damage.
You skewer the goblin who hit you on the end of your spear, and then as his friend rushes towards you, you pull the lance back, stab it out, and you have 2 skewered goblins at the end of your lance.
Fuck's sake, man.
I'm gonna try to see how many I can get.
Anyone order kebab?
Goblin kebabs for days.
Bartleby, you're up.
Alrighty, I am going. You're going. I'm going. Yes. To pull out my broomstick yet? Actually, I think I'm just going to cast a first level magic missile targeting the armored hobgoblin.
Okay, go ahead. Make your rolls.
That will most likely kill him.
Yeah, it's most likely going to kill him.
But you never know.
Yep.
3d4 plus 3 is 14 points of damage.
Yep, your
Oof.
missiles hit him one after the other, and then he falls over dead, scattering all of the dice on the table. The dice begin to roll across the room, and you see the goblin's eyes dart towards them. One of them whispers, "Clicky, clicky, number rocks." Okay, it is now Angus's turn.
Oh, lovely. I suppose I'll go and take my mace out and go after one of the hobgoblins.
Yep, there's 3 left. There's one of them that's more wounded than the other, so...
Always aim for the wounded.
Yep, alright, roll to hit.
Words to live by.
Yep. Ah, crap, that's
Kick.
a 1.
Oh,
Yep.
Whoa.
Okay, roll a d20.
Oh, shit. That's a 9.
Alright, let me consult the table and see what that is going to cause to happen. That's a 9.
No.
Butterflies.
Okay, make a constitution check.
Oh,
That's 10.
Okay, you go to swing at the hobgoblin, but you swing so fast that you pull your muscle, and now you have disadvantage on your next few on all the attack rolls for this combat.
God damn it.
Oh,
I'm getting too old for this shit.
wasn't that supposed to be Nargle and Bartleby also having disadvantage? I just
Oh yeah,
remembered
yeah,
that.
Nargle. I forgot to apply disadvantage, so next time you get it. Okay, Milo, you're up.
Also, no, for me, there's no attack roll for magic missile, so.
Yeah, no, and you don't have disadvantage anyway because you didn't get grossed out by the rat shit. Milo, your turn.
Okay. Am I within melee range of
Yes.
anything?
Yes, you are in melee range of both.
Okay.
Just unable to flank them without them hitting you as you go past.
Okay. I'm going to. Am I in range of anything that's wounded?
Yes, the hobgoblin.
Okay, I'm going to try and attack the hobgoblin.
Yep, roll for damage. Roll for hit, sorry. And you have it at disadvantage, so this means you roll twice and you take the lowest one.
Okay, so that's 14 was my first roll.
Yep.
Second roll was a 2. Lovely.
oh,
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. He deftly deflects your blow with his sword. You still have your extra attack, however.
Okay, so I attack with my secondary weapon. Was that it?
Yep.
Hold on. 14 plus. With the proficiency, was it?
Yep.
Yep.
Proficiency.
So 17.
That is also a miss, unfortunately.
Okay.
He parries 2 of your blows, 2 for 2. You have your extra attack remaining.
Yep. I would like to try and attack again.
Yep.
And that's with my proficiency and dexterity.
And your dex. Yep. And the plus 1.
19.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Yay, damage.
That's the 8.
Yep. D8 plus 1 plus your dex.
9 damage.
After he deflects your first 2 blows, you swear, fuck this, and then you just stab up with your sword, putting it straight through the base of his neck.
Oh,
He gurgles once and then falls limp. It's the enemy's turn. Okay, the 2 remaining hobgoblins swing at the one who killed their friends, Milo.
Oh,
Oh bugger.
oh, bugger indeed.
You jump out of the way of one and then laugh as the second one takes a swing at you but loses his footing and falls to the floor. Meanwhile, the remaining 8 goblins decide to swing at Vector and hope that they hit him. And three of them hit 1 crits, so that is
Oh, crap.
2. Okay, you take 13 points of damage.
Oof.
Ouch.
And now it is Nargle's turn.
Oh, Daddy's gonna serve me up some hobgoblin fuckery. Hi, yeah.
That is a 22.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Eat a dick.
Oh, so when I say fuck this, it's bad, but you can say eat a dick and no one.
6 and 4. That's 10 plus crap. Plus my strength. It's 19. Oh, that's 22 damage.
Yeah, that'll kill him. You deftly lop off his head.
Nargle the Beheader is back.
His head flies across the room, lands next to the dice. One of the goblin looks at it and says, "Ooh, not clicky clicky number rock."
Dying words.
And now for the second fucker.
Yep,
That is 17.
that's a miss, unfortunately.
Damn
The
it.
goblin rolls out of the way and he points at you and he says, "How dare you scatter clicky number rocks?"
Oh, clicky number rocks.
I like the clicky clack.
Clickety
Okay.
clack clack.
Okay, Vector, your turn.
Alright, how many goblins are left?
8 are left.
Alright, I'm gonna say.
Hobgoblin,
And
hobgoblin,
one lone
hobgoblin.
hobgoblin.
Oh yeah, I could hobgoblin.
I can't reach the hobgoblin, can I?
You can, but you'll get attack of opportunity from the goblins again.
This isn't so bad.
Yeah, that's not so bad. These guys are weak.
Yeah, they are. All right, so
You damn pussies.
What I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna see how many
Yep.
goblins I can fit on my lance.
yeah, hit you up with your lance. Okay, go ahead and try.
Alright, so I'm now going to try to stab more onto the lance.
Keep stabbing it. Keep stabbing.
And that's wow. That is another 27.
Yeah,
Damn, son.
that's another goblin skewered on the lance.
Damage wise, we're looking at 11 points.
Yep, you now have 3 goblins on the lance.
God damn, he's just stacking them. Just keep
Racking
stacking
them up.
Let's go for 4.
Do I hear 4?
Let's see. 19.
Yep, that's a hit.
God damn it, son.
Ooh, this is big damage. 14.
Yeah, that makes 4 goblins. skewered on the lance.
I am Vector, the Impaler. Oh, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second. Holy fucking shit, we're getting raided by
Everyone
Taz!
got a large barbecue.
Let's fucking
Yeah,
go!
We're making some goddamn
Holy
shit
shit!
He's muting his mic
Taz!
because he's getting raided.
Taz!
Oh, right.
Holy fucking shit, this man!
This is where
Welcome
Bartleby
on
can
in,
create a large
Cordell, you
illusionary
mad
barbecue
lad.
for him to
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and grab
Anyone
Taz's
want
link.
goblin
This
s'mores?
fucking man, we're doing some D&D. But let me grab your link and I'll post it here in the chat. Thank you so.
Who
Oh,
wants
Coach already on
barbecued
it.
goblin?
Let's fucking go. Coach is right there. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much for that powerful raid, brother.
Take a quick lunch break soonish.
Hell
I
yeah,
can-
y'all
Yeah,
go sub
yeah.
to
Yeah, I was
Taz.
gonna
Thank
say,
you
I'll take a
again.
break soon as
So
well.
Yeah,
fucking
in
much, man. I really do
minutes.
appreciate you.
my cake hole.
Yeah.
Holy
Literally in
fucking
6 minutes, we're gonna
shit.
take a break.
How long break?
I don't know, like 10 minutes, and as long as it takes for M2 to do his school run.
And how long it takes me to make and eat lunch?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. How was your stream, Taz? Deadass, lay it on
Yeah,
me,
yeah,
buddy.
yeah, that's fine. Me and just talk to people.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start
we'll,
typing in the chat, by
just
the way.
resolve this combat first.
Alright, back.
Alright. So that's 4 goblins skewered on your lance. Gonna try
Yay!
for 5.
I can't. I'm not raging.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately. Well, we'll get
How
Bartle. We'll
dare
get,
you not rage?
We'll
Because
get
I only get
Bartleby
3 a
to-
day. And I've already
Yeah.
used one.
we'll get Bartleby to make a giant barbecue that you can hold them over.
Yes.
Okay. It is now Bartleby's turn.
Alright, Bartleby is going to cast some magic. I might at this point just use my firebolt.
I'm back.
Yep.
Nope.
On the hobgoblin or on goblin?
On goblin.
Okay, go ahead.
1d20. That's not a 0.
That's
It's
a
why?
2-0. That's a 2-0.
Yeah, I know. My brain's not doing brain things today. In all fairness, the O's just above the thing, so that's
I know.
16.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
2 elven roll. 2d10. That'll be 17 points of damage.
Okay, this goblin comes pre-grilled. Pre-barbecue.
I just like blow off my finger gun. I'm like,
Gonna finger bang you.
Have a pre-grilled goblin on me.
Have
Angus.
one on the house.
Toasty!
Well, it's on that well.
Yep,
Oh,
what are you doing,
right.
Angus?
Well, I'm still sitting here with a goddamn pulled muscle on my back because apparently I'm older than I thought I was. So, how much am I telling people? How much are we looking at here? I mean, who's dead, who's alive?
So we've got 4 goblins left and 1 hobgoblin.
Outstanding. How's the hobgoblin looking?
He's a little bit wounded.
Okay, well, let's see if we can add on to that. Now, I was going to say, I don't take any disadvantages if I go for spells, do I?
That's correct. You can
Well,
cast a
that's
spell.
good. Well, in that case, it's time for a good old guiding bolt.
Yay!
Let's see if we can make this magic and this bad boy work. Well, that's a nat fucking 20. I'm guessing.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
fucking go.
No spells don't.
That's That's a hit. 4d6. Go ahead. and
let's
do-
go.
I was gonna say I know spells don't crit, which is always a shame, but it is what it is. Alright. Just casually wheezing as I'm like trying to get my muscle back into shape, going, fucking god damn it. Survey says 13.
13. Not enough to kill him, but
God
it
damn it.
spears a large portion of his skin off, and that doesn't look very pleasant.
And whoever swings at him next gets an advantage. Have fun, kids.
It's
I know you-
Milo's turn.
Oh,
Speaking of next.
Milo might be able to kill him.
yeah, I'm close enough to hit him, or
You are. You can go ahead and you get
Okay.
advantage on your attack rolls.
what does that mean?
Means you roll 2 and take the highest.
Yeah, 2d20s and whatever's higher you take.
Okay, so that one was a 5, so that's 12 plus 3, 15, 19.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Death. Death in, mate.
9.
9. Okay. As the hobgoblin screams from getting his skin seared off, you take this advantage to insert your short sword in the gap in his armor and stab him right in the heart,
Oi!
killing
Damn.
him. And you still have your bonus action and your secondary attack.
So my bonus action can be used to attack someone else.
Yes, it can.
Mhm.
You can go ahead and do it on the goblins if you like.
Yep, I would like to use my bonus second
Yep.
hand.
Yep, roll to
Uh,
hit.
that is... Oh, that's only a 5, so that's probably a miss.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Okay.
You're gonna use your second sword.
Yep.
Yep, go ahead, roll.
Is this a one where I use?
This is the one where you
Specifically-
don't use your dex.
So-
Yeah,
Okay. Yep. So that's 16.
that's a hit. Roll for damage.
5.
Yeah, that's gonna kill the goblin.
Yeah,
You then reach over and cut off the goblin's head. This leaves only
Yay,
5
decapitated.
goblins. The 5 goblins run at you.
Oh crap.
Everyone, dog pile.
Only one of them hits.
Yep.
And he hits you for 2 points of damage.
Oh no.
Okey-dokey.
And they each provoke attacks of opportunity from Vector as they run past him to get to you.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
It's skewer time.
Can he just stand in front of them and hold his?
Yeah, that's what he's
Just
trying
line
to
up.
do.
Line up.
Just holds it out and they impale themselves.
There you go, Vector. Roll to hit 4 times. Or 5 times, sorry.
Oh, pardon me.
Everything's just gone quiet.
Yep, because we're seeing how many goblins he skewers.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry,
Oh.
deadass. I thought my mic was going. It was not.
Oh.
Updates.
Okay,
Updates.
so
Roll to... Yep.
like I was saying, it was a 21 to hit, and damage wise was 14.
That adds the 5th goblin to your speed. Next.
God damn.
Next, we
This is-
rolled a 23 to hit,
That was definitely a hit.
God damn.
and
just-
a
this is
12 points of
monstrous.
damage.
Yep.
No.
So now we have 6. Are there any left?
Yeah, just one more. And you have to roll to hit him.
Oh god.
Oh.
26 to hit.
Yep, that would add him.
Dear God, the carnage. This man's clearing
And-
house.
That's 14 points of damage.
Yeah, well done. You now have a lance with 8 goblins skewered on it.
Hell yeah!
For the love of God, they had families.
And all the goblins are gone. Yeah, their families are skewered too. There's a whole
A
goblin-
family that
The
stays
younglings.
together,
Death shall
gets
be together.
lance together.
I think we're gonna need to take a short break.
Yep. We'll take a short break now.
How long are we
Um,
talking?
Well, as I said,
Long
I'm just
enough.
gonna,
Make it as quick as you can.
I've got to eat some food.
Yep, and
Yeah.
long enough
We need
to
at
make
least
your
10
school run.
I'm gonna need at least like 10 to 15, 15 to 20.
Okay.
If you want to keep going, just feel free to just.
Yeah,
We'll
yeah.
do-
If you guys want to start before I'm back, feel free.
Yep. If M1 jumps on, tell him to just wait because he's due to join.
Sooner or later.
Yeah.
maybe.
All right. So 15 to 20-minute break.
Okay.
All right. See you
Feel
guys
free to
soon.
talk amongst yourselves.
See you guys
Yay!
soon.
Alright.
Me and
Signing
Papa
off.
should
I gotta go get
discuss
something to eat.
everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go get something to eat.
Well, now it's only us.
And they're all the kebab goblins.
Like, what the fuck? Oh. But, right now I'm Shambles. I'm playing a, Dwarven Barbarian who thinks he's a
Who thinks
rogue.
He's a rogue.
Oh, it's freaking amazing. Not gonna lie.
And I'm a dragonborn barbarian
Who thinks he's a barbarian?
with a 10-inch penis. Literally, I rolled my penis size.
It's a thing you can do in D&D.
It is a thing. You can also roll for your breast size as well.
3'6" with a 10-foot dick.
Yeah,
Ooh,
boy.
Ganassi. Yes. The last Ganassi I played was a fire Ganassi, and he was a paladin. But I went down the Oathbreaker class. Well, they actually do have the Ranger class, which is basically the Archer.
Oh, I can't hear you anymore, Papa.
Can you hear me
Oh,
now?
there we go. Yep.
Okay.
Alright, I was about to say, for shits and giggles, Papa, let's roll for your penis size. Roll a D100
Rolling for penis size.
and tell me what you get.
Fuck it. Yeah, I did Oathbreaker as my class or my paladin thing when I played the Fire Ganassi. And 94. Oh, sorry, 96.
Oh, damn! You are a dwarf with a 10-inch penis. You're a
That's not a
fucking
penis.
hot-ass goddamn dwarf.
That's
a
not my
fucking-
penis, that's my other leg.
Watch out when this dwarf turns left.
Yeah. Oh,
God damn.
you want to see me swing my hammer?
And that's not adding the girth of the dwarf as well. Dear God, that's terrifying.
Hey, how do you think I get out of bed in the morning? It's a kickstand joke, you get it?
It's like a baby's old apple.
I love that you remember my metaphor. roll for girth. All right, rolling for girth. Another D100 for girth.
No, you don't do girth. You just do roll for size.
Mad
But
lad.
it's a dwarf, so you assume there's a lot of girth there. So
I am kind of
in the-
girthy.
In the dwarven world, you'd be pretty much a porn star. Like no one would want to fuck with you.
Hell no, they're afraid to eat them.
Oh my god! Oh shit! You get a modifier.
I get a modifier?
Oh, oh no, sorry, that's for breast size. Okay, okay. Whew. I was gonna say you don't need an 11-inch penis.
Yo, have a good one, Pokemon Trainer 457.
Bye, Pokemon trainer.
It's a kickstand joke, you get it? Yeah, you got it.
I wouldn't say it's not a baby's arm holding an apple. It's the whole goddamn baby.
Oh my gosh. Yo, Molten, coming in with that Lazified raid. We got Fahad, Brenda, Michael Redders. Yo, Rega.
Okay, Michael, calm down with the raids.
How you guys doing? We're doing some D&D. Right now we're on a little bit of a break. Yo, have a
Michael,
good one, Shambles.
Forget
But, yo, Lazified, my dude, thank you for coming on in, brother. Damn, that was powerful, buddy. Yo, PK, Ricefear. Guys, could one of my mods grab Lazified's link and throw it in the chat?
which one's
Like, deadass, this dude's close to that 1K. Make sure we go help him get him there. Like, he came in and raided us. The least we can do is go ahead and support him. For those of you that are new, well, my name's Papa Agron, and welcome, my dudes, to Papa's house. Yo, what up, DJ Squirtle? How you doing, buddy? It's all good, Michael. But we play video games, like a variety of stuff. Like tonight we're doing D&D. Probably
Yeah,
gonna be a
boy.
weekly thing, actually.
Yeah,
I also do Pokemon. I do Zelda. I do Mario. RPGs like Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, Legend of Dragoon. You name it. We pretty much play whatever we feel like.
and on the weekends, Pornhub.
I got you, Molten. You can call me Papa all you want. But y'all just make
Just like-
sure, if y'all new, y'all leave that like and y'all drop a sub. Because everybody's welcome over here at Papa's house. And we all family.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, Lender of Hyrule, welcome on in. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Yo, what were you streaming last, bro? Yeah, you finally got me back, brother. You finally got me back. And you got me good, fam. I ain't gonna lie, you came in with that power.
So much power.
I already signed, father. Appreciate you, Molten. But yeah, how was your stream? How did it go? Like, lay it on out for me. I needs to know. Yo, Lender of
tell us
Hyrule,
your
thank you for
story.
that subscription. Oh, you were doing Smash? Dude, I was doing Smash earlier. I literally got Smash like yesterday. And I was trying it out.
Yeah, you did.
And like dead ass, I've learned two things. One, when I'm not streaming, I'm playing it, I'm really fucking good. Two, when I'm streaming, I can't play worse shit because I keep paying attention to the chat.
Oh, that's always the way. That is always the way.
Like, it was
Oh,
funny.
40 likes. Well done, buddy. Well done.
Let's fucking go. Thank you guys so much. I was dead ass playing against this one dude, right? And he kept fucking taunting me. And I'm like, dude, why are you fucking taunting? I'm like, you're playing against the guy who's not even looking at the game but reading the chat, and he's still beating you. Why are you taunting? Oh, nice. Dude, I appreciate that, brother. I really do. Like, dead ass, I'm chasing that 2.5.
And you will get it.
Laz, it can be pretty good. Yo, Laz, what do you main, brother? I ain't gonna lie, I main an off the wall one. I main Kirby. But me and Kirby are bros for life. Oh, by the way, Liam's streaming D&D too if you want to go check him out. Like, he's at 752 right now. On his way to 1K.
Boy. Actually, he's 754 at the moment. Papa wouldn't be doing D&D if it wasn't for me.
Ooh, Snake. Snake can be good. So can Mario, but when I played against a Snake earlier, he liked to camp on the side and do nothing but like shoot mortar and the missiles.
Oh, I hate using Snake.
And I was like, you fucking kidding me? So I ended up molly-whopping the fuck out of him. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I can edge guard like a motherfucker. You wanna stand on that edge? I'm gonna whoop the dog shit out of you. Hey, Shoemeister, I'm gonna have a layout next week, I promise. Ganon
This was a
main?
bit of an improv
Nice.
thing. I just invited Papa to it today.
Oh yeah, and I appreciate that, buddy. I really do.
Oh, I've been wanting to do D&D with you for a while.
I know, dude. I'm having a lot of fun, and like, I feel like I'm adding to the community of D&D with y'all.
Yeah, you are.
Like,
And you're just adding more goblins.
like here, let me pick. Oh, by the way, for those of you that don't know my character in D&D, right now he's a barbarian. He's a dwarven barbarian, but he thinks he's a rogue. So deadass, there's this locked door, and he's like, I'm the rogue. I'll unlock this door. And they're like, yeah, you're the rogue. Go unlock it. I pull out a crowbar and literally just yeet that thing off its hinges.
Then there was a box and I just smashed it along with a magical item.
Whoops. Yeah, fuck campers. I hate that shit. How long am I going to be
you
streaming
guys-
for?
Uh,
Probably another,
another-
3 hours, give or take?
yeah, 3 or 4 hours.
But when we get back into it, not on break, we won't be as talkative as I am right now. Yo, Key of Time, welcome out, brother. Thank you for coming in with that Lazified raid. Hell yeah. Because like,
Yeah, you guys missed an awesome time with the Cockney Rats.
oh my gosh, the Cockney Rats was fucking amazing. But like deadass, like whenever we're in the middle of like the actual dialogue, I won't be on mic. I'll be typing in chat because, I mean, let's face it, we got 6 people playing. I don't want to be like, and I don't want to be rude and talking over them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Aight, Molten, sounds good. But yeah, like I've played against so many
Gaius
tough people today.
Radicus.
Gaius Radicus, the companion. Fucking
I can't believe we
Radigan.
got another bag of holes.
Oh, I was dead. I was gonna search the room too because I rolled a nat 20 on that shit, and he's like,
Oh,
I checked
damn.
the room. I'm like, damn, he beat me to it.
Damn.
I know.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Mike Spike? I think so.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you went so high, you spiked your mic, and the last part didn't come through.
Oh, that happens. That happens.
I mean, you get loud. You get loud.
yeah, I do.
Yo, we hit 50 plus likes. Holy fuck.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Thank
on,
you
On
s-
a D&D stream, nice.
I know. Damn, it's power. Thank you so much again, Lazzy, for that raid. And
Ooh,
deadass,
I
all
pushed
of
26, fuck yeah.
I look forward to seeing all of you guys back out in future adventures. Yo, Drago Blood Moon. You sneak about as good as my barbarian.
Snookin'! Snookin'!
Yo, is playing random games. What's good, brother? Sneak, sneak, sneak. Deadass. I've only had good rolls in combat and when trying to sneak, and I have no idea why on the
Oh
sneaking.
yeah, everyone's going fantastic today with rolls. Good lord.
Hell yeah, I appreciate you, random games, my dude. Yo, what's up, Ventus? How you doing, sweetheart? Yo, appreciate you, Michael Redders. Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow on, man. I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing fantastic. We're doing some D&D tonight. I'm literally going to be making this like a weekly thing with Liam. Every week, y'all going to find us here.
Yeah, boy!
At this time, on this date kind of thing. Natural born barbarian rogue, honestly. Just imagine if I cross-classed.
Oh, yeah, like me.
No, and I got the I went cross-class assassin, got sneak attack bonus damage. Oh!
Actually, let's have a quick look at the place handbook and what would be hilarious for you.
That would be hilarious indeed. But yeah, I love D&D straight up. Like, I used to play it all the time with my friends, and then my work schedule changed and we couldn't meet up.
Alright, Papa,
So,
can you cross class as a monk? You can be a barbarian dwarf that has proficiency in drunken boxing.
it would depend. I know I need to have dexterity and wisdom. I just don't know how high my wisdom needs to be. Yo, good
That would
morning,
be
Montezoro, my dude.
hilarious.
Half-elf's trickster rogue. Ooh, classy. I'm liking it. Because if it's 12, I got it. If it's 14, I don't. On the wisdom. Dex, I got that in spades.
Oh yeah, shit. That's my deck. I'm pretty good in dex. What's your dex modifier? I didn't see that.
I have a +4 in dex modifier.
I'm one behind you in dex. Oh, mistakes.
Maybe. Maybe I am.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybe it's Maybelline. I have no clue about D&D at all. Dude, it's hilarious. I love playing it. Monk also is usually, yeah, you're right. It's usually unarmed combat. Changeling Trickster Rogue is kind of broke. It really is, honestly. My favorite class to play as is actually a bard, but
We already have one of those, and he's annoying as fuck.
like I don't do bards all that often because it's my favorite character and I can make it broken in a matter of seconds.
I don't. How about just for shits and giggles, and necromancer?
That's the only wizard class I play as.
Oh, fantastic!
And I don't raise dead, I use debuffs.
Skewer the goblins, then resurrect them.
I could do that though. Yes. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Photoshop. Oof. Damn soul. Yes, actually, it's a collaborative party thing. Like, for example, if you have a cleric who's your main source of healing, and you piss off that cleric, so he decides not to heal you, you're
Oh, yeah.
gonna die. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You dead, son.
Ooh, yeah.
And like, each character has their own specific role that they can do. Now, when you get a larger group, like say the one we're playing with, sometimes you get characters like me and Liam who are multifaceted and we fuck shit up. That's what we do.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it was awesome. Not last week, the week before.
Yeah.
Because multi-classed in Druid, I shapeshifted into a bugbear and used Barbarian Rage with that. Shit went
Nice.
down.
Oh, and Shoemeister, I never play with less than a group of 4.
Yeah, at the moment we're doing a group of 6, and that's a good party.
Like, you need at least 3 players and 1 DM. Otherwise, it's just, it's not as fun. I hate to say it, but like, you need the people.
A good team, but what you need even better is what we have at the moment, and that's a good DM.
Yes. Like, I could DM for days, and I can do voices for days, but like what he's doing with the maps, I'm not good at that. Like, I can set stuff up, but I can't do like the art stuff he's doing right now. Yo, welcome back,
he's just
Molten, my son.
Oh crap! I forget where he's using it, but he's getting the maps from a D&D site.
Oh, it's not off of the Steam thing.
The maps he's using for the stream thing. He's getting them from a D&D site. I forget which site.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
And then he just downloads them and photoshops in everything that he needs. AKA the monster tokens and us.
I completely understand that, Saul. The only time here recently that I played, and by recently I mean within like past 5 years, played a cleric.
Oh Jesus!
Hallelujah! Praise Martin.
Oh, that was fast.
That was fast.
Hey, this isn't my first rodeo, kids.
Welcome in,
So-
Mim
so-
2.
So why can't you join us tomorrow? I'm sad.
The simple reason's gonna be, well, I've been doing all this like D&D stuff and everything else. I haven't really seen a whole lot of my family since we've been doing this quarantine stuff, and
That's fair enough.
people are insisting that tomorrow night's gonna be a family night. So don't get me
That's
wrong,
fair enough.
love you guys and whatnot, but yeah. Yes, hi dogs.
Fair enough then. Fair enough.
Rip.
It's okay. We'll still have 5 players even with you gone.
It's
so
okay.
the-
You can still get your bloodlust out.
Yes. We still have 5 players to kill, so
Only 5. It's gonna be a short night.
What did I
Oh,
think
I
about
don't
the
want to
Foreign
die.
Legion?
Hey.
We're talking to people in Papa's stream at the moment since you
Oh.
we're taking
Ah,
a break.
yes. Yeah.
Oh, well, in that case, hello everyone in Papa's stream.
That is M2 Productions, aka
Speaking of, since
Angus Hammerfall.
AKA my best friend, AKA another two.
Yay.
And soon we will be joined by the M1 to M2
No,
And
AKA
that's when
Dick
shit
Face.
we're
goes
not
down.
together. We're not a
when the
thing.
bard
Don't make
appears.
that a thing. Our own separate entity.
Okay, have a good night, Saul. Thank you for hanging out with us, buddy.
Let me just put this here again.
I also have Sabaton Liam, the Dragonborn, aka Nargle Hammerfall. And then I have the DM, aka the DM.
Yep.
Good times. I was going to say, speaking of streams and whatnot, since the rest of my day, well, apart from tomorrow night's free up, I will be back to streaming again tomorrow.
Yay!
Don't know what, but
Yay.
we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
More Dark Souls.
Never! I never played Dark Souls.
I mean Bloodborne.
The D&D has been awesome
Also
so far,
never.
Trebs. We're just taking a small break so everybody can get their shit together.
Highly recommend Divinity Original Sin 2 if you want to encounter more Cockney rats into.
We were just mentioning the Cockney rats before.
Do your voice for the Cockney rats.
There is a terrible temptation, my friend. A terrible, terrible temptation.
Yo,
If you
DM,
do ever play the... Yep.
we need to hear your impression of the Cockney rats again.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. We used to like check it out, right? We was trying to get food in it, and then this big guy comes along, and he's like, no, don't try to eat us. If you try to eat us, I'll kill you all, right, mate? So we decided, you know, he's gonna give us some dead ogres, right, to eat it. So we all swarmed over, and we ate it all, and then we ran off.
And that sums up the Cockney rat scenario.
Oh, it's magic.
Then I one-shot my ranger, took up a holder. Ooh. Ah, that's fair. I can see it. 100%, Drago.
Good times.
We'll give the others exactly 2 minutes, and then we will continue.
Yay!
Continue.
Alright, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to go to the loo.
Yep,
Excellent. Dude.
to slay the brown dragon.
By the way, while y'all were gone, Liam said, "For shits and giggles, let's roll for your penis size."
Oh, he's been trying to force everyone to do that.
And so I said, "Well, okay." He goes, "Roll a die 100." I rolled a 96.
Jesus Christ! How, just out of curiosity, how much is that?
10 inches.
For a
Just like
dwarf.
him.
Yep, in high school they called me Tripod. Yo, PK Red, thank you for that sub, brother.
You realize that's pretty much as like girthy as well, so that thing's gonna be just a fucking log.
Well, I told him it wasn't my dick, it was my third leg.
You know what? Dude, if it's 10 inches long, it is your goddamn third leg. You're a dwarf.
Essentially.
Jesus Christ.
He's probably
know.
longer than his legs.
Why you think I could wear a special codpiece?
That's not a codpiece, that's a prosthetic leg.
He was just what he this one. I know he gets multiple attacks.
Yes,
You want me to hit you with my hammer?
One for my right arm, one for my middle leg. Wait, what?
And that's how I beat the dragon. I hit him with my hammer.
I'm about to turn left, and I don't want to
Oh, wait, oh.
with my dick.
Oh, you told him your penis size?
Right.
So you didn't? Or
I
you
did.
So he did. He
Okay.
told me.
And it
He
is
told me.
remarkable.
It is a
not the word I
remarkable
used.
penis.
Jesus.
Put your little 5-inch to shame now, doesn't it?
That man is unnatural. Unnatural goddamn dwarf. I don't know what the hell he was. What kind of man he was born.
And that's why my character's not so smart. All the
Yeah.
blood's at the wrong head.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got the map back up. Fantastic.
the wrong organ received all of the
Yeah,
cells
I
when he
don't
was
know
in the
what kind of
womb.
mountain you were under. Maybe if there was some sort of like radiation of some kind, but holy crap. He's so goddamn stupid, he thinks he's a rogue, despite the fact that his idea of a thieves' tool is a freaking crowbar.
Hey, that
and is
works.
perfectly fine walking around with a 10-inch stick in the middle of his legs, which is probably dragging on the goddamn ground. This guy's a ballsy son of a bitch.
So you have
It's insane,
cleared.
I tell you, insane!
All right, so Papa, do you want to enlarge the map screen?
Already have.
Yep.
All right, there we go.
You have cleared the equipment room. You've taken out all of the hobgoblins and goblins who are enjoying a lovely game of dice.
Can we see if there's anything else in this room?
Of
Uh,
course.
Sure. Go ahead and do an investigation check.
Oops.
I'll pass.
That's 19.
I know how my
I
investigations
got
go.
19 as well.
Let's see, there are old pickaxes, wheelbarrows, shovels, and one crate, which looks to be newer than the others.
No.
Stashed in
No
the
touchy.
corner in the corner of the room with a sign on it reading clicky clicky number rocks.
Can I go and check the box of clicky clicky number rocks?
Can I pick up the dice?
I wish you checked the clicky clicky.
Yes, you could pick up the dice.
So go ahead and check. Lift the lid off the crate and find that it is filled with dice. Hundreds upon hundreds of dice. Many of them are of odd shapes and are crudely made. Some of them have the incorrect numbers on them. And some of them have mysterious looking stains along the edges.
Okay, but nothing actually, like, can I search to see if there's anything just hidden in there?
Yeah,
Call
that's
me
what I was about to
curious.
do.
Yeah, okay,
More
you
dice.
You reach into the bin and you eventually feel something that doesn't quite feel like the other dice. You pull it out and there is an uncut ruby.
Oh,
Woohoo!
Well, I'll be some bitch.
I'll take that. We take those.
But you have no interest in the clicky clicky number rocks
Well,
themselves.
anyone else is free to take those, but I will happily take that ruby. Can I appraise it to see how much I think it might be worth with my usual
Yep, go ahead.
stone checking? Whatever the hell it's called. I'm a dwarf. I like checky things.
So you take a look at it and you appraise it to be worth between 200 and 300 GP, depending on the seller.
oh damn.
Nothing
Standing.
to sneeze at.
Oh, I'll take that any day.
It's still pretty good.
And then
Take
you
that look.
move on into M4.
Oh, good.
M4 appears to be a mine shaft of some description.
Speaking
you-
of shaft, have a look at Papa.
Jesus Christ.
Ladies.
You don't need to be so specific. You can get anyone with that damn thing. Ladies,
is a-
men, anything in between.
Anything. It is a large open room with a. It is a large open room with a minecart track running through it. Several ore deposits that appear to be almost entirely exhausted by this point. A couple of discarded tools, but nothing much else. Where would you like to go from here?
Let's make our way to M3.
M3, yes.
Right, so south.
To the south, quick march.
Hotch!
Okay, Angus. As we move through the tunnel, you see what looks like a very suspicious, oddly shaped piece of stone set into the floor.
Huh.
Okay. I will relay that information to everyone else so that no one else touches it at all.
I'm the rogue. I know what to do.
I'm going to take that 10 steps back.
Hold on. Let me need to talk to him too for a sec. Are we? Has the today's tournament ended?
Yes.
You won.
I know.
Like holy shit.
What?
This is not thrilled.
You won what?
Sorry, that was a outside topic thing.
Yep.
You won the metal tournament.
All right, well, we're working on it. End of the semis.
Nice.
I don't think I'll last much longer. So after I lose tomorrow, it's going to be a case of Fokim versus Fokim. Fokim wins. Hooray for Fokim.
I'm Fokim.
But
yeah, go on, sorry.
moving on.
Yep.
Moving on.
Okay. I think the rogue was going to attempt to disable the trap.
God help us.
So, I take my trusty crowbar.
Hide behind Angus.
Okay.
Oh,
By
Make-
crowbar, by crowbar, you mean penis.
No, I didn't say hammer.
I know Miss Crowbar.
Good
Mate.
up, Louis. Never lets me down.
Make a dex check.
Okay, that's a 23.
Yep. Okay. You walk up to the oddly shaped stone and you insert your crowbar underneath it. And then you
Phrasing.
attempt to lift it up. Instead, there is a click and a small panel in the wall slides down and begins to spray acid in your direction. You deftly roll out of the way. And then the rest of you watch as the acid fills the tunnel. And then after about 40 seconds, the spray stops.
Just as planned.
It's not going to be an answer for everything because I don't think you planned for anything.
I like it, this dwarf. He's proven himself in my eyes.
Ever. God. I finally get to it. I finally have another fellow dwarf in an adventure. And he's the complete worst everything.
But
Okay, the rest of... Yep, go ahead.
I'm not very the worst at anything. Look, I have a shish kebab of 8 goblins.
Yes, well, I can definitely
Still
hit.
carrying that
As
around.
a barbarian, you're very good at what you do.
He's carrying it around so that when we eventually encounter a barbecue, he's ready to go.
That, or it's also threatening to other goblins.
I was gonna say, failing that, I could probably just use heat metal and just like cook it on top of like a brick or something.
Okay,
Onwards.
the rest of you must make dex saves as you move through the corridor that is now covered in dripping acid.
Crap. Great,
Right,
Dex.
since it's just little drips of acid, would it still affect me?
If you step in enough of it. So we still have to do the dex save.
Oh, don't fall. Shit, you fell.
Play it
Well,
where it
I
lies.
That's 17 by itself.
Yep, that's a pass from
11.
you. 11, that's a fail.
Nine.
Milo,
16.
16, that's a pass.
I'm literally clunking around in freaking heavy armor. Don't expect anything dexterous from me.
Okay, you take 5 points of acid damage as you step in a particularly large puddle of it.
Bartleby.
Ew, get off, get off, get off.
Bubble of
And Bartleby doesn't need to make a dex save.
Because he's on me.
the corridor.
He rides his valiant steed.
Hey, what did I say about that?
Oh,
And then
God,
we
God,
move
God.
on to M3. The door to M3 appears to be locked.
I
Can I use my keys?
I thought you were saying we had like a third Michael there for a second. I'm like, really?
The first Michael's still on his way.
It's okay. After M3, we're going to move deep inside M2.
Ooh, girl.
God.
Can I use my
At least buy me a drink.
Yeah.
Now. I
Now,
get the
the way
doors,
the-
you get the chest. Remember that?
No, no one else. is
Oh,
getting the
right.
go.
I did say that he can get the doors.
All right, go
we
ahead.
have keys. We have keys.
Yes,
Make
check
a
the
s-
keys first.
Make a strength check.
No, no, no. Use the
Check the
goddamn
keys
key.
first. Check the keys first.
Okay, I checked with the keys.
Okay, the key inserts in the lock, and with a click, the door unlocks.
Son of a
Huzzah.
bitch.
Okay, can I close the door, lock it again, and let Vector have
Let
it?
him-
Nope, keys don't
Oh
work.
Actually, no, I do not do that.
Right.
Vector, you can have the next door.
You enter M3. Stacked against the walls of this storage area are a dozen empty crates and a similar number of empty casks. The only thing that appears to be notable is a small wooden chest with a padlock on it.
Noggle break.
Can I check the keys?
Yes. You insert the key into the padlock and it unlocks. Now open
Open
the chest.
Bah!
Okay. Let me roll on the table.
Acid in the face.
Yeah, probably.
No acid in the face.
Oh,
Hooray.
Brave
Um,
enfeeblement to the face.
Inside is a small silver ring with a wizard's hat carved into it.
Oh.
It looks remarkably similar to the ring that Nargle wears.
Oh?
Nargle has all the good stuff.
Oh
He
yeah,
has-
that's right. I have the wizardry.
Ring of Wizardry.
Detect magic.
Yep, it is indeed magical.
Okay.
Is
Oh,
there a way
I
to
meant,
determine
like,
how it's enchanted?
yeah,
Yep,
that was what I'm aiming for.
You could cast Identify or
Oh, that one.
okay.
Oh, shit.
Dan Cooper the Bard will attempt an Arcana check. He looks at the ring and he says, "Oh yeah, that's exactly the same as Nargle's. It's a ring of wizardry +1, which grants 1 free first level spell slot to whoever wears it."
Okay.
I would find that very handy.
To the gnome.
Okay, so Milo's
Yep.
keeping it, I assume.
Yeah, I'll keep it for now.
Yep.
Fair
All right.
All right, time to venture deep inside M2.
We move into M2.
Please find me
Giggity.
a drink, man. Jesus.
Never.
Remember when I moved in you? Oh,
Wow, it's kind of spacious in here.
This isn't the first time.
I don't really go for the
Looks
decor.
like it's used recently.
Heyo!
Used constantly.
This is a
Why is it cold and moist in here?
Oh god.
How's it feel
This
inside?
is
I can feel a draft.
Hey, are those my car keys?
this is another mine shaft similar to M4, but quite a bit smaller. Once again, the ore deposits appear to be depleted. A row of wooden pillars lines the middle of the shaft. This appears to be the only thing protecting you from a cave-in. You notice that one of the pillars in the room appears to be in considerably worse shape than the others. And as you approach it, Angus, you notice that somebody has tied a rope to the bottom of this pillar and strung it across the shaft.
Okay.
M2. Hello. 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 Sorry, I had to.
Okay. You good? You got that in your system?
All
Hey,
right.
look, I can talk in a cave. Yay.
Yep. We good?
Okay. Might I suggest we backtrack to M4?
And take the door.
Take
Into
the
M1?
the northerly door.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like a good plan.
Yeah,
rather
Backtrack-
than
backtrack is good. We like backtrack.
rather than tempting fate, you return to the larger shaft. And enter the door, and
Sorry.
now you are here. Now you are at the crossroads between M5 and M1.
At the precipice of M1's entrance.
Yes.
Christ.
Alright, I go balls deep into M1.
Okay, let's get this over with.
Okay, you enter M1 and immediately
Immediately everything goes to shit. Wow.
find
It's coming.
yourself face to face with 3 ogre guards
Three.
Oh,
guarding the
shit.
entrance.
Why
Roll
did we
for
do this?
initiative.
M1 fucking sucks.
Alright, that is 15.
Okay.
10.
Into the general. Da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da.
I know, I'm surprised M1 could have 3 ogres inside of him too.
10 for Milo.
Yep, 10 for Milo.
Hello.
I got 6.
I got 8.
Yep.
So what? I rolled higher than everyone.
Yes, you
Yes.
did. Bartleby. And Vector 7.
Yeah, it was
Okay, I
not
shall
the
now
best rolls.
roll for the enemies. And they're going last.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Wow.
Damn.
All right, Nargle, you're up.
Okay, what shall Nagu?
Oh gee, so many options. I guess I'll just rage.
All right.
Fine, I won't rage.
Everybody rages.
You
Oh,
get a rage. You get a rage. Everybody rages.
You can rage if you want to. You can rage your friends behind. Please don't
Alright,
rage.
so
against
first
rage
attack.
wolves and Barbarians.
Yep.
Come on, net 20. That is 19.
That
So
is
close.
a hit.
Oh yes. Okay.
So close you can almost taste it.
3, 7, 8 plus. What's my 8 plus 9? 15.
Yep,
Did you say
15
8
damage.
plus 9?
You cut some flab off his fat stomach.
Wait, did you say 8 plus 9?
Oh, I was adding the other bonuses on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right, and
Bonus.
second one.
Yep.
Let's do this. 18.
Yep.
Hit.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Oh. 19. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, this ogre's quite surprised. You've got 2 good hits on him.
Yeah, motherfucker.
He looks very, very angry. Bartleby, your turn.
Kill them all.
I am going to.
Nuke.
So, okay, so are we fully engaged with the ogres yet, or do I have a bit of breathing room?
I believe we're all
Nargle-
fully engaged.
Nargle's full. Nargle's fully engaged. Yes.
All right. I am going to try and cast Phantasmal Force again on one of the
wounded one?
ogres. Actually, probably the more healthy one.
All right.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to conjure a illusionary wall of fire.
Ooh.
That has the potentially to psychically hurt him every turn.
Yep.
Oh.
And
Good
what's your DC?
My DC is 15.
Yep. And he. Let me check what his. You get off your phantasmal force. He fails
Wonderful.
Nice.
with his
Good
neg
dog.
3 intelligence.
He not that smart.
You see an illusionary wall of flame separate yourself and the.
Only he can see it.
Oh yes, only he can see it. Okay.
Cool.
You see the ogre's eyes grow wide as if he is seeing something he doesn't like, and he goes. "Ooh." Let me see how much. If you have to roll for any damage. Phantasmal force. No, it's only if he. Yeah. Okay. All right. Go ahead and take your turn, Milo.
Milo.
Am I within melee range of any of them?
You can be.
Okay. Do I need to use an action to move?
Yes, you do. You do. But you
I
still get
can
your
deal-
bonus.
I can deal 1d6 psychic damage to him with my thing
Yeah.
every turn.
Yes. Yes.
Control V. Alright. So that's 1 point of damage this round.
Yep.
Fire bad.
Oh, fire.
So I use an action to get within melee range.
Yep. And
of
now you have your
the damaged one.
Yep, and now you have your bonus action with your secondary sword.
Yep. So that's 13.
That is a hit. Roll for damage.
Does that add the proficiency?
To the damage? No.
No,
It's
no, sorry.
literally just the 1d8.
Yeah, 2, sorry. Yep.
2 points of damage.
Yep.
You manage to poke him in the stomach, and a little tiny droplet of blood appears.
Little tiny drop.
I don't think I get my extra attack then.
No, you don't. It is now Angus's turn.
Stinks. 3 ogres. Not entirely fun. Alright. I might go after the one that Milo just poked slightly.
Yep.
Nope, that's not gonna do it. That's a 10.
Unfortunately, that isn't gonna do it.
Oh,
You swing at him with your mace, and you just can't seem to break through all the flab.
Rip.
Stupid fat bastard.
Vector's turn.
barbecue.
The weakened one.
Off you go.
I feed him the goblins with my lance.
Roll to hit.
This is amazing.
And ooh, this is gonna be a good one. That is a 27.
Oh,
Ooh,
Yeah, that's
damn.
good. Roll for damage.
good lord.
All right, and damage calculation roll is a 16.
16.
Yep.
Yeah, you poke the end of your lance into his stomach, but the sheer number of goblins on it prevents you from pushing it too far in, so you pull it out and you go in for your second attack. Roll to hit.
I'm going to shove him down his throat.
Yep. It's getting a bit hard to maneuver it with all the goblins, so try again.
Oh, I will strength roll. Strength roll for days.
Here, eat these damn goblins if I have to fuck.
Nat fucking 20.
Oh,
All right,
God.
nice. Go ahead, roll for damage and double it.
Oh no, he's literally gonna shove goblins and all down his throat.
And that is a 24.
Yeah. So he rushes for you. Opens his mouth in a roar, and you then plunge the lance with the dead goblins on the end into his mouth and push them down as far as they will go. You hear him spluttering and choking, trying to spit the goblins out, but then he suffocates and falls to the
Yes!
ground.
Christ!
When I pull my lance out, does it come out clean?
Yeah, it comes out clean. The
Yes!
goblins are sadly now gone.
Oh, no, they're not. I know where they're at.
I'll dig them out later.
I was gonna say, welcome to the fantasy version of a turducken.
It is the ogre's turn now. The first one goes for Nargle.
Of course.
Well,
You
not for the
fuckstick.
guy that just hideously fucking deformed his brother.
And he hits with his first attack.
Motherfucker.
Who do you attack?
Me.
Nargle.
No, doesn't even want to go near you after what you just fucking did.
Alright, Nargle, you take 15. You take 7 points of damage because you're raging.
And bludgeoning as well.
Yep.
What's my health?
Wait, that was 15 after deducting half of it?
No, 7
Oh,
after
okay,
deducting
thank God.
half. Then with his second swing, he goes for Angus,
Of course you bloody do. Bring it!
and Angus he misses.
Hey!
deftly block his great club with your shield. The second ogre rushes forward. With his first swing, he goes at Angus,
God.
who once again blocks it with his shield. And then with his second
It's all the knees, boys.
swing, he goes for Milo. And he hits Milo for
Well, shit.
let's see. He hits Milo for 11 points of damage.
It's not bad.
It is now Nargle's turn.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
All
We're down to
right.
17 health.
I want to go for intimidation,
Okay.
and I get advantage because Cujo's next to me.
Yep, and what do you want to intimidate the ogre into doing? Surrendering or just to put him off guard?
Surrendering.
Okay, make a strength make a charisma intimidate check with advantage, of course.
Crap, do I have proficiency?
Are you enraged right now, Liam, or no?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Oh, fantastic! My charisma's at 16 anyway.
Yep.
Oh, that is. Do I add my modifier to that?
You add your charisma modifier and your proficiency if you've got it.
Okay, well, there's no proficiency, but that is a. Wait. 17, 18, 19.
Okay, you glare at him with your dread helm, and what do you say?
Apparently coughing.
Let's make it.
You cough and splutter bits of acid everywhere. The ogre looks particularly disconcerted. He scratches his head,
God damn it.
drops his great club to the ground, and says, "Me give up." Liam,
Okay, well, I guess that adds.
Who's that works?
I want to continue like foaming acid from the mouth, going. You're going to work for us now. You're going to go forth in every one of these rooms and see if there's any or anyone to kill.
the ogre nods. He picks up his great club and begins to leave the room. As he leaves the room, he turns around to the other ogre and, he's about to clobber him on the head, but then the other ogre reaches his arm up, grabs the great club, pulls it out of his hand, and then clobbers him with both of them.
Jeez.
So what the ogre's now dual wields.
Yeah.
Well, good news and bad news. Good news is we're down an ogre. Bad news is the other ogre has 2 clubs. Joy!
Yep. And the first ogre who was meant to be working for you is now a bloodied heap on the ground, having been smashed on the head with 2 great clubs.
Well,
Fun.
But what the ogre who was working for me is now dead.
Yes.
He did.
Well, he's unconscious at the very least.
Sucks to be him.
Well, at least
That
that
was
takes
a
out
bloody
another one.
success, wasn't
Yep.
it?
yeah, that was the idea.
Yep.
Yeah, I still want to wake him up and.
Yeah, and
Well, maybe we deal with the
Oh yeah, of course.
yes. Okay, Bartleby's turn.
Wonderful. All right. So is the one that's in the firewall still there?
He's still there. Deal your 1d6 damage.
Takes another 1 point of damage. Also, he can do investigation perception every round to get out of it. If I'm not sure whether you pick that
Yeah.
up or not.
I know, but
If they're not particular, investigation intelligence, I should say.
yes. Dan Cooper granted you a d6 of inspiration, by the way. If you would
Wonderful.
like to use that.
All right. Actually, what I am going to do is I'm going to pull out the old boomstick and level. Was it level 6 or level 7?
It was level 6.
Wonder.
Good lord.
Yeah, I'm going to level 6 magic missile the remainder.
Hit the deck.
Okay. Do your roll.
I'm
I'm good.
Control V, and it 6D. No, it's not 6, it's 8D4. 8D4 plus 8 is 31 points of damage into his chest.
Oh god
Yep.
damn!
That's enough to kill him.
Oh, no shit.
I'll stab him again just in case.
No, I think
Falls
I
over in
think
a
that's
cloud
what's
of
called
dust.
message.
At this point, Vector stabs him again, just to make sure.
I will use the bonus action to say, "Hey guys, just take care of this one from a distance. He thinks he's separated from us by a wall of fire."
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. The
Next.
one who is affected is just coming to. The first thing he sees is the wall of fire, and he gasps, and then he gets up, and without even attempting to pick up his great club, he just turns around and dashes out of the entrance into the wilderness.
Yay!
We win. Huzzah.
Oh, that was the one I was. Oh.
Yeah, he woke up and the first thing he saw was Bartleby's illusion, which scared him. But he
I was going to send him into M2.
to
Die.
crush the room. Okay. This is an entrance area. There's nothing of note other than a couple of wooden pillars and some old mining gear. Where would you like to go now?
M5.
I was gonna say, random question. I know this is a dumb one, but when you say old mining gear, do they have any like the helmets with the lights on it?
No, they're not. No, this is not a gnomish mine.
Okay, so
Oh,
so
come
what are we
on.
doing? What are we doing with M2?
Leaving it because you can't really
yeah,
do anything with
There's
it.
no need to do anything to it as such.
All right, so all right, orange to M5.
Let it be.
Right, up to M5. Okay, so this used to be an old storeroom. However, what used to be in here has since been removed and has been replaced with several crates and barrels of apparently fresh produce.
Oh, well, we found the produce. Once a
Alright.
plus, we'll have to come back here once we're done.
All right, can we eat
Ooh.
something to regain health?
You can take a short rest in here if
I
you
mean, we could come back here, or I open up my bag of holding and just start pouring it.
like. Stop filing all the...
Yes.
Yep,
Yeah.
there you go.
All right, well, all right. I'm just gonna take another potion then.
Yep. Okay, so that's 2d4 plus 2.
I'm gonna have to do this.
Yeah, I might have one of my potions.
Okay.
I'm just
You
gonna
spend-
flex.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'll take another potion.
You spend about the next 15 to 20 minutes shoveling all of the stolen produce into Bartleby's bag of holding.
It's not stolen. We're borrowing it.
We're
returning it to the town.
Yeah.
How do you roll for heal potion? Sorry.
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Neat.
Yay, 5 health. What a waste that was.
I got 6. Yay.
I got
Nice.
7.
22.
Look at you.
You should be all right. Okay. Once you're done liberating the produce, you leave the area. Where do you go now?
M6.
I was gonna say, I feel like yeah, I guess we're doing M6 now.
All right. Okay, Angus, as the party approaches the door to M6, you hear voices on the other side. They appear to be speaking Goblin.
I'll just relay that to the other one. See, we got goblins in the next room over. How do we want to go about this?
Is the door unlocked?
Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea.
Yep.
Let's get our dear Raticus to call his other mates and swarm M6.
That's right. We still have him.
Yes, he might be willing to do that.
I
I
mean,
mean,
got plenty of rations to barter him with.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, they're in M6.
Yeah.
I mean, we could.
Okay, so Who's going to propose this plan to Raticus?
I can't speak
Well,
with
I mean,
rats.
I was gonna say, I would like to point out we could just ask them ourselves.
Oh yeah, but they've all gone off to wherever they go after Eden.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so that's why we have to get
Right.
Radicus to
Okay.
fund
Well,
rats.
Tell him we found more food for him.
Yeah,
Hey, Radicus.
What do you need to convince him? What skills?
like
do you need skill
rations.
checks?
Okay. So,
Rations.
buddy, before now. Let's do in case you take a-
Oh, you're becoming a robot.
Yep,
Yep.
sorry, you have to say that again.
uh,
Oh god.
Losing-
Yeah, it's
We're losing them.
What talk?
We're
We're losing you, mate.
him.
Yeah, you have to use Discord on your phone.
We lost him.
He was a good gnome. He put a
Once it-
he
took
put a
one
wizard
big
to
blow
sleep.
to the head.
There we
Alright,
go.
Am I back again?
Yes,
Yes.
You
you're
are
back.
back again.
Okay,
Wonderful.
what do you say to Raticus?
I say, cool, buddy. All right, I've got a new plan for you. Okay. So, same reward as last. Tasty foods. Need to get your buddies up together, and you need to lead them to. So I draw a little sort of map on the ground, roughly of what our
Archie, shush.
our
On the ground in the Yep.
and I'm like, I need you all get your buddies to go into that room there.
He looks at you and he says, "So what you're saying, right, is what you're saying is if we all go in there in a swarm, like there's tasty morsels in there. Is that it?"
I
would
mean,
just sleep in
there's
goblins.
tasty morsels near the entrance.
Yes,
But-
that's exactly it.
If you go in there, we will reward you. with-
He runs off your shoulder, goes into a small crack in the wall, and then you hear him shout, "Oi, fellas! There's a dinner on!" You then hear the pitter-patter of hundreds of feet as one by one the rats emerge from the hole in the wall,
God.
once again filling a swarm that basically fills the entire tunnel. Radicus shouts, "Listen, let's go in the room. The governor says there's food in there, innit?" And then he leaves.
Explain that they have to eat the goblins, because otherwise they could just turn around, come back out, and go, "Oi, there's no fucking food in here."
Did you make it clear that he's eating whatever's in the room?
Yes.
Yes. He then leads the swarm of rats back into the hole. You hear nothing for a moment. Then you hear Radicus shout, "Oi, there they are, boys! There's the tasty morsels! Let's get him in it!" You then hear the squeaking of hundreds of rats, followed by goblins shouting, first kind of concerned, then utterly panicking, then terrifying screams of pain that last for about the next 15 minutes.
And then there's silence.
Then silent.
Oh, bloody hell.
That
Look,
was a
I
good
don't
plan.
normally say this about fucking goblins, but I don't even think I could wish that upon them.
Yeah, rats don't know to
I mean,
kill
I don't really
before they
wish
eat.
them upon it, but I don't really feel bad about it either. So,
Yeah. Still. Jesus.
Do you enter M6?
Might as well.
Okay. You open the door and you step inside. You see thousands of rats swarming over the floor. The rats basically are the floor. You can hear 100 voices all together going, "Oh, yum, yum.
I'm
Oh,
really
that's
glad I
fucking
can't do this.
that's tasty. That's fucking tasty, innit? Oh no, Gov, that's mine. Let me have that here. You have that other here. No,
Yeah,
no,
we
no,
just
no.
broke the
Oh, no, I
Oh
get
my
the
God.
nose. I get the nose. Oh, fucking let me eat that. After a while, the rats converge into one small pile again. They raise their front paws as if waving, and then depart into a crack in the wall.
Aw.
Raticus,
Ah.
Raticus runs back up onto your shoulder, and he says, "Oi, oi, they fucking loved that. It was like a smorgasbord, didn't it? It's like the best, like the best meal they've had in their whole lives."
Hush down. I also chuck him a bit more Rashid as well.
Archie, piss off.
He begins nibbling the cheese immediately, and he says, "Oh, that's the good stuff, innit?"
Only
As
the
said, wrap it
best.
off and you'll be well rewarded.
All that remains in the room is a giant pool of blood containing what's left of the goblins,
Jesus.
namely chewed bones, a few scant morsels of flesh, and a heavily chewed down wooden table with a
Archie,
couple of
piss
knives.
off. Good one.
Well then, victory for us then. There isn't anything else in the room.
Well, you can conduct an investigation if you wish.
Sure.
Yeah.
Why not?
18.
Yep.
I'm clearly
you-
distracted because it's a 7 for me.
You search through the wreckage, and on one of the hobgoblin bodies, a hobgoblin wearing an armor with an insignia on it, implying that he was the captain.
Oh.
Oh,
He's wearing he's wearing leather armor that exudes a faint magical energy. However, the rats have utterly destroyed it. To
Oh.
well, damn. Oh well.
Well, we could take the armor with us though and get it repaired.
There's like barely anything left of it. There's
Yeah,
like
they
a
would
couple
have
of
put
okay.
it
scraps
in
of leather.
fucking shreds. They would
There's
not
like a
have-
couple of scraps of leather attached to the bone with faint
Good.
magic emanating from them.
God damn.
Yeah, those guys don't fuck around.
Aside from that, there is nothing else in the room.
Yeah,
And-
that's good.
With that hobgoblin warlord who was the boss, the dungeon is now cleared.
Yay!
Did we ever go
Well,
into M7?
No, we haven't explored the rest. We
Yep,
haven't
so you
explored
move
M7
into
or M10.
M7.
I want to say
M-
Damn it.
Look, even though we lost another bit of magical, I'm still,
We've lost 2.
Yeah.
We've gained 2 bits of magical items now.
I'm still glad I came out with that idea.
No, that was fantastic. I love that.
So this room contains 2 wheelbarrows and an empty bin. One of the wheelbarrows has a chunk of gold ore lying in it.
Gold!
Yeah!
Gold, guys! Holy shit!
We got gold!
You appraise this to be worth, again, about 200 to 300, depending on who the buyer is.
Diggity daffodil.
ain't bad.
You then move on to M10.
That's where the rats were.
Gold.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, the rats are in M13.
Yeah, M13.
Yeah. M10's the only one we haven't been in now.
Oh, well, what about M11? Oh, no, that's a secret exit.
Yeah, that's just a tunnel.
Yep.
Okay.
M10's the only one we haven't been in.
Yep. M10. You enter M10. This is some sort of clerk's office. There are 3 desks throughout the room. Shreds of paperwork still upon them. At the back of the room is a cabinet that is locked with a padlock.
I use the keys on the padlock.
Yep.
Damn, I was hoping I could
click.
use the
Open
crowbar.
the cabinet.
With a click, you unlock the cabinet and you open it up. Inside is the debris that remains of a couple of shelves of old stationery, but down the bottom of the cabinet are 2 bars of gold.
Ooh!
More gold!
Eureka!
You ascertain these to be worth about 400 each.
Oh.
Oh my god, get my
Over there.
hopes up.
For half a second, I dared to dream.
Alright, someone write that down. I'm going to the toilet.
So, an ore and 2 gold bars.
Yep, and a ruby.
Uncut ruby.
Yeah.
Alright, I got gold.
Totaling
Ore.
around
300.
1,700, give or take.
2 gold bars. How
I'm
much are the
guessing
gold
this is
bars?
Shit.
400.
Gold bars are 400 each.
Okay.
And the two items that got destroyed were a periapt of wound closing and a studded leather armor +1.
Okay, well, studded leather armor would have been really good for our
Ranger.
halfling friend. What was the other
Yes.
one?
Periapt of wound closing, which basically is if you get knocked out, you automatically pass your death saves and stabilize.
God damn it.
Um,
Damn.
and with that, the dungeon is complete, unless some of you would like to squeeze into the M11 tunnel, which just leads outside.
Well, I would like to go through the M11 tunnel to pick up my RAM.
Yes.
Good. Plus, we still have all the people we have to take back.
Yeah.
Okay, so you wish to crawl through the tunnel outside. Okay, as you guys approach the tunnel, Angus, you hear some sort of metallic chittering in the depths of the tunnel. Again, the tunnel looks like it was dug by some sort of large insect.
Uh,
Yeah. What about that?
okay, what do we want to do with this?
The tunnel is quite small, and anyone who is not of small size will be doing everything at a disadvantage while in there.
I'm
I'm a
medium.
small size.
Yes, you are.
We
I
so
want to
basically
fight
anyone
this insect thing. I want insect body parts.
Just basically just Nargle who's gonna be in trouble in there.
I'm technically classified as a medium.
Oh yeah, you are. Yeah, dwarves
I-
are medium.
Oh shit.
So it's
literally me
It's
and the woman.
it's only Milo and Bartleby that can move normally down there.
Well,
What do you think? Another plan to, but we don't get the rats to kill it. We get it to flush it out.
The rats probably aren't that tactical.
Okay.
we could always.
Oh, hello.
Oh, I don't even like the look of that. I vote
that's-
for running away.
Yeah, maybe we could just leave and I could just chuck a fireball or two in there and hope to collapse
Yep.
the shaft.
That sounds like fun.
Okay.
Bye.
Death,
Deuces.
death by fire. Fire now.
All right. Bartleby's shooting a fireball in there.
Fire in the hole.
Fire in the
Go-
hole!
Go ahead, roll your damage, Bartleby.
Billy. Oh, come on. Control V. There.
Ain't.
D6. 36 points of damage.
36. Ooh.
36 points of damage. The small tunnel fills with flames, and you hear something terrible screeching in the tunnel. Then, as if to flee the burning,
I stab it as soon as it comes out.
you see two carrion crawlers drop out of the hole and run in your direction. Well, there were
Stab.
4 in there, but
Oh,
Stab,
God.
stabbity stab.
Roll
That-
initiative, I'm guessing.
yeah, except Vector can get a stab off as a reaction. So
Oh, nice.
roll to hit.
Plus, as long as they come within 10 feet, technically it's attack of opportunity.
Yes,
Oh, nice.
23 to hit. Hey, that's pole arms,
Yep.
bro.
that's a
That
hit.
is
Roll for damage.
13.
And 15 points of
Initiative.
damage.
If we need it still.
Yeah, I'll just use the same order as last time.
Oh, okay, so that was this.
Yeah,
Dang, roll 17.
and he hits the carrion crawler. You spear it with your lance, but its chitinous body armor prevents your lance from going too far in.
Wait, body armor?
It's
Chitinous body armor.
exoskeleton. Chitinous.
We wait.
Till
Okay.
the dice read 5 or 8.
Yep.
the
The carrion crawlers rush towards Nargle and Vector.
I mention why. Stupid bug, you go squish now.
Oh,
Bug.
mean bugs.
Yes.
Okay. It swipes at you with the tentacles that it uses for feelers, and it hits for 6 points of damage.
Oh
And
no.
Now you must make a Constitution save.
Me and Liam, or just me or me?
Just Liam. You haven't been hit yet.
That is a 16.
Yep, you are not poisoned.
Oh,
It
good.
then
And how much hit points was it?
6. It then bites at you with its pincers.
Motherfucker.
Oh, yo.
However, it clamps down hard on one of your scales and breaks one of its pincers.
Ha!
The other one swings at Vector with its tentacles. And we shall see if it hits. It hits! And you take 6 points of damage, and you must make a
Is
Constitution
this poison
save.
damage?
Yes, it is.
I have Dwarven Resilience. I resist poison.
Yep. So you take 3 points of damage, and you make your Constitution save with advantage.
Yay.
Nat 20, first roll.
Stop.
Yep. You are fine. It then bites at you with its pincers. And you roll. No, actually, it hits you with its pincers. It
Oh, wow.
just got enough. It just got enough.
Fair
It's
enough.
+5 on that. And that is 6 points of damage there. Piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay, Nargle, your turn.
Ah, shit. Okay.
I believe he just dropped his thing.
Yep. Okay.
One of them is wounded from Vector, the other one is unharmed.
I'm gonna go for the. That is a nat 20.
Oh,
Nice.
God.
Roll damage and double it.
You monster.
Stop. He's already dead. 8. 9. Oh, no, wrong thing. That's 18 damage.
Yep. There are now 2 halves of that carrion crawler.
Oh, yeah.
Leaving
Push.
one which is unharmed, and it is Bartleby's turn.
Alright, Buttlebee will start taking it a bit easy for now. He will firebolt.
Yep, roll to hit.
11.
Miss.
12.
12. Your
Yep.
firebolt hits its chitinous armor and fizzles away, leaving a tiny scorch mark, but not doing any damage. Okay. Milo, you're up.
I forgot I was last.
Am I within melee
Yep.
range?
Yep. They've come
Okay.
charging at you.
Attacking.
Yep. Right, roll to hit.
Roll to hit. What is it again? Sorry.
It is D20 plus
Yep.
Dex plus proficiency.
Okay. So it's 25.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
No, that's 8. Plus 1. And then it's plus my dexterity as well, is it? For my main attack?
Yep.
10.
10. Good hit. Okay, you have your extra attack and your bonus action.
Yep. So my extra attack is 18.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Oop. 8.
Yep. Okay, now you've got your bonus attack.
Ooh. God damn.
21.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
This is a goddamn whirlwind.
Yeah.
8 damage.
So you dart around the carrion crawler, dodging as it tries to hit you, and you slice off 1, 2, 3 legs, and then bury your sword behind one of its chitinous scales. It shrieks in pain. Okay, it is Angus's turn.
Well,
Fuck it up, brother.
might as well take my good old mace out and see if I can't squish this bug.
I'll be right back.
Ew! Fuck, go squish now.
All right. Well, that is 20, but not nat.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
All right. That's going to be 5.
The bug leaps at you. You bring your mace down on its what passes for its head as it leaps through the air, and you crush it. With a thickening crack.
I didn't
Fuck,
do
go
much
squish
damage,
now.
but
Don't know much, but I know I squish you.
yeah.
There we go. And the tunnel is now cleared.
Well, might as well see if we can't get anything out of these stupid bugs.
So you can salvage 1d6 pieces of chitin from it.
Chitin,
What
what's
is
that?
Chitin. It's the material that insect exoskeletons are made out of.
Huh.
Oh, I also thought that was pronounced chitin.
That's right.
Chitin, chitin, I've heard it pronounced both, so whichever one you
Who
prefer.
wants to roll for it?
I'll roll. It's 1d6, yeah?
Yep.
What can we make out of it? Have you used to make anything?
Armor.
That's a 4.
Armor mainly. That's a 4. Okay, so you get 4 pieces of chitin, which either you can sell or make something out of.
Alright, let's see. I will put it in
No,
my.
I think you're right.
That it's chitin.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Because in Morrowind, you can actually chitin armor is like the first category of light armor you can get, and
Yeah.
they pronounced it chitin in that game.
How do you spell it again? Sorry.
Yeah, it's just-
Chitin.
H-I.
it's
Fair
one
enough.
of those words I've read a lot. I've never
Yeah.
ever heard.
Same,
I
same
know.
thing.
Do you wish to search the interior of the tunnel?
Yes. why
Yeah,
not?
might as well see if we can't pick up any more from the ones. we
Okay. Milo crawls into the tunnel, and Milo, you can make a perception check.
Perception?
Yep.
Awesome. That's 20. 21.
You
Nice.
find the remains of the other 2 carrion crawlers. They are too damaged by fire to be useful, but in the middle of the tunnel, in what remains of their nest, you see the skeletal remains of a doomed adventurer.
Oh.
Rip.
Around his necklace, around his neck, he wears a particularly ornate-looking silver necklace.
Ooh.
What's around the necklace?
Around
It's another necklace.
More bones.
Heard you like necklaces.
I got a necklace for your necklace.
Take-
necklace for your necklace.
I
Take one
Take
D4
the
psychic
necklace.
damage.
Yep, you wish to bring this out and show the others?
yes, please.
It appears to be magical of some description.
Identify.
Okay. It is an
Uh.
amulet. It is an amulet of health.
Ooh.
Oh, they're pretty good. They,
You're- Yep, your constitution score is 19 while you're wearing this amulet.
Oh wow, it goes up by 1.
Mine will go
Yeah.
up by 5. I'll take that.
yeah. Toss it to whoever's lowest.
Me. Wait, yeah, who's got the lowest column?
Yeah, who's got the lowest
Yeah, I've got 15, so that would be Angus.
Mine's at 14. Anyone lower than 14?
I've got 14 as well.
Well,
So,
round it up to
I've
four.
got 15.
Give it to the cleric. We need the cleric to live.
Yeah.
cleric
Yeah,
needs
I'll
to-
give it to Angus.
Yeah.
Okay, Angus, you have an amulet of health.
I'll write that in.
Yeah. Yes,
And-
I do recommend giving the amulet of health the only one of us that knows Revivify.
Yeah. Which
very
one
good.
we've all seen?
And with that, you exit the dungeon. Milo, you find Ramstein, and you climb aboard, and you begin to
Do I
make
just
your
write
way.
9 my constitution bit?
Yep, your constitution's 19 now, which means that your constitution modifier is 4,
Yes.
which means that you. What was your constitution modifier before? It was 2, I believe.
Yes.
So that means you get to add 10 HP to your max HP.
Oh, damn.
I would write that as a side column though, because it's only while.
Yeah, because if you take the amulet off, you won't have that.
Okay, so I'll write that in as temporary hit points.
Yeah. that you've been granted an extra 10 temporary hit points while you're wearing the amulet. You
Assuming
be-
I'll write that down.
Yep. So you begin to make your way back to town. Along the way, you stop for a long rest in the middle of a wooded grove. Everyone recovers spell slots and heals up. And then the next morning, you proudly walk, or in Milo's case,
Oh, hail the conquering
ride,
hero!
ride back into Golden Fields.
Oh, hell, tripod.
Hold on one sec. Kitty, you're going to love this. Marlowe's ram is named Ramstein. So I just had to mention that Kitty loves Ramstein.
Yes. Do I?
Kitty should roll a character sometime and jump
That would be
in.
amazing. Yes.
Yeah, Kitty.
There
Yeah,
needs to be
Kitty.
there needs to be a girl in the group.
Honestly,
Yeah,
otherwise it's a total
it's
sausage
kind of a
fest.
goddamn sausage fest at this rate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sausage fest when M1.
Yeah. Okay, so you find yourself being greeted at the city gates by Naxine, Miros, and a couple members of the city guard. There are looks of disappointment on their faces.
Because we came back alive.
As you approach, Miros shakes his head and he says, "I see you didn't manage to recover the stolen produce."
Well,
Oh,
actually,
right.
I turn the thing inside out in front of him.
Ta-da!
You turn the bag inside out and shake it.
Oh,
and
actually,
food-
wait. I want to do something first. I go,
Yep.
have you checked behind your ear? And then I'm going to try and slap it.
And then you turn the bag upside down, and soon the bag,
Your chair.
soon the ground contains a veritable Marker's farm worth of produce.
You get some fruit. You get some fruit.
Everybody get some fruit!
They all immediately smile. The captain of the guard steps forward and he says, we were worried that this was going to be a harsh winter, but we'll be fine now." He snaps his fingers. Some farmers emerge from the city gates and begin piling the food into crates so they can take it back into town. Naxine steps forward. She smiles and she says, the farmers you rescued arrived in town last night.
Wonderful.
They said to thank you graciously for their lives. She says, unfortunately, they have no rewards to offer as they are but humble farmers.
That's perfectly fine.
Oh, we found some good stuff in there, so,
Hey,
we'll consider that payment for God.
Found some stuff, crushed some stuff.
Yeah.
Fun times we had.
She says, great, well, come into the tavern and we'll debrief, because there are things that you might wish to hear of.
Is it
excellent.
about trying to get the gnome laid again?
No,
You head into the inn. Naxine directs you to a booth, and Miros begins to pour everyone a flagon of ale. As you sit down, you notice the man clad in black studded armor, Martholio, watching you once again. When the ale arrives and you begin to drink, Naxine clears her throat, and she says, "Okay, so while you were gone, I sent an owl to Waterdeep to petition the Lord's Alliance for assistance against these giants. However, they are still unwilling to commit to the effort. She says, so I've had to take this into my own hands. Here is what I propose." She looks at Nargle and she says, "You are aware of who the giant's ancient enemy is, I'm assuming."
pretty much
Yes.
everything that's not giants.
But
Dragons.
naturally, usually the dragons first and foremost.
Dragons have been going in war with the giants for years.
Centuries, actually, but close enough.
I know all about that.
She nods. She nods and she says, "Well, while the Lord's Alliance think this is a one-off
Wait, give
incident..."
me a second.
Yep.
Oh, no. Sorry, I'm not talking to you. Just
Oh, yep. She nods and says, Well, while the Lord's Alliance continue to refuse to believe this is anything other than a isolated incident, every bone in my body tells me that this is just the beginning. Just look at what's happening in the north with the fire giants and the stone giants. Soon,
I'm sorry, stone giants.
yeah, you haven't
Robots.
encountered them yet. She says why it's common knowledge that the northern Sword Coast is currently being plagued by fire giants and stone giants.
Well, the fire giants we've run into, we haven't come across any stone giants yet.
She says, well, perhaps you haven't been to the spine of the world, but here they are ravaging many a settlement up there, and it is only a matter of time before the hill giants decide to emulate them down south here. She says, so I would propose this. I've read many history books about the ancient conflicts between dragons and giants, and so I would propose something simple, that you seek out a good dragon and use the good dragons to combat the giants. I'm confident that the Lord's Alliance will support this plan,
And
at least when they see that it's going to benefit them.
that's your idea of a good plan. We
She
just
says
have
yes.
to find wherever in the world a dragon. Look, we've fluked on finding a dragon once. I don't believe they're exactly easy to find, despite the fact that they're bloody dragons.
She waggles her finger and says, hear me out. I happen to know that in Waterdeep, there is a mage who works for the Lord's Alliance, a dragon expert named Chaslolf Yaghorn. He's an
Okay.
expert on dragons. He
Goddamn
knows-
Chaz.
That's
He
spelling.
knows, spelling Chazlauth,
A-T-H.
Yargorn, Yarghorn.
N. Dragon expert Waterdeep.
Yep.
Gotcha.
He is a renowned expert on dragons, has entreated with them many times. I am almost certain that he would be able to direct you to a dragon who would be sympathetic to our plight and tell you how to earn their trust.
Mhm.
She then says, furthermore, there is a noble in Waterdeep, Lord Halueth, H-A-L-U-L-U-E-T-H,
H-A-L. Mm-hmm.
who has been petitioning the Lord's Alliance for help assisting him in a matter concerning the hill giant females. And she says, and if I recall, you expressed an interest in locating the hill giant females in order to rally support.
This is true.
He says, I suspect if anyone knows where they're hiding out, it would be Lord Halueth.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking for giants for support? What
Okay,
kind of
yes.
madness is this?
Look, don't get us wrong, it's not exactly ideal, but we're basically planning on trying to find giants to overthrow even worse giants.
There's no such thing as worse giants. They're all good dead.
Well, that's obviously your particular opinion. Clearly you and giants don't get along, which is obviously why you're here. But one thing at a time, I suppose.
Maxine smiles and she says, anyway, with that contraption of yours, a trip to Waterdeep shouldn't be too far out of your way.
No.
No.
I was like, no, it shouldn't, but got coughed.
She then stands up and drains the last of her ale, and says, I would accompany you, but I suspect the Lord's Alliance would have my head if I left my post. So unfortunately, I leave this quest up to you. She then looks at Bartleby and winks and says, but do come and visit from time to time.
I believe that's what we call a booty call.
After she leaves, you order another round of ale. And yep.
Do we know anything about the hooded person who keeps watching?
Yes.
Well,
Said he was
as you get served your second flagon of ale, he actually gets up from his booth, walks over to the tavern, and without asking, takes a seat where Naxine was.
I just turned to him going,
He says,
who are you and what do you want?
the name is Shalvis Martholio, my good dragonborn friend. And I couldn't help hearing that you might be heading Waterdeep way in the very near future.
It would seem that is the case. Now, I know you said you had something you might want to discuss with us. I suppose now's the time.
He says,
looking down at him, get on with it.
He says, indeed. I wish to be journeying in that direction tomorrow. I wish to be journeying in that direction tomorrow morning, and I have a simple favor to ask. I simply ask that you escort me to Bardright Inn, which is perfectly on the way to Waterdeep. He says, after all, the way is dangerous, and I cannot think of anyone who would make a better escort than the much vaunted Fellowship of Steel.
You know awfully a lot about us, and we've noticed you've been looking at us the past few days while we've been here. Why come now?
Okay, Nargle or Angus, make an insight check.
That'd be me. I'll do that because I've.
Can I make it outside check?
I have. No, I have proficiency in insight. So that's going to be a 16.
It is indeed a bit strange that he apparently knows who you are and shows so much interest in you, despite admittedly not being there on the night when you saved the town and only having met you the previous day. Nargle, make an intimidation check.
Oh, that's something I can do.
Oh yeah, you can do that by a country mile.
Need to bring up my thing again. What's my +6? That is a 16.
Yep. He scratches the back of his head and he chuckles nervously and says, you have saved a number of towns by this point, unless I'm much mistaken. You have defended Golden Fields from hill giants, and if what I've heard is true, then you also were there in the defense of Tribor when it came under attack by fire giants.
We are, but that's not explaining how you know all of this and everything about us so easily.
He says, your deeds are remarkable. Not every day a new adventuring company appears out of the blue and immediately saves 2 major towns from giant attacks. He says, but I'm not asking much of you. I'm simply asking that you escort me to Bardright Inn, and I will offer you handsome payment from my contact once I get there. For your trouble.
What do you guys think?
Well,
Nargle no like bad medicine.
Yeah, this guy definitely is holding up a kind of a red idea. Yes, we have done a little bit in our short time as a guild, but at the same time, he should not.
Look, what's the worst that could happen?
Do you want that chronologically or alphabetically?
Right,
I have a
roll for
crowbar that
another-
says otherwise.
Can I roll for another intimidation check to, like, really put the fear of God in him and make sure he's on the level?
Yep, go ahead.
Crap, I need to keep this up. That is 19.
You growl at him and drip a tiny bit of acid onto the table. He nervously chuckles again, goes red in the face, and says, okay, look, perhaps I haven't been entirely honest with you. I am a merchant of sorts, and I am carrying cargo that is perhaps of, let's say, slightly less than legal status in these parts.
What are you carrying?
Hey, that I'd very much like to know.
He says, "Oh, you know, nothing too noteworthy. Some adventuring supplies, some equipment. It's just that,
You said illegal. Do I need to put my claws around your throat?
He says,
Oh,
well,
wait. Hey, Nuggle. If it's drugs, that's not a no.
It might be with me, but continue.
he says, okay, it's not the goods themselves that are illegal, save for the stinkweed that I've promised to transport. It's more that the way in which they came into my possession was perhaps not altogether honest.
Look, either get around to the
Okay.
point or...
Yeah. Be straight with us. We're not necessarily your enemy here.
Maybe he's fucking around like this.
He nods and he says, very well. He leans in and whispers, I have been tasked with escorting stolen goods and contraband to my contact at Barge Right Inn, who will take them off my hands. He then leads back and says, and if you assist me, then you will receive a cut of the ill-gotten reward.
How much is the reward?
He says, he leans in, looks around, and then says, look, this lot of equipment and this quantity of stinkweed, I'm going to be disappointed if I get anything less than 4,000 for this delivery.
May I talk to my newly associates for a second in private?
He nods and he says, very well, I will return to my booth and finish my drink, and then we will discuss this more. He nods, gets up, and returns to his booth on the other side of the tavern.
Now, my friends, I know I'm fairly recent to your acquaintance, and it is yet to be decided if I keep traveling with you, but as your goals seem to match mine for the time being, I would suggest that I travel with you if you need another sword. If we were to take him to Barge Right Inn, we could uncover the larger conspiracy here and attempt to shut it down ourselves, or at least report it to the authorities once we get there.
These are all valid points.
But...
And 4,000 GP would be a boon to a adventuring car company who's just started up. That would be enough to purchase a small stronghold.
Yes. A house. A permanent house.
And we must remember, this is what the person at Barge Right Inn is willing to part with.
Yes.
There may, in fact, be more money hidden away wherever they make their stronghold.
Not to mention that there may be haggling involved, which will leave you with a considerably higher payment than
That's
his.
exactly what I was gonna do.
I suppose that it won't surprise anyone that I'm not entirely comfortable with this particular plan, but...
Now, Angus, look at it this way, mate.
Wait, are you
If-
Australian now?
Gonna say,
Sorry, I've been drinking. I ain't gonna lie. My accent's all over the fucking place now.
These goods may have fallen off the back of a truck, mate, but
I might have had a few shots.
yeah, whatever keeps you rolling, man.
But, just look at it this way. We can always kill him afterwards.
I mean, we don't have to do killing of anyone.
Well, he
Like-
got stolen.
What-
He
what
got stolen
exact-
goods.
We could just go and, make
He
a
didn't
citizen's arrest.
specifically say stole.
You didn't exactly say they were lawfully acquired either.
We could go citizens arrest all of the wrongdoers and turn in the illegal goods. We just don't have to mention the money.
That is entirely
I
doable.
mean, I have a feeling if we turn them in, they're going to mention the money on themselves.
Yes, but who are they going to believe? The adventurers that brought them in, or the obvious criminals that we've brought
Who
in?
are suddenly 4,000 GP richer?
Yes, well, we don't have to take the GP with us into the city when we take them in.
Yeah.
Not to mention, when you look at it this way, there's 2 new people within the party. They don't know what we had before we got here.
If it ends up being for the right reasons, I am willing to go along with it. I don't particularly like the idea, but I'm willing to go along with it.
Well, look at it this way. It's it's not all above board, but you, the adventuring party, are not actually conducting illegal activity.
No, we're, if anything, getting either involved or
We're-
possibly stopping.
We're, what's the word?
You are accomplices in a manner of speaking, but that amount of money could be put to good use for the greater good against what currently
greater
plagues your
good.
foes.
Could I potentially roll a religion check just to ease my own conscience here?
Yes, go
I'm
ahead.
on the fence here.
Yes, go ahead.
That's gonna be a 18.
You feel you remember you think to the scriptures and you think, what would Moradin do? And you think you hear Moradin's voice saying, it's okay, lad. Sometimes you have to bend a rule for the good of everybody.
The greater good.
For the greater good.
Shut it! Okay. If it ends up being for the greater good, and you promise that it helps end up being for the greater good, I am willing to go along with this.
The greater good of my own well-being.
The greater good of your 10-inch slong.
Look, okay, fine. I will go along with this.
Martholio soon returns, holding an empty flagon. He smiles and he says, "So, have we reached an agreement?"
Aye, we want half up front.
He says, "Very well." He says,
No, I want to do another
"All right, go ahead."
get a bigger cut.
Okay.
Okay.
Plus 16. Oh, not plus 16, plus 6 at 17.
He says, "Okay, how about this? When I do the handover, you'll be there to help back me up when I try to haggle for a bit of a better price. I'll push for 6,000, and then we'll each walk away with 3.
Make it 350 and you got a deal.
You mean 3-5?
Yeah, 3-5.
Okay, do an intimidation check.
That's 21.
12.
He says, okay. We'll have a 60-40 split. He says, geez, I know you're good adventurers, but you don't come cheap.
You pay for what you
Well,
get.
you're the one. I was gonna say you're the one who knows our resume. You know how good at what we do.
Just be glad you haven't got the bard here.
He laughs sheepishly and says, okay, all right, look, whatever will get you to come along, I'll be willing to pay it.
Very well. It would seem that we have an accord then.
He says, good, right. I'll meet you outside of town tomorrow morning next to that thing that you came out of the ground in. He goes back to his booth, orders another flagon, and sets in. You spend the rest of the night discussing what's to come and having a few more drinks, and then you go to bed. Okay, Bartleby. Bartleby, make a wisdom check.
Seeing if Maxine's not in the bed with him.
Yeah. That'd be
Oh, shit.
6.
Bartleby, in the middle of the night, you wake up briefly to have a drink of water, and then you roll over in the bed. You feel something warm and large next to you.
Warm and large.
But you're half awake, and so you pay no mind and go back to sleep.
No more salt. No more salt.
Namaste.
Namaste.
When you wake up in the morning, you open your eyes, and the first thing you see is Naxine watching you.
Oh, that's not creepy at all.
We're learning more and more about
How
this.
far did we go?
Context for everybody that doesn't know who's Maxine.
She smiles and she says, "Further than last time, my dear."
All right.
Oh.
Sorry, I have to stop this for a second. Kitty and Twitch is going bow wow wow wow.
Yo, context for those that don't know who is Maxine.
Context. Okay. Who wants to do this?
In last week's session, when the party arrived in this town, they noticed Naxine, the female wizard who's an agent of the Lord's Alliance and sometimes waitress in the tavern. And,
I tried to
Nargle
get
first
Angus
tried
to
to set her up with Angus, but however, she wasn't interested in chunky small boys and had her eyes on the gnome. She seduced him upstairs, however, his social anxiety got the better of him, and instead of advancing the encounter to its logical conclusion, he cast a sleep spell on her and then left.
Mhm.
She has now turned him into a toad in retaliation and has apparently done something to him and has
Right.
gotten her way. Yes. She gets up and she says, "See, you're a bit more agreeable when you've had a potion of clarity." And then climbs out of the bed. And you notice she's not wearing anything. She begins to pick up her robe from the foot of the bed, put it on, and then she winks at you and says, "I'll be around to say goodbye when you're ready to leave," and then leaves the room.
Hot damn!
Doom, 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 big doom, 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 doom.
Join the rest of the party downstairs.
Kitty just said they're gonna get married.
I can perform it. Hey guys, just remember, I can perform ceremonies.
Yes. I'll have to look. I should look up what happens when a human and a gnome have a baby. I don't think they create halflings.
Oh,
That's
dear
how
Lord.
halflings
That's
exist.
actually my
Yeah.
parents.
Daddy, son.
This is it's gonna come downstairs. We're like, you took your time getting downstairs. I don't want to talk about it.
You see
I got-
Bartleby.
I got gnome jacked.
You
What
see,
smells like sweat and shame?
you first see Naxine come downstairs. She's a little red in the face, and when she looks at you, she shoots the party a mischievous smile. Then, several minutes later, Bartleby comes downstairs. He's looking quite red in the face and a little bit uncomfortable.
And that's when I just buck up.
All right, down boy. Looks like he's had his fun.
Did you give her the third leg?
roll for penis size, Bartleby.
Never determined that.
Do you proceed out to the Bartleby Express.
Yes, I'm proceed out to the Bartleby
Yeah.
Express.
You basically don't acknowledge
Oh,
the party at all.
Kitty's
I
actually
just,
got.
I just
Kitty's a-
walk past
Hold
them.
on, wait. Kitty's actually got a legitimate question. If they got married,
If they got married, and then you cut out.
if they got married, would she join the party?
I mean, I probably wouldn't. I mean, if she wanted to, I don't think I could stop her. But like, we do a lot of dangerous shit.
I mean, she is a 5th level wizard, so
He's basically on the same level as you, man.
So
I know.
basically, Kitty could play that character, yes.
yes, she could.
She could wait. Wait.
That Maxine could potentially
What?
and stalk us instead.
Recurring character.
Yes, same with the
Second
priest.
recurring
Maxine's
character. We have
recurring.
the drunken
Yes.
priest running
Oh,
through his
what is
life.
it? What's the Japanese word for the stalker
She's gonna
type?
be a
Tsunade?
Oh, Yandere.
Yes, Tsunade.
Yeah.
Yandere.
Yandere.
Yandere, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it, Yandere.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go back to wherever she's staying. Just has pictures of him that she's somehow taken from various points in the adventure, including parts where it's like, I don't remember meeting her before then. How did that
In
happen?
fact, with her,
It's like Helga from.
Yeah, pretty
in
much.
fact, with her blue wizard's robes that look vaguely like a school uniform, her very big bookish glasses and short black hair, she looks kind of
God.
yandere right now.
This is amazing. Also, someone keeps dropping in and out.
Yeah.
I think no, Bartleby has freaked the fuck out.
Bartleby basically walks straight past the party, doesn't look at anybody, and then goes out to the Bartleby Express.
That's what she
Plans
just
to
got
go
off
behind
of.
Seriously, we're just sitting there going, I wonder how that went. You could just hear the thing here, just automatically kick over. It's like, we're leaving.
When you
Hurry up!
Yeah.
Let's go already!
Hear the
Oh my God.
Bartleby Express kick into gear.
Bartleby, you have to prime the engine.
Yeah, no, I'm chucking like spell points in there and everything.
Yep. Okay. Do your Arcana check.
We like
Uh,
to have fun here.
Yep.
That would
Yeah.
be 23.
While you're standing in the tavern, looking at each other, you hear the unmistakable sound of the Bartleby Express's engine roaring to life.
Shit.
You quickly make your way outside. You see the drill on the Bartleby Express spinning as the vehicle is in full gear. You see Martholio climbing into the open door, his face covered in sweat, as if he's just had to drop what he was doing, run outside and get aboard. And you all scramble onto the tank. As you go to pull the door shut behind you, you hear a female voice shouting, "Wait! Wait!" And you see Naxine running. You see Naxine running across the town square.
Hey, where's
I'm-
Ramstein?
I'm holding the door open. I'm holding.
I'm just like,
Wait a minute, I need to get
okay,
Ramstein.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to pour multiple 3rd level spell slots into it to like overstoke the engine so we can get it going faster.
I'm not,
Go,
pilot-
go, 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 go,
I'm
go.
not piloting it though. I'm
Yeah, you still
holding
need the
door.
pilot.
He's holding the
Hello,
door.
down the.
Oh no, I've got a brick on the accelerator.
Oh god!
Just
You hear, her, you hear her shouting, "I have to say goodbye!" And then the Bartleby Express accelerates, lurching, causing you all to tumble into the vehicle, shutting the door behind you.
Wheel, get behind the wheel.
Hey guys,
Hey, Dan Cooper,
All right, I
Dan the
suggest
Cooper
one of
has
you grab the
arrived.
steering wheel.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
you have joined us for the second part of today's adventure, which
Act
is good.
2.
Act 2.
I'll be
Yes.
back.
Is this being streamed live at the moment?
Yes.
Well, hello guys. I am Dan Cooper. I
You
am
missed
also
the
a bard.
plundering of the gold mine, but that's okay because now we are escorting a stolen goods merchant to barge right in.
And we have to get out of town ASAP.
Did we
Yes.
pick up the
what-
supplies?
what
May
happened?
not have- yeah,
Uh,
Bartleby
Bartleby-
Nothing.
may
Just
not
keep
have
going. Just keep going. No questions. Just right.
Bartleby has had an unfortunate romantic encounter,
Fuck is
um,
my ram?
which may or may not
You know,
have been
the Ram's on
consensual.
board, you're fine.
Yeah, the ram is on board.
What did you do? That's
No,
usually my
that's-
It's not
line.
what did I do? It was
No,
what
it's
was
what he
done to
didn't
me.
do. That's the
He
question.
may or may,
How
he
did
may or
you
may,
do that? What
he
did
may
you
or may
do?
not have had his drink spiked and sexually abused. So
He may or may not have
he
pulled
is
out.
quite
Oh,
understandably
root feed.
fleeing the town.
Yeah, he's trying to get as far away from the potential Yandere that we were just beginning.
Hang on,
So
hang on.
guys,
Get out of
Was
here.
Tom trying to do it to? Was it the gnome trying to do it to the other person? Or
No,
did
they
he
tried
rip
to
him
do it
off?
to me.
No,
Yeah,
no,
Definitely
she
did it to
did.
me.
She
Anyway,
did
we're
do it
driving.
to you.
She drugged
We're
him.
driving.
You're a gnome. You can't reach anything.
We're
She made
really
it
weird.
work.
okay. So
She made it
here are
work.
our options. You are currently in Golden Fields. Waterdeep is to the south, but you've agreed to go to Bargeright Inn first. So the way to get there is either to go along the road, which would take about a day, or you can go straight underground.
Yeah, draw a straight line between the two. We've got a fucking.
You're just going,
I want to get my
Bam.
giant axe, damn it.
Getting to it.
Okay.
Straight line always wins. Straight.
All right.
Also,
Yep.
Also, I might be I'll stop overstoking the engine. Lose
So we
eyesight
don't
on
end up
the
in
Where are we right this second?
Digging
Right, Nick.
underground in a tank.
yeah, ease up on the engine. We might end up in
Yeah.
like Westbridge or
Um,
something.
Okay, Angus, you need to make your perception check to navigate. DC
The
8,
dang power button.
DC 18 because the engine is taking a bit to die back
Damn it.
down.
Okay. That's going to be a 19. You're lucky.
Yep. Despite the fact that everything is zooming by so fast, you manage to get a bearing of the area and guides the Bartleby Express to the correct destination.
I suppose
mean, I
I
think,
needed,
like,
I suppose
that's
I
about-
needed to do my checks as well.
Yes, do your athletics check. Do your piloting check to see if you can manage to maintain control of the vehicle with its engine going above capacity.
Well, that's an 18 by itself. I don't need to add it.
Yep, that's fine. That's fine.
I mean, overclocking a tank is about the most gnomish thing I've ever heard of.
I was gonna
Yes.
say, if you need help, I can always
you've
grab.
over-
Until you realise it runs on AMD.
You've overclocked the engine so much that when it finally begins to die down, you've already decided that you're at your destination and you're pulling out of the earth.
No, I believe you guys are hopping out. I'm checking to make sure this damn thing hasn't been fried from being overclocked.
You recall from what you know of the area that Bargeright Inn is on the top of a small mountain, so there will be a small overland journey once you emerge. And while they are emerging, Angus, you decide to check the engine. So perform a check with your smith's tools. Wisdom and smith's check. Wisdom and smith's tools proficiency.
Okay. That's an at 20. I'm
Yep.
basically just going straight up mechanics on this fucking thing.
You see the cogs turning far faster than they were.
Hey man, how are
You see the cogs turning far faster than they were ever meant to go. Make a dexterity save.
Ben says hi.
Hi, Ben.
Hi, Van.
Hi. That's a 17.
Yep. There's a loud bang, and one of the cogs shoots out of the engine towards you.
Jesus.
Quickly, you swear in Dwarven and move out of the way. It flies across the interior cabin and sails into the ping, 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 ping.
For
coming
more
to-
than stakes slowing
Ricochet?
down, the whole thing's gonna tear itself apart.
coming
You're
to
gonna ruin the
rest
tank.
out of the cockpit.
Oh no, my internet's going crazy.
Use Discord on your phone and just use the computer for rolling dice.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
Yep.
That's what Tom's doing. So you emerge out of the ground a small distance away from Barge Right Inn, and you begin to pilot the vehicle across the rolling hills.
I'd pull over at some point so I can actually check damage control on this bloody thing.
Yeah, when you stop, you're gonna have to.
Yeah.
On the plus side, instead of getting the usual 3 charges, it got 6.
Oh Jesus Christ!
So it's a bit more fueled up than usual.
And that's great.
Perhaps
Doesn't matter if it's got a
overfueled.
full tank at
But
the
the
end.
fact that the entire cabin is vibrating violently and the engine is going.
Yeah, boys, listen to us sing.
While it's
Okay, what the hell
expelling,
she might have done to you? Don't hurt that damn tank.
while it's expelling several plumes of steam. It was clearly not engineered for gnomish tinkering. Angus, you spot a crumbling tower atop a hill less than a quarter mile away. Parts of its conical roof and outer shell have fallen inward, leaving a gaping hole above which 4 hawks circle. You wish to check out this old tower.
Go for it.
Oh, what was in the tower?
You can't see what's in it as it's far away, but you can see 4 large hawks circling above it.
Hawks.
Can I
take it?
can I use talk with animals to talk to the hawks?
They're too far away.
Oh, too far away.
hawks,
Okay.
But
Hawks or hawks?
Can I cast shout at animals?
Hey! Bad
what you
brains!
can do, Nargle, you can do, in fact, you could do it with advantage because you have a ranger with you, is make a survival check.
Oh, what's my survival at? That's the first time I've used that. Oh, +5. Nice.
Actually,
yeah.
if you oh wait, no, I used that. Damn, I was gonna say if we want to get their attention, I could probably morph you into a rabbit.
Never
Yeah,
mind.
we
I
morph-
can turn myself
just
into
go
an
with
animal.
Survival check.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Magic
Yeah,
image
if you
of
wild
anyway.
shaped into a rabbit, you totally get their attention.
All right. Can I make my roll?
Yes, let him make his roll
Please.
with advantage because Milo is-
Whoa. Okay, that is
Is that with a
+5.
advantage?
That is a 16. Oh wait, do I roll again? Because it's
Yeah, with
advantage.
Yeah, advantage.
Oh, that's 16 plus. That's 21.
Okay, you and Milo both sit there, sort of discussing these hawks and what you can make of them from this distance, and you determine that they look to be blood hawks, which are a particularly large and aggressive variety of hawks.
Oh.
For whatever reason, they have chosen this tower as their nesting location and are guarding it.
You know what we do with
Means if
tower
we go-
nests?
Which means if we go near it, they'll most likely attack us, correct?
Yeah, you know what you do with
birds.
you know what Bartleby does with tower nests though.
Nah.
Perhaps if you don't want to direct their attention, you should park the Bartleby Express a suitable distance away and go and approach the tower on foot.
Yes.
You guys can do that. I need to make sure this thing's actually still in working condition because holy shit.
Okay, Angus, do a crafting check. That's wisdom plus your proficiency for smith's tools.
Gonna say, just basically all the armor's off, all the bloody weapons are off. I'm just straight up, wrench in hand, trying to figure out what the hell's gone wrong.
Yep. So make the check.
17.
So the extra burst of damage went far over the engine's designed capacity, blew a couple of the cogs off, but didn't cause any permanent damage. So you spend about 10 minutes using your tools to reaffix the broken parts.
I was gonna say, just a lot of banging and swearing in Dwarvenish. A lot of swearing that anyone that might speak Dwarvenish might hear a lot of reference.
Make a dex save.
Oh god, that's a 15.
No.
Yeah, a couple more cogs shoot off while you're conducting repairs.
Again, more loud Dwarven swearing.
But you manage to reattach them without letting any of them hit you in the face. And And at the end of it, the engine appears to be no worse for wear, except for the fact that you have been shot in the face with steam several times and are covered in sweat.
After he's done, like, working on it, are we still there or have we gone off?
No, you're watching to see what he does.
Oh,
And then
I
you're gonna
just, like, step forward. It's like, you can also do this. And I point at, like, one of the things where, like, there's, like, a makeshift fix. And I use mend on it.
Yeah, you cast.
I just pointed it and it just fixes itself.
Yeah, you cast. You point at. He points at one of the parts where you've jury rigged a fix in the engine, and then the engine rumbles, and suddenly the sort of fixes that you jury rigged together that work but aren't how the engine was originally designed to work pop back into their original form.
Continue dwarven swearing.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. I just gotta go do
Yep.
something.
You
Just
then
end life with
leave
dwarven
the
swearing.
You then leave the Bartleby Express and close the door behind you, and begin to make your way to the large tower. When you get close enough to the tower, you can see that a large boulder blocks the tower's ground floor entrance, and a horrible noise comes from within. A deep, guttural dirge pouring from the lips of something big and awful. Bartleby, you understand it. It is someone singing in Giant, and they are singing in a very out-of-tune voice. Me husband went away, and I'm alone. I'm alone in the tower.
You know what? Fuck it,
The
I'm
horny
gonna let
housewife
you get
giant.
The engine that's far less painful. Oh,
He said, Jill, Giant, I'd like to.
It's painful for the rest of you because it is quite very obviously out of tune. It's just that Bartleby's the only one who can understand what the wailing
never
dirge
drunken dwarf
means.
sing working better than this.
It is
it an actual song or is it like is she just making up words as she went
Yeah.
along?
It is clear that she is just making up words as she goes along.
Okay, cool.
Not even singing them to any particular tune.
No, that much we can tell.
Don't have a fine appreciation of giant culture.
I don't believe having my ears pulled out of my sockets to be considered a finer part of culture, and you don't get to say anything after nearly killing the engine.
Aside from the
Entrance
entrance,
fine. I made the engines sing.
Not the point. No,
Beautiful
you
music.
made them plead for freaking death.
aside from the entrance, which has been barricaded with a large boulder, the only other way into the ruined tower appears to be a large hole in the roofing. Though as this is lined with twigs, you assume that this in particular is the Hawk's Nest, and they will not take kindly to anybody attempting to enter this way.
Okay, I vote that then instead of going up via the Birdway.
You can attempt to move the boulder.
Can we just undermine the tower and just collapse it?
Or you don't know if the giant inside is hostile.
I mean, after we collapse the tower on it, I'm pretty sure it will be.
Yeah. There also could be treasure in the tower.
Yeah. I vote we move the boulder, and why do I hear myself echoing?
I don't hear you echoing.
I don't hear you echoing either.
Okay, Dan Cooper, what do you think? Are we going to go through the roof and get attacked by the Bloodhawks, or push aside the boulder?
Boulder.
Boulder.
Okay.
Remember that
Alright.
one scene out of Resident Evil where someone punches the crap out of a boulder?
Yep, then we're gonna Chris Redfield this fucking.
Alright.
All right.
Strength check.
If me and Vector do
You
it
and
at the same
Vector
time,
both-
would that be? Yeah.
Yep, if you and Vector both do it, Nargle gets advantage.
Yep.
Well, I just rolled a 26.
I've just got to quickly just shoot off and feed the cats. I'll be back in 5.
Yep, you'll be back in a sec.
I was gonna say I just rolled a 26
No.
for it.
Oh, yep, okay, that'll do it. So you
Fine.
and
Don't let me have my moment.
Nargle assists you, okay? You,
Aw.
you
Okay, I'm
move
back.
up to the boulder. It's extremely heavy. And Then the two of you, with a grunt, push the boulder out of the way, revealing the front entrance into the tower. You look up, and the Hawks do not appear to react to this. It seems they have no problem with anyone who is entering through the bottom of the tower.
Convenient.
Nice.
Well,
Even with the boulder out of the way, somebody inside has caused considerable damage to the entrance, meaning that for anyone who is not small, a check will be required to crawl through the gap.
of course.
Well, we can either do the check or just yeet the gnome through the hole.
Yeah,
Can we
and
please
the
stop
halfling.
Eat
Oh,
the
no.
gnome.
And the halfling? No, just the gnome.
All right, Milo, you can crawl in the gap if you like. Tell the others what you see inside, and
Oh, Milo's
Yeah,
not here.
it's,
Oh, he's back. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm back. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm good at that.
okay, Milo, you bid everyone farewell just in case, and then you crawl under the collapsed entrance. Inside, you find yourself in a large circular room. The circular room takes up the entirety of the tower's interior. There appears to be nothing of note here except for a spiral staircase leading up to the upper level. The booming singing voice is now even louder and hurts your ears even more. You
I'm
look
honestly
up.
enough for this.
You look up at the source of the voice, and you see, perched on the top landing of the stairs, a female hill giant who is wailing very loudly.
Probably wasn't a good idea that I went in then.
The level you are on is covered in rubble, underneath which you can see a cracked tile floor. While you are here, roll a perception or investigation check, whichever one you've got that is higher.
This isn't nice. Yeah. No.
Perception.
Would this be one of those giant wives that were pushed off by the other one that we mentioned last time?
Yes, very likely.
18.
18. Under the rubble and cracked tiles, you see one particular tile that appears to be false, as if it was lifted up, something placed under it, and then put back into place a long time ago. The work is particularly well done, and it's likely that only a halfling would have been able to detect it. Do you check this out?
Yes, I'll check it out.
You sneak across the rubble. You're so small that walking across the rubble doesn't get the attention of the giant, and then you lift up the tile. Inside, you find a small wooden box hidden in a compartment underneath.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
It appears to have been here for quite some time. However, it is locked.
Would I be able to carry it and push it through the hole back out?
Yes, you can, and the bard is there, and he can unlock it.
I do that then.
Back, bitches.
Back, yep. Right, you make your way back to the hole, and you push the chest through, so the party can take it. Where'd M1 go?
No idea.
I will ask
He
it.
dropped off a while ago.
It's about
Did
like
he?
yeah, like 3 or
Yeah.
4 minutes.
Oh,
Oh, we're gonna need him to pick this lock.
Don't worry, I got it.
No! No, 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 no!
either crush it in your hand or don't.
I could,
Or you can save it for when M1 returns, and he can pick it open. He actually has proficiency in thieves' tools.
I do
yes.
too,
Actual
with my
thieves' tools.
crowbar.
With your crowbar.
No. He has actual thieves' tools.
Look, in the thieves' tool mechanic, crowbar is listed as an actual thieving tool. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it is. It is.
yeah,
Not the way you
not
use it,
the best thing for final work. Let's put it that way.
No. I've already seen 2 things destroyed in attempts to... you know what? It's fine.
Now,
Well, I can just
Why-
put it in the bag of holding until we.
until
wanna-
you
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, this is a Giant's box, right?
No, it appears as if it was buried there by someone else, and that the giant just didn't notice that there was a tile that
Ah.
was loose.
Okay.
Yeah, let's not try to bugger up this one.
Yeah, just yeah.
That's out of character, Liam.
Okay. M1's gonna attempt to pick the.
Rejoin?
He is online. I
Ah,
don't know why he's not in the voice channel.
There he is.
There he is. Dan the Cooper, you are back. You are being.
Hey, Cooper, cool.
There we go. You are called upon to unlock the treasure box that the ranger found.
Ah, thank you, dear Ranger.
So
Do we know its
you-
contents?
That's what we need you for. He found it inside the tower, and he's come back out and he's handed it to you. So now you have to do a thieves' tools check, which is
Will I pinch
roll.
it from a rogue?
Yep. So you roll d20. You add your proficiency for the thieves' tools, and then you add your dex modifier.
So one roll 1d20.
Yep.
My dex modifier is +4. 1d20 +4.
Yep.
Plus proficiency.
Okay.
Plus
So
three.
7 plus.
That's enough to open it. It's only DC
Yay.
12. Inside, you find a small pouch containing 100 gold pieces. But more importantly, I just have to roll on the table.
Uh-oh.
Magic item table B. Okay, let's see. Roll 2d. We'll roll 1d 100 for the first one. Okay, 64. And
Not bad.
roll 1d 100 for the. Okay, 64 and 69.
Yeah.
Okay. You find inside a Keogtum's ointment. I will put that up in the chat so you can see what it does. This glass jar, 3 inches in diameter, contains 1d4 plus 1 doses of a thick mixture that smells faintly of aloe. The jar and its contents weigh 1d2 pounds. As an action, 1 dose of the ointment can be swallowed or applied to the skin. Any creature that receives it regains 2d8 plus 2 hit points, is no longer poisoned, and is cured of any disease.
Very nice.
And it contains
Very
four.
nice.
It contains 4 doses. And the second item is a spell scroll of lightning bolt,
Oh damn!
which Bartleby will definitely want.
Getting the Nam flashbacks into.
Yeah.
Oh no, back in the palm trees.
You keep that wretched thing away from me.
Okay, now that you've been told what is inside the tower, you have multiple options. You can go inside the tower and entreat with the giant, or you can wait outside to see if she eventually comes out, or you could simply leave.
And
You do
Milo's
have the
the only
bard
one
with
there.
you, and the bard can Milo's come back out and told you what he found. So now you can all enter, and the bard is with you, and he's very good at entreating with things.
Not,
well, let's
not with the way you're thinking, dirty man.
let's talk. Let's talk to the female giant.
Okay. Milo and Bartleby, you crawl into the gap without trouble. However, the rest of you must make dex saves.
Well, I'm screwed. That's a 3.
Yep.
Roll.
Yep.
Sticks. That is a 15.
Okay, Nargle makes it through despite
Oh,
being the
thank God.
biggest.
Got an 8.
Yep,
To be
you
fair,
make
I
it
also have a
through.
lot of heavy armor on, so
I got a
Okay.
10.
Yep, so everyone makes it through except Angus, who is coming up last. Angus, you make it through the gap, but just as you make it through the gap, you dislodge a piece of wood with your girth. Creating a piece of rubble collapses down on you.
well,
It deals 10 points of damage, but you make it through. Then the entire
Good thing I had all
entrance,
those extra 10 hit points.
the entrance loudly collapses behind you,
Well,
meaning the only way to get out is through the roof.
or we get the giant to smash.
And the giant also hears the sound. She immediately stops singing, looks down, and then booms in a loud voice that only Bartleby can understand.
Oh, not the delivery driver.
Why there be small folk in my tower?
I can understand giant as well.
Oh yes, you can hear it too.
Nice.
I can understand dwarven.
I'll be like, greetings. We have come to visit.
While this exchange is happening, I'm pacing angrily behind everybody.
Yep.
Yeah,
Now you can get Dan Cooper to translate if you wish. He can be your mouthpiece if he wants. The giant says
Big giantish.
yeah, the giant says, "What visit? Me got enough food."
Well, we're in the area, and we're interested in seeing who lived here, and it turned out it was a giant. I thought I'd say hi because I speak giant, and I need to practice.
God, no.
She looks at you and then with a single motion leaps off her ledge, falling down the stairs and landing in the middle of the room in front of you with a shake that you think is going to bring the whole tower down. She reaches for a piece of rubble, raises it, and says, "Me no want to be disturbed."
Maybe you don't want to bullshit my way.
No, wait. Ask her if she has anything to do with Chieftain Gur
With whom?
Chieftain Gur.
from Grodhog. Say we're enemies of Chieftain Gur.
So you want me to tell her that we're enemies of Chieftain Gur?
Well, we're not their allies. Plus, if she is one of the possibly discarded wives from that clan, she might be more inclined to listen to us instead of crushing us with rubble.
Victoria, get off.
Well, I'll convey this. I think I might have missed the part.
Now, look, if you want to try your luck with something else, be my guest. I'm just throwing options.
Yeah, no, go with Angus's one.
Yeah, I'll relay what Angus says.
Yep. Does anyone have comprehend language?
No.
Okay, so that's fine. Because if anyone has comprehends language, you can cast it on the bard so that he can actually speak giant.
Shit, yes.
Oh, we could just do charades. You know, that's.
Oh, does no one know
Angus.
how to speak giant?
Yeah, they do. It's just the person who's good at persuasion checks can't.
Yeah.
Angus, in the last long rest, do you want to say you swapped one of your spells out for comprehend languages?
Can I even do comprehend
I'm
languages?
pretty sure it's on your.
Yeah,
let
you
me
should
Talking
see
to
be
the
able
DM.
No, un momento, por favor, señor.
Yeah, let me just check if it's on your.
I'm checking.
I'll also see if Flupius has it.
Dan, thank you.
Dan
Yeah,
does
we
not
know your
have
name.
it.
No, that's not a clerical spell.
Do you have it, Bartleby?
Comprehend language is not.
Okay, no one has it then. All right, so you're going to do your best.
Interpret.
Okay, so you tell Dan Cooper what you're going to say to her, and he gives you some pointers on how you can phrase it in a way that would make it sound as non-confrontational as possible.
I was gonna say wizard does. Well, first there is wizard spells does have comprehend language, but that might just be.
Yeah, but Bartleby, do you want to say in the last long rest you swapped out one of your spells for comprehend language?
I don't have it in my spell book.
Oh no, it's not in your. Yeah, he doesn't have it in his spell book, so.
Okay, well then, yeah, I can't.
I mean, next time we're in town, I could go buy some scrolls and scribe it in.
Okay, well this is what we'll do. Dan Cooper, do a persuade check, but it's at disadvantage.
Because we're going through another person.
Yeah,
God,
because you're
this is
going
great.
through another person.
Whoop.
Nope, not a D200.
Oh, I believe I've broke the internet, guys.
Okay,
16.
Now another one for the disadvantage.
Oh fuck! I can roll. Roll. One roll d20.
12.
Disadvantage.
And your charisma bonus, which is 4, so that's 16. Okay, so Bartleby, as Dan Cooper coaches you, you repeat Angus's request to the giant. You say, we are enemies of G, we do not mean you harm. And the persuasion check is passed. The giant lowers the piece of debris, and she says, "Ugh, enemies of G. Me, enemy of G."
None of us are being crushed by rubble. You can all thank me later.
She says, me no like G. G decides to get fat, kick all wives out of Grudhug, turn husbands into her slave.
I look to
I see.
Nargle, and I just shrug because I have no idea what they're talking about.
What they're talking about. What do you say
Neither
to
do
this?
I don't know either, but I'm
They're
just
out there,
glad she's
sorry.
not crushing us.
What do you say to this, Bartleby?
Well, wonderful. So, would you be willing to help us if we were to make a move against them?
She says, "Oh, me would like husband back, but Grudhog have too many orcs and goblins now. Would need help of other females."
Interesting. So there's more females around.
She says, "Yes, they go south. They go south towards Waterdeep. Try to find food on their own. Meanwhile, Moog stay here in tower. Lament own fate. Feel sorry for self."
Well, if you were willing to go out and try and convince the other wives to join us, we're willing to support your efforts to reinstate your position in the tribe and take your husband back.
Dan Cooper, make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Okay. Then plus my charisma. Yeah.
Yep.
Pass.
Okay, now do another. There's disadvantage.
Gosh. Yeah.
You kind of pass. She says, "Me not come with you, but if you get other females to join small folk, bring them back to Moog. We march to Grudhug together."
Actually,
What do you have to say to this? Are there any questions you wish to ask of her?
yes.
Oh, I've gone completely blank on everything.
I
I've
have got a
asked.
question.
Yes, you have one, Dan Cooper.
But she said, like, how about we? I'm thinking instead of going out to go find all the women, let's just try and cut to the chase a bit. Like, obviously, this wonderful giant is also very hungry, and is it possible I could try and persuade this giant in such a way that I've got a very exotic orc penis? Try.
Except
No, you
Might-
don't. No,
and some
you
fermented,
don't. No,
nice
you don't.
vintage.
Yeah, M1, we have some bad news. The
Got rid of my
when we
pork
entered,
penis.
let me roll this one. When we entered
Golden Fields.
we all got security checked, and they might have confiscated and or destroyed your bag with all the body parts in it.
And then M2 may or may not have convinced the city guard to burn everything in your belongings.
They pretty much seemed hell bent on it anyway. So I can't just wonder if you have to do it. Then I suppose.
Well,
that's
I'm just standing there Showing them, trying to say, "Oh, looking for my."
Yeah, you
famous,
offer her food, and then you go to reach out, and it's not there. At this, the giant shakes her head, and she barks, "No, Moog stay here and eat large rats and small folk. When you get other females, Moog join army."
Alright, guys, I've decided we're gonna get rid of Hypno.
Bartleby, do you have any questions to ask her?
I'll ask her about the Bloodhawks that are nesting at the top of her tower.
She says, they were here when Moog come. Not mind as long as Moog not go near roof. Sometimes adventurers and other animals come. Bloodhawks kill them. They drop corpse down through roof. Food for Moog.
Fair enough.
Out of curiosity, do we still have our weapons, or we
Yeah,
don't
you
have
still
really
have your
anything?
weapon. Yeah, you have all your other stuff. You just don't have the body parts.
Thanks, them too.
Does anyone wish to ask her anything about Grudhog? She won't march
That would
with you
probably be
there
a good
yet,
idea.
but you
Who's
can get some
Grudhog?
intel. Okay. She tells you where Grudhog is, and I will show you on the map, because she gives you clear enough directions that you're able to determine where exactly it is. We'll live stream the map. Okay. Grudhog is right here, a short distance from Golden Fields.
Oh, God. Might have to circle it out. All I
Very
see
well.
is Goldfields. I can't see a Grughole.
Here's
Unless-
Grudhog.
Oh, oh, there we go. I was looking. I was
Yep,
trying to look
it's
down.
literally- Yeah, it's literally right
In the
next
middle of the
to-
screen.
Yeah, right
Yep.
where it's not far from where you are right now. She says, she informs you, however, that since exiling all the females, Chief Gur has somehow ingratiated herself, perhaps by force, with several tribes of goblinoids who are now acting as the force that backs up Grudhog. Hence why she requests for you to find the other females who have gone south near Waterdeep before marching upon Grudhog. Is there anything else you wish to ask?
Do you have anything for us noble adventurers that are going on a long and wonderful quest for our lordship? Anything at all? Give us anything.
She reaches under the debris, pulls out a giant great club, and hands it to you. It's far too big for any of you to use effectively.
Oh, boom!
Down I go.
Strength
It
check.
takes 3 of us to carry it.
Yeah.
Could I try and put it into the bag of holding?
Yeah, okay. Make a strength check.
Yeah.
Would you like
Oh.
Knuckles?
Oh, I
would
got
you. Like
you.
me to?
Uh,
Oh my God! Let me do
strength
this, you
check.
bastard!
but I rolled a 27, you son of a bitch.
I
Okay.
don't care.
Yeah, Vector comes over and he holds open the neck of the bag, and you put the great club inside.
You make me feel very inadequate here, you bastard.
You let the
I
rogue
was
do
meant to
some
be-
work.
I was meant to be the strong boy.
Is there anything else you wish to ask of Moog before you leave? This is your chance to get some intel.
Has she had any overtures from the fire giants
She says,
in regards to like any extended campaigns or anything like that?
fire giants make own conquest. Chief Gur only interested in turning Ordning into her favor. Become new Storm King.
I see. Storm King, you say?
She says, Storm King go missing. Storm King princess take throne.
Oh.
But many giants not think she capable leader. Thus, ordning broken, as proclaimed by giant gods. Each giant clan try to rise above others. Turn ordning to their favor. Become new Storm King.
I see. And when did he disappear?
She says, as many 10 days as on Moog's hand. And shows you 5 fingers.
So as many 10 days.
Yes.
So 50 days ish.
That appears to be what she's saying. Around 50 days ago. Which would have been just before the time when Gundren Rockseeker hired you to be caravan guards.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
So it appears that all of the different types of giants are each attempting to be more glorious than the other clans, thus
Seize
turning
power.
the ordning to their favor.
Basically, this whole thing's just a big pissing contest.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
goddamn civil war.
Yes. Thus, the fire giants are waging war on the north. The hill giants are, well, from what you've been able to ascertain, the hill giants' plan is that Chief Gur is given so much food from pillaging the South Sword Coast that she grows to such a large size that is able to sway the ordning just based on that.
Quick question.
And nobody knows. Yes?
Is Bartleby explaining any of this to us?
Yeah.
We'll just
You know,
assume so.
I'll be giving you guys the Cliff Notes version as we
Yeah.
Okay,
And
just making
and-
sure.
the stone giants, frost giants, and cloud giants so far appear to be unaccounted for. But if they're all trying to sway the ordning in their favor, then they are likely all embarking on some conquest of some description.
I mean, if we can
Like-
just find the Storm King, it renders.
there is that too.
I'm gonna be leveling with you guys. Someone's gonna have to explain this one to me later because I am trying really hard to listen to this, but I'm also trying to deal with something else that's going on. I
Yeah.
am taking notes.
No, that's cool. It's,
Yeah.
it's quite
Notes
simple.
later.
Is
Also,
there
I have
any?
food at the moment.
Yeah. Is there anything else you wish to get from Moog?
Provisions.
I am the provisions.
You don't.
Can she
Can she?
actually are the birds hiding anything of use in their nests?
She shrugs and says, "Moog not be bothered to check."
Fair.
Feel free to go.
Because I don't want to kill the birds because they provide her with food.
How about we just like let Howard keep its secrets and we'll go.
Can I use athletics to climb up the top and have a quick look?
Yes, you can, but you'll probably be immediately attacked by the hawks if you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, stop that.
So yeah, we'll just get her to make a little exit for us.
She brushes you aside casually, grabs the entrance, and rips the front wall of the tower away, making a hole that's not only big enough for you, it's big enough for her.
Joy. No more scrambling through the holes for me.
Then, as soon as you leave, she grabs the large boulder and uses it to block the entrance again. She waves at you clumsily and says, "You come back to Moog when ready to attack Grudhog. Bye-bye now!"
Bye!
You then see her go back into the tower, climb back onto her perch, and she resumes her mournful song, bringing pain to your
Nobody
ear.
knows the trouble I've seen.
I was
Make
thinking
your-
something along the lines of "My Bonnie lies over the ocean. My Bonnie lies over the sea."
But my life, my wife,
Yeah,
and my
basically.
lady is the sea.
Okay, so Now you do have the option to go to Grodhog right now if you wish.
No, I don't think that would be a good
I
idea.
don't advise it.
Yeah, nah.
I advise getting a few more allies behind you before you do that.
And giant axe. Just
Yep. So you return
and those magical.
Yeah, and those magical items in Silvery Moon that you have to liberate.
Yeah.
But now you know where the Hell Giants are coming from at the very least.
Yes.
There are still 4 other clans, not counting the Storm Giants. Although the Storm Giants appear to be the only clan that's not constantly pillaging everything to try and gain glory.
Wait, have there been reports of cloud giants doing the same?
Well, you recall back when you were trying to back when you were on your quest against the Cragmaws, you did several times encounter a cloud giant castle flying overhead. And one time it did bomb a group of orcs. However, you haven't seen any cloud giants since.
Alright, maybe we go to that, what was it, the Bardrite Inn, and get that money?
You return to the Bartleby Express, where Martholio is still waiting. He says, "Took you long enough. Forgive me if I don't want to risk my life checking every ruin on the way."
Well, we had to stop anyway before the engine tore us apart, so maybe keep your trap shut.
He shrugs.
Can I smack him?
Yeah, go ahead.
God damn it. Yeah, a little clip over the ear.
Just a small cuff. You know, bop!
You bang him on the back of the head. He falls over, and then he climbs to his feet and glares at you. He mutters something under his breath that you can't hear. However,
I just made a mortal enemy. Yay!
Angus, you do hear the words "you" and "pay."
Oh,
jeez, thanks.
Okay.
Thanks, Papa.
Told you.
You ignite the engine and pilot the Bartleby Express the rest of the way to Bardrite Inn. Once a hilltop wayside inn, this site has become a walled community of ramshackle, frequently rebuilt wooden towers and buildings that are interlocked together. It's the large haphazard structure now entirely cloaks a large hill that overlooks the village of Womford across the Desserin River. A large wooden bridge, wide enough for a single wagon to cross, spans the river between these two settlements. You pilot the Bartleby Express across the river, and then at the foot of the hill, you park it, as you don't think it will quite appreciate the task of going up this steep hill towards the old Bardrite Inn. And then you walk the rest of the way there. When you arrive at the gate that leads into Bardrite Inn, you see several horses stabled where a bunch of dirty, seedy-looking people, some of them wearing black leather armor, watch you with their eyes narrowed. Don't mind them, says Martholio. Just go ahead into the inn. He ushers you through the courtyard, into the old Bardrite. The inside is damp, dark, and filthy, and there is a vague smell that seems like a mixture of urine, poo, and old, stale meat. Rotting
Still better than the rats.
Yes, still better than the rats.
Still better than the rats.
Still better
The
than the
clientele look up at you as you approach. Several less than savory looking characters with sallow faces and armor in various states of disrepair watch you. Over
Alright.
in... Yep.
I want to roll just a simple intimidation, just glare at them so they stop looking.
Yep, go ahead.
That's a 17 by itself, so yo.
They go, they see you looking at them, and they immediately blush and go back to their drinks. There is one more who is looking at you. A man over in the corner next to the bar, in a booth all of his own. A rather well-dressed, young-looking man with a meticulously well-kept suit. The only thing off about him is his remarkably pale skin and seemingly bloodshot eyes. He watches you for a brief moment and then calmly goes back to his meal. You notice, Angus, as you walk past him, you notice that his meal appears to be a piece of bloody raw steak.
Oh, it's not.
Lovely.
Does he appear
Martholio
human?
leads. He appears human. He just has very, very pale skin.
And
Vampires?
what'd you say he was eating again?
A bloody
Yeah,
raw steak.
A raw, bloody steak.
Okay.
You watch as he picks the steak up and, rather than biting into it, seems to savor it and simply licks the blood from the
Yeah,
outside.
vampire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Martholio beckons for you to join him at the bar where he's talking with the innkeeper. He introduces you. He says, "This is innkeeper Nalaska." Nalaska just simply nods wordlessly. His fingers, his arms crossed. He looks over at the pale-skinned man and motions for him to join you. The pale-skinned man gets up and, rather than walking, appears to glide across the tavern
I am
floor.
liking this less and goddamn less. If this shit goes any further south, I'm macing this fucker in the head.
He looks you up and down, and he says in a rather malevolent-sounding voice, "So, this is the Brotherhood of Steel, is it not?
Nope.
What do you say?"
Nope.
It'll depend on who is asking.
We're not the Brotherhood. We're the Fellowship of Steel.
Ah.
Yeah, yes. My brain went Fallout then. Yes, you're the Fellowship of Steel. He holds out a pale hand, and he says, "You have nothing to fear. I am Arik Stillmarsh." Martholio leans over and says, yes, Mr. Stillmarsh is what we call a permanent resident of Bardrite Inn."
Not a fan of the outdoors?
He says, let us say that I much prefer to be on my own than to face the great outside." Nalaska, the innkeeper, nods and says, "Yeah, he's lived here going on about 20, 30 years now." He then looks you up and down and he says, "So, are you the Fellowship of Steel or are you not?" Martholio, without waiting for you to respond, nods and he says, "Aye, this'll be them." He then leans in and whispers something to the innkeeper. Angus, perform a perception check.
I'm guessing Angus has the best perception out of all of us.
Yeah.
Yep, that's 21.
You don't entirely hear what they are saying, but you make out the words, "As per our agreement, Duke of the Fire Giants and Harpers."
Oh.
Wait.
Sam?
Duke of Fire Giants and Harpers?
Yeah, but you have no context for what these are the words that you were able to pick out.
Hold on. Are they speaking common?
Yes.
Can I see their lips move?
Yes, but this is what you were able to. This is what you were able to.
But I have observance, so I can read.
Oh yes,
lips.
you do. Okay, here is the full conversation.
Oh, here we go.
Martholio leans in. At this point, Nalaska says, "Are you sure it's them?" Martholio says, "Yes, I'm certain of it. They admitted to such, and they came along suspecting nothing." Nalaska says, "Good. Very well. We shall have Mr. Stillmarsh take care of them as per our agreement with the fire giants. We agreed, after all, to dispose of any harpers who would pass our path.
I'm going to very quietly relay this to the rest of the group.
And I just leaned down to you and I'm just like, say the word, brother.
Suppose we don't really have much of a choice on this end, now do we?
Innkeeper Nalaska crosses his arms and he says, well, Martholio and I will discuss the particulars of your reward. In the meantime, feel free to rest here on the house.
And that's not going to happen. All right. So can I take little Mr. Arsehat who brought us here?
Yep.
Roll. I don't know if I would roll intimidation or strength, but pretty much I want to just softly dig my nails into his back and walk him outside.
Okay, so roll dexterity for that to try and without being spotted.
Okay. And that is with what's my dex? That is 16.
16. Yeah. You reach over the bar and carefully dig your claws into his back. Now make an intimidation check.
Yeah. Oh, that's an 18 by itself. I just lean over and just come with me unless if you want these deeper inside.
Come with me if you want to live. And then you look over at Thalaska and you say, I'll just be borrowing Martholio for a bit. And then you slowly lead him outside. What do you do?
Alright,
I firmly hold on to my lance.
Alright, still just having my claws in his back. Actually no, I move. Is someone asleep?
It's Tom, I think.
Poor Tom. I move my hands from his back and just grab onto his arm, just and sort of pulsating my claws in and out and usher over Angus.
Yep. Angus, you move over.
Tom, wake up.
Bartleby!
Oh, sorry, guys.
Yeah. There we go. It's okay. We're going to wrap up soonish. So.
Alright. Yeah. What do you need to get caught up on?
Did you hear the conversation between the innkeeper and the...
Not really, just give me the cliff notes.
We've been betrayed.
You've been betrayed.
By what?
Angus has determined that you were brought here to be killed because of your association with the Harpers. And these people have an agreement with the fire giants that they are to eliminate any Harpers that they encounter.
Right.
And I've brought him...
Nargle has dug his claws into Martholio's back, intimidated him, and slowly led him out of the inn.
And now I'm just I brought Angus with yes, Papa.
I was gonna say I stayed in the inn watching the other people with my lance firmly in hand.
So yeah, I've ushered Angus with me and guiding him to a nearby alley. Move my claws to his neck and raise him up and just be like, if you don't tell us fucking everything now, I'm gonna bite your fucking head off.
You lead him into a nearby alleyway as Angus, Bartleby, Milo, and Vector's in the inn still. As Angus, Bartleby, and Milo follow behind you. As soon as you're in the alleyway and out of eyeshot from anyone who'd be watching in the inn, you throw him to the ground. He looks up at you and he says, "What's the big idea?"
Don't you fucking play dumb with us. We know everything about your fucking betrayal and turning us into the fire giant. Now, if you don't want my sword driven into every inch of your body, you will tell us everything we want to know.
Okay, make an intimidation check.
That. Oh no, not net 20, but
Yeah. He says, okay, look, I'm not paid high enough to fuck around with you. This inn and the people who run it are the Zentarum. Do you know the Zentarum? You do remember that you have heard of the Zentarum, but you chose not to join them or be associated with them way back in Phandalin.
Oh, fuck, I roughly remember.
Yeah, they were basically the group that opposes the Harpers.
Yes, that is correct. I do vaguely
He
remember that.
says now the Zentarum have an agreement with the Duke of the Fire Giants that in order for the Fire Giants to leave the Zentarum's interests alone, they will prevent any would-be adventurers, particularly those associated with the Harpers, from interfering. I was told to go to Golden Fields, wait for any such adventurers to arrive, and then lure them here. The plan was that you would get a free night at the inn, and during the night, Mr. Stillmarsh would come in to your room and dispose of you, as he has done several times before for those whom the Zentarum have deemed unsuitable.
Alright, just so he can't move, I just put my foot over his chest. Well, what do we do with him? And what do we do about everything else? And nothing.
Yeah. You can ask him more about what happens with Stillmarsh, I guess.
Yes, we'll do that. Since
What's
where's
going on
everyone gone?
inside the
I'm here again.
Hey, sorry, I think you guys are roboting a bit for me.
All right, disconnect, reconnect.
Yeah. What about you, M2?
I can still hear you. Just
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
What's going on inside the tavern, by the way?
inside the tavern,
That's a bit better.
the innkeeper is staring at the door, trying to find out what happened. Meanwhile, Lord Stillmarsh gets up from his spot at the bar and looks in your direction. He doesn't come to you, he just watches. Meanwhile, outside, Martholio says, Stillmarsh, you've clued on he's a vampire, right?
Oh, absolutely. And I look forward to smiting the living bejesus out of that fuck.
He says when the Zentarum wants to get rid of somebody, they lure them here. Stillmarsh comes in the night, drags them down to his crypt underneath the inn, and gets rid of them.
How
He
many
says,
people
"And-"
here are under their employ?
He says, well, everyone here is under their employ to some extent, but not many of them realize it. The peasants, the stable hands, they're just doing their jobs. It's mainly the innkeeper, the main patrons of the tavern who are Zentarum agents, and Stillmarsh you should worry about.
I say we kill them all for being allies with the giants.
I'm still eating it.
What would I need to be able to what would I be able to have to roll to recognize that one dude's a vampire?
Do you have survival?
I have plenty of survival.
Yeah, go ahead and do a survival check.
My survival is a 19.
Yep. So you stare the guy down for a bit, and then it occurs to you: his pale skin, his bloodshot eyes, the droplet of blood rolling down from his lip. This is a vampire.
Oh,
Is-
good. Should
is
I be
he-
getting back into the help since they're technically like undead?
Yep,
Is he still
That's
staring
what
me
they sound
down?
like.
he's still staring you down.
Oh, we're not getting paid now. We're flying vampires. Sound about right?
Would it be odd if I were to like say twiddle with some wood?
Yeah, go ahead. You begin to twiddle with some wood. His eyes narrow, but he doesn't seem to react otherwise. He and the innkeeper are both still unaware that you know you're being betrayed. Also, keep in mind you do have the option to just leave, go to the Bartleby Express, and drive off.
Yeah, we can just do that.
What? We're not just gonna deal with these guys that are trying to betray us because they could very easily come after us.
Oh yeah.
Would I be
I
able
mean,
to
we could.
fashion this piece of wood that I'm quote unquote twiddling
Into a
stealthily
stake?
into a stake?
Let's see.
Dexterity for stealth?
Yeah, make a stealth check.
17.
You twiddle with the wood under the table, and using a pocket knife, you begin to shave the end off and sharpen it as slowly and noiselessly as you possibly can. You see the vampire's eyes narrow even further, but he doesn't make any indication that he knows what you're doing. Okay, the other guys who are outside, you've just been told that the vampire drags people down to his crypt and kills them. What do you wish to do?
Well, undead, so.
Up.
I propose we could play ignorance and the vampire would be the one paying us, correct?
Yes.
We play ignorance for now, and we could go down to his crypt and
Kill him in his crypt.
yeah.
Yeah, you can
That-
do that. Do you guys agree with that plan? Or-
Wait. Option 3. We play ignorance, get into his trips, bring out trap, and then tell him that he either pays up like originally agreed, or we kill him.
And we kill him anyway.
Yeah.
Can I roll another stealth check to be able to fashion
roll-
more stakes?
Roll a stealth check again to continue fashioning the stake.
Oh, this one's a lot better. This one is a 26.
26. Okay. You continue to carve the end off the block of wood, sharpening it even more. You're doing your best to keep it under the table and hidden. Okay, I will now roll to see if the vampire detects you. The vampire makes no indication that he knows what you're doing.
Nice.
Okay. Do you guys go back into the tavern and inform Vector of your plan? Okay. Yeah, the vampire does not know you're forging a stake. What do the rest of you who are outside do? You can return to the tavern and join Vector, or find...
Alright, because
Tell him
my first plan was to kill the guy underneath my foot, but I think that might be a bit too suspicious, so I think I have to really try bullshit my intimidation for him not to say anything.
Very well. Make an intimidation check.
Intimidation. That's 17.
Okay. That is 17. Yeah, he looks up and he says, "Look, I'll leave right now. Just don't hurt me."
If I see you again or anywhere near here, I will kill you.
He gets up and wordlessly runs away out of the complex and begins running down the hill outside. The rest of you then re-enter the tavern. You take seats next to Vector, and do you inform him that you plan to play dumb?
Yes.
Okay. Vector, do you agree with their plan?
Yes. How many, would I be able to fashion more than one during this time?
Probably just the one you have.
Okay.
Okay. The innkeeper beckons you to come and join him at the bar.
Oh, we do so.
Yep.
Yep.
I put away my carving before doing so.
Yep. You stow it away.
Yeah, I stowed
The
away.
The innkeeper looks at you. His eyes narrow and he says, "Now, I saw you leave with Martholio. Where did he get off to?"
You stood out front.
Let's see. What would be the best course of action?
Or you can have Dan Cooper do a persuade check if you wish.
Yeah, that'd be the best course of action. I was just seeing if I had anything to do, but no, yeah.
Yep.
We need that persuade check.
Okay, Dan Cooper says, "Oh, he had more business to attend to, but he told us to get our reward straight from you." The innkeeper's eyes narrow. His mouth twists into a frown. He seems to be thinking about something, and he says, "Okay, then." He says, Lord Stillmarsh will take you to your reward then."
Ah,
He
yes.
says,
We were promised by Mathalio that you would take care of us well.
He says, "Yes, I was going to offer you a night at the inn for free. A free room. But it appears you are eager for your reward, and so you shall have it now."
Yes, we have much things to do, so we'd rather take it now.
He nods towards Stillmarsh.
How
Stillmarsh
interesting.
nods, and then in a monotone voice says, "Follow me."
That's
begins
not
to
creepy.
He begins to lead you through the tavern, past the bar, into the back room, and what appears to be a cellar entrance. He gestures for you to descend down the stairs. He says, "You first."
Oh, by all means, after you. I have horrible eyesight.
I don't suppose an intimidation check of him going for work, would it?
You can try, but
It might give the game away.
Actually,
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We get Dan to do persuade and lead for him
Yep,
to lead
for
us.
him to go first. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dan says, "Hey, we got to be sure you're not screwing with us. You go first." He glares daggers at the bard, and then he says, "Very well." And he begins to glide down the stairs into the darkness below. You go down the stairs after him.
Cue dark vision.
Yep. You go down the stairs, and when you reach the bottom of the stairs, emerging into not a cellar, but a large open room with a pool of water at the far end, you find the vampire is nowhere to be seen.
Goddamn invisibility shit.
Here is where you are.
Oh, lots of rooms. Okay.
Oh,
And we're down with the pool of water?
Yep.
You're
where-
about to enter it. Yes, you're about to enter the room at the pool of water. I will move the token. As you step out into the room, there is a loud crash, and behind you, where there was a door, there is now solid stone.
Quick
You've been
question.
lured down and trapped here. Yep. Quick question.
Where are you getting these maps? Because these are freaking amazing.
This one is out of a module of Lost Mines of Phandelver. The rest of them are just scattered throughout the internet.
Can you link me some sources?
Look up 2-minute tabletop.
2-minute tabletop. Got you.
Yeah, that's one source I use a lot. Otherwise, just search Reddit for D&D maps.
That's fair.
Usually find heaps.
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. You guys have entered a large open room with a pool of water. The way behind you has been shut, and there appears to be only one
Oh,
way
God.
forward. A
Sorry,
door.
sorry. I just had a massive Lord of the Rings reference in my head the second you said that.
Oh
Shut.
no!
It is
Yes.
built by
No.
those who are dead.
There appears to be nothing of note in the room, save from the pool of water, and there is a small door at the end of the room. It appears to be the only way forward.
Is there any other spare wood around?
Is it?
The room is completely bare. It is dark, yes. So Nargle, you cannot see,
Neither can I.
and
No,
nor
no.
can Milo.
Excuse me. No, I believe my mace Lightbringer can help with that.
Yes, it does. Yeah, as
Oh,
long as you
nice.
stay next to Angus, you can see fine.
Yo, welcome on in, Raiders. We got Z, Waxy, Rock, Fake, Big Uzi, Mama Cat. Thank you guys so much for that raid. Yo, we got King Neo, dude. Like deadass, we're playing some D&D right now. Yo, Uzi, here, I got you. Yo, Quick GG in with it also. Yo, I think that's the right one. Yo, y'all make sure y'all go sub to Uzi. This man's a fucking legend. Thank you so much for that powerful raid, brother. Sorry I can't talk too much. I'll be typing D&D, bro.
Okay, I'm still not trusting the water.
You can examine the water if you want.
One, we could leave it be, or two, we could throw a rock in it.
Yeah, you can throw a rock in it.
What do you guys think?
Yeah.
I could try. Need to expand my spell book a bit, I think.
Yeah, we'll be working on that.
Actually, I've already got a blast spell. Anyway, well, I'll put a pin in it for the moment.
Yep. You pick up a rock with your mage hand and drop it in the water. The moment the rock hits the surface of the water, it seemingly dissolves into thin air.
Oh.
While
All right. I'll dip the mage hand into the water.
Okay.
Not an ephemeral thing, but
Yeah. You dip a finger into the water. Immediately, your mage hand dissolves into nothing, disappearing.
Oh, okay.
cool. I cast mage hand again.
Yep.
When I see Bartleby's mage hand disappear the first time, I swap out my sword for my shield.
Yep. Go ahead. Yep. You bring out your shield.
Which gives me plus 18 to armor class.
Nice.
Nice.
Because
So
I'm
what's
wearing...
your armor class now?
Press the bullets.
At the moment it's 17, but holding out a shield. Does the shield give me plus 1?
Yes, it does.
Yes, so that ups it to 18 because I'm wearing scaling armor.
Now, the thing
Nice.
is, yeah. So what do you guys wish to do?
Huh. Okay. We could move to one of the doors.
Yep,
Or we
or you
could-
can check the small room, or you could go in the pool of water if you wish.
No. That just seems like crazy talks.
I mean, we don't actually know it's dissolving them yet. Like, it could be a portal of some description.
Yes, that is correct. All you know is that the vampire was just ahead of you, and then when you got into this room, he was suddenly gone.
All right. Well, let's check the room ahead of us.
Okay.
All right.
This
What?
this small room.
Okay.
Yep.
I would like to get my 10-foot pole.
Yep.
Giggity. just get Papa's 10-foot
And
pole.
I would like to
Giggity.
stick
10
it
inch
halfway
pole.
into the pond, so it's halfway in.
As soon as the tip of it touches the water, the entire pole vanishes.
Oh.
You then hear something loud clanging on stone in an adjacent room.
All right. So there's a portal.
See, Bartleby smart. Bartleby steps into the water.
Oh, aren't we going to explore the room first?
Oh, you can if you want.
All right.
Okay, so I'll do that first.
Right.
So Bartleby basically just like jumps off the his shoulder chair and like lands on the feet first.
Bartleby, well, the rest of you enter the storeroom, and it appears to be the actual cellar part of the cellar, filled with barrels of ale, casks of wine, etc. Some of it could be valuable,
Bag of holding.
which Bartleby has
Bartleby
on
has
him.
that.
That
And
son of a
Bartleby,
bitch.
and Bartleby has jumped off Nargle's shoulder straight into the pool of water. Bartleby, you suddenly find yourself standing in the middle of a teleportation circle in a different room, and right in front of you, you see...
Da, 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 da.
Oh no.
Fuck.
And no one went
This
with
is what
him.
happens.
I would have gone.
Right in front of you, you see the two vampire spawn, each one of them guarding an exit.
Oh, just spawn?
Oh shit.
That's not as bad.
Ah, wonderful. I like go like clap like this like.
Well, no, with spawn, you don't necessarily have to shank them with the stake.
No,
Yeah.
you don't.
No, I give him. I clap my hands together and go, ah, wonderful. So are you the house servants of the Lord of this matter?
Oh, shit.
The northernmost one looks at you, and then it opens its mouth and goes, "Ah!" and leaps at you. You are surprised, so you get.
Well, I was kind of expecting it, so.
Okay.
I shit myself in response.
You guys are still checking out the room with all the alcohol.
You right.
It hits you. It clamps its fangs.
What did it roll? Total?
23.
Okay, yeah, no, I can't dodge that.
It sinks its fangs into your neck
Ow, 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 ow.
and deals
A fuck ton of damage.
5 piercing damage and 3 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
It then swipes at you with its claws,
Swipe left.
but it misses. It swipes left, and you roll out of the way. The other vampire spawn lashes out at you. He bites at you with his fangs, and he misses,
Oh, thank
thankfully. Then he goes in with his claws, hits you, and deals.
What's the total?
It will be for the claws. 22.
Oh.
Can't quite dodge that, no.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And you take 3 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
You now get an action.
Alright. Well, I think desperate times call for desperate measures. I'm going to center a fireball upon myself.
Okay. Make your dex
And-
save.
That's gonna
As-
hurt.
And as a reaction, I will also cast Absorb Elements, naming fire.
Ah, yes, good.
Ooh, that's smart.
Okay.
Good play.
What's your DC?
15.
15. Okay. Okay. One vampire. No, both of them fail. Both of them failed their saves. Do your damage roll.
All right, I've got to do my Oh wait, no. Wrong room. All right, so I've just got to do my save as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm fine. So I take a quarter damage of this.
Yep.
8d6 for a total of 24 points of damage, which I will take 6 points of.
Yep.
And do they have any weaknesses to fire as well?
I am checking. I believe the spawn do not. Yeah, that's correct. They do not. Okay, they take a shitload of damage there. They dash to the corners of the room to try to escape the flame hissing at you.
Now, I'll like to use my bonus action to go. Now, do I need to repeat myself?
They both look at you, bare their fangs, and go, "Ah!" but they make no action towards you. Meanwhile, the rest of you, as you're looking over the alcohol, you hear the sound of an explosion somewhere else in the dungeon.
Maybe that's where the good stuff is.
What do you wish to do?
Well, I'm a curious Nancy, so I'll go ahead and, since there's no other way, jump inside the thing where he disappeared and hopefully try to find this explosion.
Very well. Doot, 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 doot. Okay, this token shall be yours, even though it is supposed to be Dan Cooper's. You jump in the pool and find yourself standing next to Bartleby in a room with 2 vampires spawn. Okay, Angus and Nargle. Angus, Nargle, and Milo? What are you guys doing?
I follow wherever Angus goes because he is my source of light.
Yep.
Yep, same.
Angus, are you going into the pool or are you examining the room to find valuable wine?
As much as I would love a good drop of wine right about now, I feel like we're going to need to try and do that pull to try and see if we can get to the others.
All right.
I mean, you don't necessarily have to. Like,
oh, don't worry, I
leave
got
us
this.
try and deal with this.
Leave it to the rogue.
All right, fine then.
All right. Perform an investigation check.
Ew, that's a 2.
Yeah. Some of it could be valuable. If you had more time and more light, you could probably examine it more closely, but Nargle and Milo stay with you because they need the light. Unless
Right,
Nargle wants to
so-
transform into something.
Ooh, I can transform into something with dark vision. Okay,
Yes.
just let me open my
Itinerary.
CCL. I can turn into a lot of stuff.
Anything you've
let's see
seen
what-
before, yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
or
I-
that you know what it, or if you know what it looks like. You have to know what it looks like.
Yeah.
But you've seen, yeah.
a lot of shit. Let's see. Yeah, I'll turn into a giant spider.
Okay.
A giant spooter.
And then you're going to rush out into the pool of water?
Yes.
Okay, I will grab Nargle's token. Okay, Nargle, you transform into a spider, rush out and immerse yourself in the pool. Then find yourself standing next to Bartleby and Vector. Okay, it's the vampire's turn. One of them hisses and rushes towards the new arrival, which is Nargle. With his first attack, he
Motherfucker.
tries to bite into you with his fangs.
Quick question: does he come within 10 feet of me?
No, but the second one will.
Okay,
You
because
get
I
an
get
attack of
attack of
opportunity.
opportunity the moment they come 10 feet.
Yep. He bites.
Polar mastering.
Yes.
Yes.
He attempts to bite at you with his fang, but you lift up your spider leg and brush his mouth out of the way. He hisses and then goes in with his claws. And this time he hits.
Motherfucker.
You take 7 points of slashing damage.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I have to bring my. Which? Oh no, my spirit. I keep forgetting. When the spider dies, I just transform.
Yeah, you just go back
Full
to your
HP.
normal self. Yep.
Yep. Okay. And how much HP was it? I just
7.
7. So.
Well, you don't go back to full HP. You go back to your original self with the HP that you lost as the spider lost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. This is 5th edition.
Yeah.
3rd edition. That's yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
3rd edition works different. Don't worry, I get 3rd edition all the time as well.
Oh, so yeah,
the
3.5.
second-
Oof.
Yeah, or Pathfinder. The second spider rushes forward. He comes within 10 feet of you, and you get an attack of opportunity.
18.
For a vampire spawn, that is a hit. Roll for damage.
8 points of damage.
Yep. Okay. You stab into him, trying to use your lance like a stake, but you can't quite get him in the chest. Now he swings at you with, tries to leap on you and bite with his fangs. And he just manages to hit you.
Ouch.
Biting into your neck. You take, roll 3d6, you stupid thing. There we go. I have to type it again. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Roll 3d6. Okay. You take 10 points of piercing damage and 4 points of necrotic damage.
Oof.
Hey guys, just so you know, I've got the 10-minute warning for dinner.
Yep, okay. Okay, Tom, if we're still here when you have to go, you have to level up, okay?
Okay, cool.
And also Call of Cthulhu tomorrow at 7:30.
Sure.
Okay. And then he swings at you with his claws. But he misses. They bounce harmlessly off your excellent chest.
Yeah, flex that shit.
Okay. Bartleby, it is your turn.
Okay. I will at this point cast mirror image on myself.
Yep, and create 2 other Bartlebys.
Is it 2 or 3? I thought it was 3 others.
Oh yeah, 3 other Bartlebys. One of them here. One of them here. And the other one here.
Yeah. And that will be my turn.
Yep.
Illusionist?
Okay. Yeah, he's an illusionist. Okay, Vector, it is your turn. No, wait, it is Nargle's turn. No, it's Vector's. Sorry, Vector's. Vector's turn.
Okay.
Because he went second in the pool.
Alright, we're going to roll for an attack.
Yep.
And 18.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Uh, 11 points of damage.
Yeah, hit. Lance straight in the chest. The thing squirms, but then hisses at you, still alive. Okay, your extra attack.
19 hits.
Yep, that's a hit.
And this one does 14 points of damage.
Yep. You twist the lance and then pull it out. The vampire spawn hisses at you, cursing you. Okay, Angus, you're up. You're still in the room with the liquor.
Okay, well, how exactly do I get over to where everyone else is? Clearly,
You have to jump in the
would go
pool.
over very well right about now.
Yep, you have to jump in the pool.
Okay, so basically what I was going to do earlier on before people said, no, don't worry, we got this shit.
Yep.
Into the pool, damn it.
All right. You jump into the pool and you find yourself in the room with everyone else.
So I can't attack or anything?
Nope. Milo, it is your turn.
I stumble and fall into the pool because I had no light.
Yeah, but you managed to make
I
it
was going
there.
to say, I probably should have said I'll just grab him and bring him with
Yeah,
me.
you
but
grabbed him with you. Okay, you grabbed him with you. He jumped in, which means since you dragged him in, he gets a free action. What would you like to do, Milo?
Where am I? I'm not within range, am I? To attack?
No, but you do have a bow on you, don't you?
I do have a bow. It doesn't take an action to swap to a bow?
It would take
no.
your free action, wouldn't it?
Yeah, free action to swap. It's a free action to swap weapons, and
Oh,
then you
okay.
can make the action that I've given you to fire your bow.
Okay. Yeah, I'll swap the bow.
Yep.
Sorry, I don't know how it works.
Yep.
'cause I haven't-
Okay, so the bow is proficiency plus dex. If you've got the proficiency, you roll the proficiency.
And
Would
it's
you like?
same
Would
die.
you like to hit the more or less wounded vampire spawn?
The more damaged one.
Yes. So the
please.
one that Vector's wailing on. Okay, roll to hit.
The 8. And that was it was proficiency and dex, isn't it?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
And then for the damage, it's the 1d8 plus your dex.
10 plus 3 plus 4, so that's 17.
Yep.
So that's
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
that's dexterity and proficiency again, is it? Sorry.
Yep. Just dex for damage. No
Just
proficiency.
dex. Okay. 5 damage.
Yep. You shoot an arrow into the creature's chest. It looks at you and glares daggers. It's the vampire's turn. One of them
When am I getting the turn?
after the vampire. Oh yeah, Nargle, your turn.
Yeah, I haven't had a turn.
Oh yeah, Nargle.
I forgot about Nargle. Yeah, your
fuck
turn,
Nargle.
Nargle. Go ahead.
Everyone forgets about the Nargle. All right. So I can clearly see now.
Yes. Now that Angus is here, you can see.
All right, so I guess I rage.
I
so
can see. I can fight.
I can see. I can fight.
I rage and turn back into my normal self.
Yep.
And we go to hit Mr. Vampire. Vampire.
All right. Roll to hit.
Come on, you fucker. That is. Oh yeah, no that. I keep forgetting. Do I use my strength mod?
Yes. Don't forget your rage addition.
Yeah, no, but no, to add on to my
Yeah,
attack
strength.
roll, do I use my
Yep, you use your
modifier
strength.
or my, okay?
Use your strength modifier.
So the +6. Okay, yep.
Yep.
All right,
That-
that is 17.
That is a hit. Roll for damage.
Yes! Fuck yeah.
Well, you would
Fuck
also add
bitch.
your proficiency, like your attack and proficiency when you're.
Oh yeah,
attacking.
your proficiency as well in the, and then
Oh, so I had
yeah.
both.
you add proficiency and strength to the attack roll, but for the damage roll, you only add strength plus your rage bonus if you've got it.
Okay.
You never add proficiency to damage rolls.
Remember,
Okay.
Liam, you're proficient at hitting things. You're not
Yeah.
proficient in making them bleed.
4, 2 plus 1, 4 and 2 plus 5 plus another 2 is 7 plus 6. Wait, shit, how much did I say?
You said 5 plus 2, and actually your rage.
yeah,
Oh,
7.
wait, never mind. You're 2. Never mind.
Yeah, I did add on rate, so 7, whatever.
Plus,
Crap
you said
maths.
6, 13.
Yep. 13 damage. Yep. That's good. Okay, go for your second attack.
Oh no, my first thing was
Oh, you mean your to hit roll was 13.
No. My first action was turning back into myself.
Oh
because
yeah,
I was
that's
the
right.
spider.
Yeah.
Yep.
But remember. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, bonus action is transform. You don't get a second attack. Okay, it's the vampire's turn. One of them swipes at the mirror image Bartleby next to it. It swipes and dispels the image. Then it turns towards Nargle and attempts to bite you. It misses. Its fangs cannot pierce your tough dragon hide.
Flex.
The second vampire swipes at the mirror image Bartleby. It misses. Oh, it hits and fells the image. It then rushes towards Angus, prompting an attack of opportunity from Vector.
Oh.
And that is another 18.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
15 points of damage.
Good, good. It looks like it's about to go down. It hisses and bites at Angus.
Likes that proper
And
beef.
Angus thrusts out his shield. The vampire spawn clamps the metal, breaking one of its fangs. Okay. Angus. Oh wait, no, it is Bartleby's turn. Bartleby, if you're still here.
Okay. Bartleby. On. How do you gentlemen feel like having a short rest after this?
Mm.
Well, I thought we were stopping after this.
Yeah, we're stopping after this. So
Well, the reason I ask is because I'm about to aim a fireball at myself.
Oh, fuck.
God.
No. We're in a dungeon. Never
Don't
short
do
rest
it.
in a dungeon.
There's so much to live for.
Oh yes, but all the vampires are also within range of me.
yeah.
All right, I've got to go now, so I'm doing it.
All right, do it.
Everybody duck and cover.
Everyone make dex checks.
Also, I'm casting absorb out. Yes, I know. Casting absorb. Element for myself as well. So rolling my dex save. I passed my own dex save. Which is good.
16.
Good, you pass.
16.
Okay.
15 is a passing mark.
Okay, I
And the,
passed.
damage,
Yep.
and the damage is.
I'm taking
One of them passes, one of them does not.
Wait, were we all supposed to roll to see if we dodged that?
Yep.
Yep.
Everybody that's currently in the room.
Well, I'm really glad I have resistance to fire because that's a goddamn 2. Shields up and hope for the best.
All right, 22 points of damage.
15.
That was terrible.
So we
Okay.
take 11 on half.
Yep. One
And I
vampire
take-
goes
18, sorry.
down.
I take 5.
One vampire bursts into flames. Ah! And soon he is ash.
All right, I'm on 16 hit points,
Yep.
and that's my last level 3 spell slot for the day.
Yep. Okay, so
Wait,
when
no, I lie. I've got that extra one from the Harpy spellbook.
yes, and you have a scroll of lightning bolt.
Yes.
Okay, so at the when you come back next week, Tom,
Yep.
we're just gonna pick up like in the aftermath of this encounter. Okay.
Sure. And be level 6.
No, because I was gonna make you go to level 6 when you get out of the dungeon. So
Yeah.
you'll start the session at level 5, and when you get out of the dungeon, you'll go
We
to
can
6.
level up.
Yeah. But we're just gonna continue next week in the aftermath of this encounter. Okay, Vector, it is your turn.
All right, see you tomorrow, man.
See you tomorrow, Tom, in Call of Cthulhu.
I'm going to resist my urges to attack the wizard.
you can attack the mirror image wizard if you want.
Please don't.
And I'll go for the other vampire. Or the vampire spawn.
Yep. Okay, so
Um,
you're going. He is in range without you having to move, so
Dope.
that's fine.
21 to hit.
Yep, 21 to hit. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Only 8 points of damage.
Aw, well, it's better than nothing.
Second
Okay,
attack.
do your second attack. Yep,
And that's a crit.
yep.
I'll fucking
Double your
take it.
damage.
You son of a bitch. That's 9 points of damage.
That's even with the crit, it's 9. Okay.
Yeah, I know. That's the bad. I rolled a 2. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
On a D12,
That's
I rolled
okay.
a fucking 2.
Okay. The vampire is nicked by the end of your lance, and it sort of looks at you with utter disgust and contempt on its face. Okay.
I spit at it as a reaction.
Nargle, your turn.
Oh, son of a bitch is going down. Okay, first one is 19.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
6, 7, 8, 9. 9 plus 6, 14. Right, that is 14, yeah, 9 plus 6.
Yes.
Yep, okay, so 14 damage on the first hit.
Yep. Go for your second one.
Oh, that's a miss.
Oh well, better luck next time. Angus, your turn.
Okay, finally. I would like to take my Lightbringer and go straight up to this vampire and smack it as hard as I goddamn can.
Oh, yeah.
Putting Lightbringer to use finally.
Now the vampire spawn gets one attack of opportunity on you as a reaction.
Fine.
As these vampire spawn get reactions on people closing into range. Because I have altered their stat block slightly.
Pray I don't alter it any further.
Pray I don't alter it any further. Oh, okay. That was a nat 20. All right. You'll survive, but this will hurt.
Yeah.
Okay. So you take 14 points of piercing damage and 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, shit. I really
22 damage all up.
Okay.
Okay, go in with your axe, with your mace.
I really wish I knew how much health I had right now, because I'm trying really hard not to be destructive right now, but I'm trying to deal with something. And...
Yeah, you're that guy who's angry about the tournament, I take it.
Yep.
Yeah. You know what? That's
Yep.
a goddamn 23.
Yeah, that's a hit. Roll for
How much
damage.
health does this bastard have? Out of curiosity.
We will find out.
After these messages from your
sponsor. Just for some fire damage.
He doesn't have a lot left.
Okay, never mind. Then I'll leave the searing strike out and just go straight in with the
smashy.
Well, let's see. We have.
Well, I mean, he doesn't have enough that you can kill him with one blow of your mace. However, if you add a searing strike, you may be able to.
I was gonna say I do get the extra +6 for radiant damage.
Yeah, you do, but you probably might still need the second attack. Depends how much damage.
Let's see.
Would you like to get a searing strike up just in case?
You know what? Yeah, I'm feeling particularly annoyed with this little shit. I feel like just wiping him straight off the face of the earth.
Yep.
Where the hell is Searing Strike gone? I had this. Ah, there it is. Searing. I'm sure that was 1d6. Unless I'm reading that wrong. Ah, there it is. Okay, so I'll add Searing Smite as well. 9, 3. 9, 3. That is going to be 18 points of damage.
Yep.
Wait, does it take any extra damage from radiant?
It takes the +6 of radiant.
No,
It takes the 1d. No, it doesn't have like a weakness to radiant, but it gets the extra radiant. Okay, so that's 24 damage all up. It falls to its feet, but then starts moving, shivering, climbing up again, and it hisses one more time. Make your searing strike.
Do it!
All right.
You are the Senate.
That's going to be a 19.
Ooh! It bursts into flame, and
yes,
still burning, it takes a step towards you, opens its mouth as if it's about to say something, and then its body begins to crumble away. into ash. And there's a pile of ash at your feet.
Huzzah!
The combat is over, and Bartleby's remaining mirror image fades. You guys are probably okay. Since Bartleby's gone to dinner, M1's internet crapped out, and
Yeah, I'm gonna need to go.
And
I'm gonna need to
there-
go as well.
that dude is and it's like 3 a.m. for Papa over there,
It's
and he
4 in the
probably should
morning,
get some.
actually.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m, so he should probably get some sleep.
And I've got to get up in 4.5 hours. So.
Yeah. Well, I have to wait.
I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to stream.
Yep.
Same. Ending stream.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Alrighty, my dudes. Thank y'all for coming out. I really do appreciate every single one of y'all that came out tonight. It's been fabulous. I'm looking forward to doing this on the weekly. So if y'all are in that D&D, you got your friends that know about D&D, make sure you let them know about us. I'm going to see who all we can raid real quick. I tell you what, my boy Ambiguous is streaming. Let's go and blow him up. Let me copy his link and ship. Y'all make sure to go in hard on this man. We'll do a hashtag Papa Liam raid. How about that? Hashtag Papa Liam raid. Let's blow this man out of the water. I'll see you guys over there, and we'll be back tomorrow night with some more Pokemon content. I'm thinking we're going to be probably doing Uranium. So till next time, my dudes, much love, much respect. Peace.